Captain York Morgan. Good morning. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen, Captain Morgan, York Morgan. We are going to live stream. Deadly Premonition too. Here we go. Alright, man, let's get into this game. Yesterday, man, I spent 4 hours just trying to get to ridiculous 4 hours of prologue. Seriously, Sweary. 4 hours of prologue. I can't believe it. I mean, it was an interesting prologue with some interesting questions about Zach Morgan. But, man, 4 hours was just too much. Alright, so, alright, let's continue. For those of you who know what's going on here, Zach Morgan, he's interrogated by the FBI agents. Zach Morgan in 2018. The FBI agents, two FBI agents came in by the name of Aliyah, and the other guy, I think its name is Simon, and they're questioning Zach about his cases that he handled in the past from 2005, 2008, all the way to 2015. And so now Zach Morgan, it's telling them a story about what happened. Now, we go back in past, we go to 2005, Louisiana, New Orleans, as York Morgan, but he's not telling the FBI agents that he has two split personalities. He has, of course, he's Zach, but at the same time, he's got another personality called York. It's the same person, all right? It's the same person. It's just that this person has two identities. Has Zach himself, FBI agent, and York, his imaginary friend. So we're playing as an imaginary friend. It's still Zach, but it's York in its head, imaginary friend, York Morgan that we're playing. So I just want to clarify that in case you guys are confused. What's up, Mamba man? How you doing? Here we go. We ready to go? Let's go. Let's do this.
Hey there, Chef. What's cooking?
Chef? What are you talking about, sir? I'm the concierge, David.
What? He's a concierge. So he's both chef and concierge.
Chef, that you wish to learn the meaning behind our town's name.
Yes, I've gathered that Le Carré is French, but does it have any special meaning?
Why, yes, sir. Of course it does. A very clear, logical meaning. All names have meanings. Would you like to know what this one means?
Yes, I would.
Jolly good, sir. Then allow me to explain.
What?
Le Carré means square in French.
Ah. And?
That's it.
That's it?
Yes, that's it, sir. Do take
Square.
a gander at the town map in the lobby if it fancies you.
I didn't know that.
It's beautiful, valuable, and old. I'm sure you'll understand once you see it. Now, please excuse me, sir.
Like where? Is that what it
If
means?
you ever
Square?
need anything, please
Like
don't
where?
hesitate to
Square?
ask.
So this guy is everything. The chef, concierge, the whole 9 yards. He does everything.
Did you see that, Zach? That was clearly David. Not a twin, not a split personality. Just the work of a true professional. It's bizarre, but I can understand it. Remember what they say, the job makes the man.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. Comes on August 14th. Sweet. I hope they I hope they changed a few things around. It would be nice to see if they improved the grappling and the whole jiu-jitsu moves. Because I always felt the grappling could have been better. I always have a difficult time escaping when I'm being wrestled down on the floor. When I'm being grappled, I always have a difficult time escaping that. So I hope that maybe they improve that. Maybe we'll see a demo. Hopefully we'll see a demo. But that's pretty good news, man. August 14th. I can't fucking wait, man. UFC 4. It's a good news, bro. By the way, there's a UFC tonight. It's in Dubai. They're having a fight. I forgot who's fighting, but I don't think it's anybody that I really like. It's not that important. But anyway, it might be important to you.
Do you feel that, Zach? Dozens of paintings no one will ever see. A faint scent of tobacco baked into these walls for over a century. Now that's what I call a hotel.
Yeah,
Zach,
Usman.
can you see him?
Yeah.
His fashion sense is beyond me, but he appears to be a gentleman. Perhaps we should talk to him.
They're going to talk to him. Oh my god, this is going to be interesting. That's hilarious. Voodoo magic, man! Voodoo magic!
Nice
man!
Did you buy it here?
It's been a long time since someone spoke to me. No one these days ever tries to see me.
They can see what's far in the distance, but are blind to what's in front of them. No. Maybe they're only pretending not to see. That's what civilized society does to people.
Exactly. Ever since mankind got their hands on civilization, they zoomed away at a frightening speed.
Zoomed away from what?
Don't be a fool. You know the answer. As for me, just call me Hungan.
Hungan. A title given to a leader in a certain religion. Is that what you are?
Hungan. It's interesting how he can talk to any people he wants. Hey James, how you doing? I'm good, man.
The Oracle.
How was your day?
The Oracle. Put on your religion hat, Zach. Here we go.
Fell 10 maidens in the shrine of hunger. Find the flying serpent in the ambiguous zero. Dance with the flying serpent, and you will glimpse the other world.
10 maidens and an ambiguous zero. Got it. But what do you mean by otherworld?
Follow the Oracle.
Yes, my man. My man. Ah! So that's who it is.
Zach, did you hear all that? Looks like we've already taken our first step into...
Maybe that's Clarkson. Maybe that's Clarkson.
But such is our duty. We need to accept the chaos, let it inside, then carefully dismantle it piece by piece. And after we've put all the pieces back into their rightful places, the truth will reveal itself. Let's capture the truth and present it with a shiny pair of silver bracelets, Zach.
You know, I heard a story that actually there are people who can do this, who can see certain things and decode certain things better than your typical normie human being, right? There's a certain nickname from them, but they have that power. They can decipher certain things. They can look at somebody and they can tell exactly where this person's been, what this person's intentions are, and they can look at the painting and they can tell what the intent behind the painting is. They can look at a symbol and the intent behind the symbol. There's a lot of, like, they can decipher all of these certain things, and I forgot the name for them. There's a certain name for those people. There's not that many of them, but they're out there. They exist. Oh, it's 9 a.m. in the West Coast. That's right. Here's 12. That's why I started early. I figured, why not start early? Can we talk some of these NPCs? No, wait, there's another thing here. There's the map, la craie, the square, la craie, square. La Craie Square. La Craie Square. Don't tell me I'll have to use this. La Craie Square.
Zach, this is Lucare.
La Craie.
I think I'm finally starting to understand what our concierge was trying to say. You can tell this town was built by a very methodical person.
A square.
No, wait. Maybe they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way. It's just another symbol of mankind's obsession with molding nature to fit our own rules.
Yes, I did. I played it on PC and Stadia. Actually, it ran pretty good on Stadia. I did a live stream while playing it on Stadia.
Zach,
I was pretty impressed.
Hungan's oracle.
Zach, what did you think of Hungan Oracle?
Despite all the dramatic build-up, it's little more than a childish riddle.
It's always good to write a book, man. You can find a good editor, publisher, and yeah, you don't have to worry about the grammar so much. They'll fix the grammar for you. You just put all the theses inside. And you never know, dude. Anybody can write a book, man. You don't have to be a college graduate or a Harvard graduate. Anybody can write a book. You should do it, bro.
Heartwarming, really. Exactly the kind of feeling one gets from the good old-fashioned countryside.
Oh, that's just sad, man. Why these people never approach me, man? I always wonder about that, man. Are people afraid of me? You know, I know there's shit happening out there in the world, but nobody ever approaches me and says something stupid like that. I really hope somebody one day comes to me and says something stupid. I really hope. Really, if you're gonna say something stupid, don't do it on you know, like, do it to me, man. I want somebody to try it one of these days. Please, fucking try it one of these days. All you motherfuckers out there, all you tough guys, all you badasses out there, come on in, give it a try. Pick on me one day, please, for the love of God, do it. Make my day. Sick and tired of those assholes out there picking on innocent people, picking on, you know, people who had done nothing to them, you know. If you're gonna pick on somebody, pick on this Bosnian. Yeah. 40 years of experience, this motherfucker here. Tired of these motherfuckers, man. Yeah. So please, pick on me one of these days. Please, do try. Man. Okay, let's go to the Oracle
Now
decryption.
let's start by tracking down those 10 maidens. The Oracle gave us a place and an act. We need to go to the Shrine of Hunger and fell 10 maidens. Now where in this town can one satiate their hunger? The hotel and where? and the 10 things that need to be knocked down. Simple, right?
Well, let's go to the sheriff's
answer is
department.
bowling. The shape of the bowling pin was based on the feminine form. The 10 maidens are the 10 pins. But a place where someone can both eat and bowl at the same time.
Hold on. No! What happened?
Like this.
Nintendo Switch. Thank you, Mr. Urban World. Appreciate that, man. Well, it is kind of for families, but I also do adult-oriented stuff, which is basically, you know me. I'm off the cuff. I have no hair on my tongue. I'm gonna call it the way it is. You know, meaning I have no problem calling people out online or in person. But I'm not an asshole. You know, I don't pick on people for no reason, like those other cowards do. If you give me a reason, you're gonna find out. But I try to be fair. I try to be fair to people, but I don't tolerate bullshit here. Also, I don't tolerate fake people either. You know, you gotta prove to me you're worthy of my conversation. Yeah, because you online, I don't fucking know who you are behind that profile picture. You need to earn your respect to me. Okay? How do you do that? Well, you can become a member by becoming a member instead of just... Yeah, that's how you show you truly give a shit. I put you to test. Alright, so let's go back to this game. Here's what's going on. York Morgan, it's a second identity personality. This guy, Zach, which you have saw in the beginning of the game yesterday, you know, interrogated by another FBI agent in 2018. That's 2018 where a conversation took place. Zach Morgan has a imaginary friend, a second identity, split personality called York Morgan. So now we're going back in past. He's telling a story to the FBI agents to what happened in New Orleans in 2005 with this murder of this woman. And so what we're basically doing, we're going to investigate, go through these different streets, kind of like LA Noir. Like LA Noir. We're going to start asking questions. We're going to try to put the pieces together. We'll try to find out and figure out what happened. How did this woman get killed? What does this drug has to do, this Saint Rouge drug that they're selling? Who's selling that drug? Where does this drug originated from? Who created this drug? Did she get hooked onto the drug? Did they drug her? And then did they kill her? Who's responsible? So we're going to go around, ask questions with a skateboard. We're going to be traveling with a skateboard, meeting a bunch of different characters, and asking questions, which is the same thing we did in the first game. In the first game, you go to the small town where the murder happened. And from there, you go to the sheriff's department, you meet the sheriff chief and deputies, and you try to work with them, try to figure out what's going on, get to know the town, the small town. Pretty cool game. Maybe one day I'll play it. I mean, if you guys never played the first one. So that's basically what's going on here, in case you guys are having a difficult time trying to keep up with the story. And if you're confused, don't worry. You'll figure that out one of these days. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's go. Let's use this. Let's go to sheriff. Let's go to sheriff's department. Well, you know, I tried to cover so many different things. I covered the virtual reality, I covered cloud gaming, I covered projectors, I covered televisions, all different brands, I covered monitors, PC, graphics cards, home theaters, speakers, subwoofers. What the hell have I not covered in 5,000 videos? Again, I hate to use that as some kind of a cheap card, but it's not a cheap card. I really do have 5,000 videos. They're out there, and everything I say here, you can fact check it. Yeah, you can fact check me anytime you want. Good luck. Go out there, do your research about me. Now, I'm not saying this to like, oh, beat myself in a chest. I'm just simply saying this because I truly have covered so many things in the past. I even covered the hurricanes, you know, during the whole thing that happened with the Category 3 or Category 4 when it hit. You know, I showed you those videos. I showed you that. I mean, I covered so much, man. So much. 5,000 videos. I'm not talking out of my ass. There are 5,000 videos. You can contact the YouTube. You can ask them, does this guy really have 5,000 videos? Yes, the YouTube, if you can reach them, they will tell you, yes, this gentleman has 5,000 videos since 2014. Since 2014. And to watch all of them, it would take you a couple of years. Like, I would have to take 2 years off, not do any videos, not do any live streams, and then it would take you 2 fucking years just to go through every single one of them. Yeah. Not to mention the live streams. Very long live streams. Don't even get me started there. But if people have truly done a research on me, they would fucking know that. But they didn't. They go to these bullshit fucking haters' websites and they're talking behind my fucking back, but I have no fucking clue about my website or about my, my YouTube channel. They know nothing about my YouTube channel. Zero. Or what I have done, what I have created on this channel with 5,000 videos. They have zero fucking clue. You know, but hey, whatever. Let's move on. Let's go to Sheriff's Department.
Very funny, Zach.
Why not go to the Sheriff's Department? That's where we can find the clues.
Now it's time to get serious. You already know the answer, don't you?
All right.
Now let's start by tracking down those 10 maidens. The Oracle gave us a place and an act. We need to go to the Shrine of Hunger and fell 10 maidens. Now where in this town can one satiate their hunger? The hotel and where? And the 10 things that need to be knocked down. Simple, right?
All right, so...
The answer is bowling. The shape of the bowling pin was based on the feminine form. The 10 maidens are the 10 pins.
Okay, so she went to bowling.
A place where someone can both eat and bowl at the same time. I'm skeptical as to whether we'll be able to find such a place in a backwoods town like this.
Hold on. Casa Pineapple. Nope. Diner and Lane. Is this... Oh, no. Park. Diner and Lane. Casa Pineapple. It's probably here, dude. Diner and Lane, where you can eat and bowl at the same time. Right? It's gotta be here.
Alexis's Diner and Lane.
Alright, so let's go there.
This is it, Zach. There are even pins and a bowling ball on the sign. I bet we'll be able to eat some Cajun cuisine and bowl there. Maybe even both at the same time.
Of course it will be.
Nice job.
Let's go. Let's go to the Diner and Lane. That's where we're going to get some answers.
Other Oracle.
Wait, there's another one?
There's no flying serpent on this map. Could it be a contrail or perhaps a dragon? I'm sure we'll find out later. First, let's just figure out where we need to go. Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number, but under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous? The answer is temperature, Zach. Yes. 0 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 17.7 degrees Celsius, and 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more ambiguous 0 than that.
Now, what does the temperature has to do with...
Does our 0 refer to Celsius or Fahrenheit? Let's think for a moment. We're in Louisiana. Which measurement system do we use here in America?
Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit. So it's a fire station, huh?
Very funny, Zach. Now, it's time to get serious. You already know the answer, don't you?
No, I like the way he puts these questions. Like, it really makes you want to think. It's in riddles. It's in riddles, and you got to connect the dots to figure that out. It's true, in America we use the Fahrenheit. We don't use the Celsius. In Europe, they use the Celsius. Here in America, they use the Fahrenheit.
Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number. But under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous? The answer is temperature, Zach. Yes. 0 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 17.7 degrees Celsius, and 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more ambiguous 0 than that.
Maybe,
the question is, does our 0 refer to Celsius or Fahrenheit? Let's think for a moment. We're in Louisiana. Which measurement system do we use here in America?
Food delivery service?
Not quite, Zach. We need to find a place with a temperature of 0 degrees Fahrenheit, or minus 17.7 degrees Celsius.
Maybe the food delivery. The food delivery has, no.
And there's only one. Considering the oppressive humidity in this town, it would have to be a rather large facility.
Food delivery, dude. That's it. Food delivery. They keep the meat in the freezer. Yes. They keep the meat in the freezers. It has to be a food delivery. I got it. It's got to be this, man. YouTube, of course, has so many rules, but so does the Twitch, so does the Mixer, so does all these other services. It's just you have to choose whatever works for you. You have to choose lesser of an evil, honestly. You have to play by the rules with all of them. Unless you create your own company, obviously. But with all of them, you have to play by the rules. It is what it is, man. There's no other way around it. You have to play by their rules, and sadly, that's how it is. That's the way things are, pretty much in all of these platforms.
The Clarkson Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse.
I told you, you see? I told you.
That's got to be it. Even with this blazing sun in the sky, they can easily keep the temperature below freezing. Be honest now, Zach. You knew the answer from the very start, didn't you?
Of course. Of course I knew, but at some point I was thinking maybe the graveyard, because they bury the bodies, you know, because underneath the ground it's cold, basically. It's not hot underneath the ground, it's cold. Especially with the cement that they put the body in when they bury it. So I was thinking maybe the graveyard, but then I realized, wait a minute, no, this is much colder than that. So it has to be below 0, has to be freezer where they keep the meat frozen. So it's the food delivery service. You see, this game, it's smart. You get these riddles, like it's just a true detective game. This is really a true detective game, like True Detectives. It's really like a true detective, you know, in a sense. This game, it's awesome, dude. If you never played the first one, Mr. Urban Roll, you're missing out, dude. You guys missed out on this game big time. It originally got released on Xbox 360 in 2007. And then later on came out on the PlayStation 3 Director's Cut on 2009, I believe. An amazing fucking game, man, the first one. If you never played it, man, you gotta play it. Maybe one day I'll play the first one, the first part. It's a... Think of it like Coen brothers and David Lynch. Twin Peaks, like Twin Peaks and No Country for Old Men put together. It's kind of like that. It's serious, it's scary, it's hilarious, it has a dark comedy, dark humor. It has all these little strange elements in there, but at the same time it's entertaining. It's difficult to explain this game unless you play the first one. Like, you truly have to play the first game to truly understand who this character is. If you never played it, for you, you might, if you never played this game, you might as well not even watch this live stream. You might as well just leave, because it's not going to make any sense to you. You really have to get into it. You have to play it. You have to understand it. It's like Game of Thrones. If I never watched Game of Thrones, I wouldn't have any fucking clue about any of those characters, who they are. I wouldn't care about them. So you have to really get into it to understand it. So I highly recommend that you play this game, the first one. It's available on Nintendo Switch. Play the first one, which is Deadly Premonition Director's Cut. Man, you gotta play it. It does look like a Silent Hill, but it's better. It's it's not a horror game. It's not a horror game. There's some horror elements, but it's really a Twin Peaks TV show mixed with Coen Brothers movie. Think of it like a dark humor, Big Lebowski mixed with Twin Peaks. It's kind of like that. That's where it falls into. But it's more than that. It's more than that. But you got to play the game to truly understand it, All right, let's go to the Clarkson food delivery service. There we go.
And how about that Hungan? What a mysterious character. His oracles may end up determining how much time we spend in this town.
I love these slow
Sorry,
motion.
boss, but this is a smoke-free hotel. If you're dying to smoke, head out the entrance and you'll find a smoking area.
Oh my God, he's everything.
Don't tell me. You're the
At
bellboy.
your service, boss.
This guy does everything, man. It's like from The Shining. He does everything.
The concierge and the chef.
We work at the same place, yeah. But, I can't really say whether we're good friends with each other. We're all professionals, though. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yes, I got my hat,
I believe we've struck gold here.
my
Zach.
Pearl Jam
It
hat
just screams
for Neil
deep south,
Cuckman.
Actually,
I'm trolling Neil Cuckman.
this is all his charm.
No, I'm a big fan of Pearl
So,
Jam, dude.
If I want to smoke,
I saw them
should pull out the
here
entrance and around to the rear parking
in
lot?
Florida one time.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay, I'll play by your rules.
I also used to listen to Offspring, Pearl Jam, Listen, I listened to all the Seattle's bands, Soundgarden, Rage Against the Machine, Audioslave, Pearl Jam, Red Hot Chili Peppers, all of that shit. Offspring was great. Well, back in the days when I was younger, I used to listen to Offspring. Offspring. You guys remember Offspring? Green Day really wasn't my cup of tea. I didn't really much care about the Green Day. Self-Esteem, yeah. Soundgarden, Black Hole Sun. Yeah, I still have them. And of course, Metallica. I've seen Metallica like 3 times, bro. 3 freaking times. More than enough. I've seen them. And always put on a show. I've seen Kid Rock. I've seen Creed. I met Guy from the Creed. I also met that dude from Seven Dust. I met him at the Orange Bowl Stadium backstage. I didn't get a chance to talk to Kid Rock because Kid Rock already spoken to the fans in the VIP. He went out with some chicks, with some dancers. Orange Bowl, that was 1999. They, by the way, they tear down that stadium. Doesn't exist anymore in Miami. They just tore it down. But met Jason Newsted. Didn't get a chance to meet Kirk Hammett and James Hetfield and Lors. But Lors almost hit me with a fucking drumstick. It flew. He was throwing the drumsticks, and this one guy was, I guess, taller than me. He was able to grab it, but man, it just went by an inch from my eye, dude. The way he was throwing the stick, and it was like throwing it like this, like was throwing it like that, and then, dude, it just missed me by an inch, and I couldn't caught it because I had to dodge. And this asshole behind me picked it up. I call him asshole because he picked it up. So I met Jason. Jason's cool, man. He's a painter. He actually lives here where I live, not far from me. He's retired. He's a painter. He does have a band, but he's just painting right now. He's just doing painting and stuff, creating guitars and painting and just enjoying his life. Pretty cool guy, Jason Newsted. Yeah, man, good old days. I'm not sure if Seven Dust is still making albums. I have no idea. I haven't kept up with that. But I know that the Rage Against the Machine, it's coming back. They're working on a new album. Rage Against the Machine, it's working on a new album, as a matter of fact. Who else I have seen? I've seen Garbage at the American Airlines Arena in 2001. Was it 2001 November with the U2 concert at the American Airlines Arena. It was a pretty cool concert, man. Bono, he after 4 hours, at the end, Bono, he honored the list of all the victims, 3,000 victims that have passed away. I mean, that have died. I'm sorry, that have died in that tragic event of 9/11. And there was a list of every single individual that died in those two towers, and in the airplanes, obviously. And it was a great emotional, man. Like they were just playing this one song. It was just something they were doing, specifically playing a guitar, piano, and then he was just humming and singing. It was very emotional, man. Like at the very end, like he was like honoring the 9/11 victims. U2, and Garbage opened up the U2 concert. You guys know about the Garbage band, right? You heard about it. That chick, blonde chick. So anyway, that was in 2001, I think, November. So yeah, man, I've been through all these concerts, man. I've seen all of them. I've seen Audio Slave. I've seen him a couple of times. Audio Slave is fucking awesome. Well, what else I have seen? I never seen AC/DC. AC/DC is the only thing I never seen. And Pink Floyd. That's what I regret. Never seeing Pink Floyd and AC/DC. What else have I seen? Trying to remember. Oh yeah, Tiesto, DJ Tiesto. I've seen fucking Tiesto so many fucking times. I'm kind of don't even want to see him anymore. I've seen him that many fucking times. At the Miami Ultra Festival, Bayfront Park, Miami, downtown Miami. I've seen him like so many fucking times. All those DJs, I met them. Seriously, guys. I met every single one of those. I met DJ Baby Ann. I met Armin van Buren. I met, what's his name? Paul Van Dyke and Paul Oakenfold's pretty cool. Paul Oakenfold's a cool guy. Like, you can talk to him. He's cool. We're talking about the football, we're talking about Liverpool, Chelsea. He likes the football, so all that shit. Pretty cool guy. Who else I met? Oscar G. I know Oscar G at the downtown Miami Club Space. I used to work at the Club Space a long time ago. I know Oscar G, DJ. George Acosta. I know George Acosta, DJ as well. Fuck, who else I know? Who else I met down back then? Fuck, dude. Trying to remember. Brian Tyler. BT, I know BT. Who else? Who else? Man, so many fucking people. I can't fucking count them all. Anyway, let's go. But that was a long time ago, man. A long time ago.
You can tell this town was built by a very methodical person.
Because it's a square. See? It's a square. People ask, how do I have access to all of this? Because I used to work for this one company that was staffing security to handle the, you know, these concerts, these events, these venues, and they would like, I would be like a floater. They would need me at the Ultra Fest, and then they would need me at the Club Space. They would need me at Miami Beach. What's the name of that fucking place that I used to also do the service? Nikki Beach. Nikki Beach. Dude, I've seen so many fucking celebrities there. I told you I met, well, I didn't meet him, but I was guarding that area where he was in. You know, Dennis Rodman, O.J. Simpson, a couple of times. What's the name of the other one? Will Smith. I've seen Will Smith many times down there. So many fucking celebrities, basketball players, Dolphins players, you fucking name it. Tons of fucking people, you know. Important people, CEOs, etc., etc., etc. You fucking name it. Anyway, let's go.
No. Wait, maybe they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way.
Xbox 360 was good when it comes to Xbox Live. And they definitely brought a bunch of new innovative things. Pretty cool games came out in the Xbox 360. And the Xbox Live service was pretty amazing, dude, back then. It was a great console. I think it's one of the best consoles that the Xbox has created. And Peter Moore never got the credit for it. Everybody's giving credit to Phil Spencer. I was like, what about Peter Moore? Was it Peter Moore? Xbox 360, I think it was Peter Moore. Let me just make sure. It was Peter Moore. Hold on. Yeah, Peter Moore. Yeah. Like, the guy never gets, like, the credit for what he has achieved. People criticize him because of the Red Ring of Death. But even with the Red Ring of Death, I still bought Xbox 360 because it was such a cool console back then. I still bought it. Even with the Modern Warfare 2 Special Edition and the Elite Xbox 360, I bought it.
Either way, this town clearly forced nature to bend to its rules. A perfect symbol of the human condition.
Alright, let's go investigate this town.
Yes, I can feel the horrible weight of all the sins that have been committed here. Can't you, Zach?
Of course. Let's go. What is this? Hold on.
We always strive to provide our guest with the finest of service, sir. Our humble, bucolic town does have its inconveniences. Shopping, in particular, can be a bit of a slog.
He wants to eat something before he goes.
Therefore, we decided to provide a modest selection of daily necessities right here at our very own front desk.
Great. Sounds convenient.
Exactly.
I can buy something. Rubber non-lethal bullets, yes. Yes, sir. Okay, that's good enough.
Please don't hesitate to let me know if you're in need of anything, sir.
What's up, CD? How you doing, man?
Would you mind if I asked you just one question, concierge?
By all means, please ask me whatever you like, sir.
Do you run this entire hotel all on your own? I mean, just the three of you?
Yes, that is correct, sir.
He runs this entire hotel by himself. Kind of like The Shining.
So you, or the three of you, own the entire place?
Oh, heavens no, sir. The chef, the bellboy, and myself are all mere employees of this fine hotel.
So this guy has a split personalities, like 3 different personalities as well. How convenient.
So the Clarksons own this place, too?
Not quite, sir. This hotel opened its doors long before the Clarksons came to prominence.
Impressive. No wonder this building has such a dignified air to it.
Indeed. This is probably the only building in all of Lucare that has managed to retain its original appearance.
Maybe he's the Clarkson. You know what? Maybe he's hiding behind all these identities as a Clarkson. Maybe he is the Clarkson. But we don't know yet. But you never know. Because he knows so much about the Clarksons. And then he's got these split personalities. Maybe he's hiding behind all those split personalities as a Clarkson. But we'll find out.
So, who's the owner? I simply must know the name of the person who had the fortune and sense to come into possession of such a fine building.
I see.
The owner of this hotel is none other than David Jawara, sir.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure it's David Jawara. You mean Clarkson?
Zach, that's the 4th David. It all makes sense now. It'd be stranger if only the owner was a completely different person.
Yeah.
I sincerely hope I get a chance to meet him during my stay here.
If I may, Mr. Morgan, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Oh, why it's not a good such idea? Why? Maybe because you're hiding behind it.
Why not?
Unfortunately, our owner has a bit of a personality problem.
Now we're getting somewhere.
The 3 of us here describe him as having a fractured mind.
Could that be you? Interesting. Interesting. So all of these things you do, talking to people, getting the evidence, getting the information, it's like a detective game. Because you are a detective, you're an FBI agent. So, but the way you work is talking to Zach and then talking to York and then putting the pieces together, trying to figure out who's telling the truth, who's lying, who's guilty, who's not. And that's why he's so successful. That's why the Zach Morgan and York Morgan, these 2 split personalities, are so successful. You know, because they see things that a normal human beings would not see. They notice things that the normal human beings would not notice. And I think that's what makes this game so unique as a detective game. Well, it is kind of like a detective game, but it's more than that. There's a whole lot more shit going on in this game. Do we need a drink? No, we good. We good. Now, who's this? We already spoke to...
Hey, boss. How can I be of service?
Oh, this is hilarious. All right. Hey, who is this? All right, let's get out of here. Let's go use our skateboard and let's go ask some questions. People say the loading times are long. I don't think so. They're not that long. I mean, they're okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I guess they are too long. By the way, he's gonna use a skateboard to travel. Damn, he smokes so much.
Compared to non-smokers, smokers have a 4.7 times greater chance of getting lung disease.
And who you might be?
You know that means it's more likely than getting asbestos poisoning?
The risk of death from lung cancer is actually much lower than what you think it is. In fact, it's tiny when compared to heart disease, strokes, and pneumonia. We're always surrounded by easy ways to die, you know. Some people even get randomly struck by lightning and die right there on the spot.
Then I reckon you also know that secondhand smokers have 1.3 times greater the risk compared to smokers?
Of course.
So you won't mind paying the damages when I die of lung disease? How about writing that in a contract for me? Right?
She's smart. Oh, he did sign a contract for her. Well, there you go. I promise
to protect you from all the evil in our world. Well, that's stupid. By the way, what's your name?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Is something wrong with you? Adults ain't supposed to act like that. I only asked for your name so I can write it on the contract. You should have been able to figure that out if you're a real FBI agent like you said. Come on, sign here. Right here on the paper.
Oh my God, she's so smart.
Just as I thought, Zach. this contract paper. It's a Sang Rouge wrapper. Sang Rouge is here, too. This must mean that Sang Rouge is connected to the Lise Clarkson murder case somehow. This is a sprawling case that spread across the entire South. It's within our jurisdiction, Zach. We'll need to steal the right to investigate from the local authorities at once. By the way, miss, what's your name?
Patricia Woods. But I gotta write my name myself, or else it won't be a real signature.
Patricia Woods. Maybe she's connected to...
Tell me, Patricia, does this town have a sheriff? Or is it under the jurisdiction of the nearest city police?
Perfect timing. Well, go on and steal it if you want it. I was just thinking about how this is way out of my daddy's league.
Thank you for the information, Patricia. Okay, Zach, it's time to get to work. How should we seize control from the sheriff this time?
All right, so run, crouch. Let me see. Dodge. Melee attack. All right. Red room, I got it. Oh.
Hey there. So, you're the fella from the FBI I've been hearing so much about. I'm Melvin. They call me the sheriff round here.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan? But call me York if you can. That's what everyone calls me.
Huh? Well, all right. Mr. York. How's that sound?
Fine by me.
I'm sure you figured this out, but our town's a small one. Yeah, folks are already busy spreading gossip about how some FBI agents come to town. Now, I reckon you came from the city. What was it? D.C., L.A., or New York? Anywho, in the city, it's normal not to know who your neighbor is. Fella who moves in next to you could cook up a dozen folks in his backyard and no one would bat an eye. That's the city for you. Now, I never lived in one myself, but I visited them a few times, so I know what it's like. All pigs must die in the city of wolves. Yeah! Now, does that sound badass or what? I bet you'd... Hey! I know, CLG. I'm just trying to make a little small talk, that's all.
It's a very interesting town, though.
Anywho, round these parts, everyone knows each other's name. So lots of folks get leery when they see an étranger like you. And since it's my duty to protect the town, I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Zach, it looks like this sheriff is quite the happy-go-lucky type. A clear indication of just how peaceful this town is. Melvin, about the Lise Clarkson case.
I knew you were here for that case. Can't put one past the
God.
FBI.
This is funny as
So
hell.
they even got eyes on the smallest of towns like us, huh? Our world is filled with information.
What the fuck?
And it's all within their grasp. FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
What the hell's going on in this town, man? I told you it's freaky.
The Lise Clarkson case is connected to a top-secret case that we've...
I know. If you're fixing to take the lead, then go right ahead. I'm just the humble sheriff of a tiny little town. My jobs are to stop my neighbors from beating the piss out of each other and listen to old folks complain. Honestly, this whole murder case has been weighing me down. So I'm gonna give you my full cooperation, Mr. Special Agent, sir.
Well, Zach, that was anticlimactic. I didn't even get to use my secret weapon. Melvin, there's a cold storage warehouse on the southern end of town, isn't there? I'd like to get permission to enter it.
Say what?
You want to see where the body's being kept, right?
Oh, I get it now.
Oh my God.
Lisa's body, yeah. Now, that's what I call a special agent.
What
You
the
already
fuck?
figured that much out.
Everybody's on drugs here.
But,
Holy shit. The girl is the only one that make any
Not
sense.
too sure that, going down there at this point is really gonna help much. You know?
Explain it yourself, Daddy.
That's incredible. I don't believe this. Amazing. Did you hear that, Zach? They put the body in a cold storage warehouse. This is fantastic. Insanely fantastic.
What?
Really? Well, how about that? Well, all right then. I'll head on down to the warehouse ahead of you and make sure we get permission to search it.
Sounds good.
The management company only keeps the warehouse open during certain hours, so you'll have to come during those hours. I ain't looking to create any further disturbances, so be on time. Got it? Come on, let's roll, CLG.
I'm
Patricia
gonna walk
Woods.
home, Daddy. I still got another stop to make.
Oh, if you say so, sweetie. She's a real sharp one, as you can see, so I try to stay out of her way. Well, all right then, York. I'll see you at the warehouse.
All right, let's see what time we have to go there. All right, Patricia, where's my skateboard? Wait, there's a map. We should have a map, right? Journal map. Close. Oh my God, it's too far out. Is that where it is? We gotta go over here. Hold on. Set the waypoint. There it is. Let's go. Let's run. Run to the chopper. Where's my skateboard? God damn it. Hey, where's the traffic, dude? Where's the cars? Nobody here?
Hey, you. You ain't secretly cutting kids up and sticking them into jars while you work as an FBI agent on the surface, are you?
No.
Or using your FBI connections to sell kids to child trafficking organizations?
Oh my God, who are you? Patricia Woods. So damn smart. So damn smart. Oh my goodness. I was wrong about millennials. I was wrong about you millennials. You guys are too smart.
I've arrested people who've done both, but I've never engaged in either of those activities myself. Of course, I have imagined doing such things in order to learn more about the psychology of the criminals I deal with.
Oh my God.
It was just a joke. Why are you getting all serious?
'Cause you asked me a serious question. How am I supposed to know you're joking?
And don't tell me what you imagine.
Oh my god, this is freaky.
Or else I'll get scared of you for real. Hey, can I come with you?
What? Oh my god. This is going nowhere.
You signed a contract with me, remember? And besides, I'm kind of worried about my daddy.
Alright, fine. We're gonna pretend you're Ellie and I'm Joe. And this is a Neil Cuckman game. Okay? You are Ellie, I'm Joel. You think I'll let you do this on your own? Huh?
Do whatever you like. This is America, land of the free.
For sure it is.
But I have one condition.
You do as I say. No question. No disagreement. You do as the Joel says. Got that, Ellie? Patricia Woods?
What condition?
Don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
You never ever mention Tess' name again. Got that, Ellie?
Zach, it feels like she's carrying something with her. Kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. I can't leave her alone like this. You feel the same way, don't you?
Indicators help you stay aware of the directions and distance of your destinations, main quest, side quest, waypoint, landmarks. I got that. Alright, let's go. Too bad if I could use a car. Oh my god. What was this? Why did I check the garbage? Oh, high quality plate. Alright. Let's go. I can't believe we have to walk. Like Jehovah's Witness, we have to walk. And where's the cars? What happened to this town? Zombies? Like, where the hell is the cars? No one's driving? No cars around here? No people? Like, what the fuck?
Melvin called you a strange name. CLG, I think. What exactly does that mean?
Clever little girl. That's what it stands for, at least. It's nice that he made up his own nickname for me and all, but it sounds kind of weird. I wish he'd call me something normal, like just Patricia or Patty, you know?
Patty? Now that name's got a ring to it.
Oh my god, look at the graphics. Oh lord. Dude, where's people? Where's NPCs? No cars. No one lives here, dude. What the fuck is this? Oh, coronavirus. Everybody's quarantined. I forgot. Everybody's quarantined. We might as well go on the streets. There's no cars. Oh, there's somebody finally walking. Dude, there was a guy. I just saw him. There he is. Dude, he disappeared. Where'd he go? He was right here. Dude, I just saw somebody. There was a guy over here. And he disappeared.
Patty, is something wrong?
I got something to say.
Then say it. Patricia. Patty. I'll call her Patty. Say it, Patty. Say it.
When I first met you in the hotel parking lot, you mentioned Saint Rouge, right?
Mm-hmm. I did. I did mention the Saint Rouge. It's the drug. They're selling it out in the streets.
If you want to find it, maybe you should track down Professor R.
Professor Rouge. Maybe he created it. Maybe he created the drug. Maybe.
Professor R.
Yeah. Professor R owns the jazz bar on the other side of the bayou.
Ah.
How do you know that?
Because.
Because you're a millennial and you know too much. You know too much.
Because, huh? Interesting.
Millennials will turn into robots. They're gonna create robots. And that's what we're gonna have. Robots. Alright, so will she just... Hold on. She just go inside? Oh no, she's here. Wait a minute.
By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
Oh, no. I just figured that since we're working together now, it'd be a good idea to learn a little more about you.
Should an adult male like you really be asking a little girl this kind of question? I feel like I heard a story about this sort of thing on the news once.
There's a time and a place for everything. You know exactly who I am, and I've also introduced myself to your father. Besides, you're the one who said you wanted to come with me.
I was just kidding, jeez. You're an FBI special agent. Why would I ever need to worry?
You shouldn't automatically trust someone just because they're an FBI special agent. One's profession and one's personality are completely separate things. For example, one special agent may fall spiritually in love with a genius criminal who enjoys the taste of human flesh.
That's Hannibal. You pulled that straight out of a movie.
Just because it's a film doesn't mean it isn't deeply rooted in reality. You can't judge people solely based on where they work or how they look. You need to think hard and decide things for yourself.
Fine.
So allow me to ask you this. How do you feel about me?
I don't know. I only just met you.
Exactly. Now it sounds like you're thinking. You should never feel the need to force an answer out or pretend like you know something you don't. Zach, she's a good kid, isn't she? Honest and straightforward.
Oh, wait, there's one thing I can say.
Oh. What?
When you talk to yourself like that, it really creeps me out. Did you start doing that after you became an adult? Or have you just always done it? Either way, you should stop doing it. It's really weird and, makes me wince whenever I hear it.
Ooh. Zach, did you hear that? No need to worry. Neither of us are weird, I can assure you of that. She's probably just having trouble finding the right word to describe us. No, I think I'll stop there. Wouldn't want her to think we're getting desperate.
Like I said, it's really creeping me out.
All right. Oh my god, this game's gonna be interesting. You hope you live long enough to see Hyperloop realistic VR in our augmented reality. Oh, it's gonna happen, dude. For sure. It's gonna happen. That I'm sure of.
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
I watch TV and look up stuff on the internet, I guess. Ain't much else to do when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Really? For some reason, I envisioned you working hard to take care of all the chores around the house.
Well, of course I do stuff like that too. But doesn't everyone? Why bother talking about it?
Other kids your age don't help out their parents. They're too busy talking with their friends on the phone or through emails.
That's stupid. I don't get why everyone's so obsessed with taking pictures of themselves. Then they send them to their friends just to get approval? Talk about cringeworthy.
How do you prefer to boost your self-esteem, then?
I don't need to. I have my family. And besides, my daddy's the town sheriff. All I need to be happy is a normal life.
That's awfully mature of you.
Everyone else is just childish. I'm totally normal.
Okay, then. So what do you do after you finish all your chores? You don't turn on CNN and pour yourself some bourbon, do you?
CNN? That's kid stuff. What I watch is way more adult than that.
Like what? Live sports?
You just don't get it, Agent York. Full House, Friends, Beverly Hills 90210, sitcoms. Sitcoms are an all-in-one package. Dreams, love, life lessons, science fiction. They've got everything you'd ever want. And some cable channels just show reruns all day long. It's the best. Oh, but my favorite TV show is this old one called MacGyver. The main character is cute and smart. I don't know his real name, but I like him. Oh,
She's not millennial.
also
I'm
like
sorry, I
Gilly
apologize.
Grissom from
She's
CSI.
not
I
millennial.
just
She's
think
not
it's adorable
millennial. I
how he
made a
keeps
mistake. I
maggots
like her.
inside his
She's not
fridge.
millennial. You are not
Thank you,
millennial.
Patty. That was very informative. Well, what do you think, Zach? Her tastes are... they're a bit hard to describe. Wait, don't even say it. I know exactly what you're thinking, and I'm in full agreement.
Wait, she's cool. She calls CNN kid stuff. She doesn't like it. Fake news. And she watches all the 80s TV shows. She's cool in my books. Patty's cool in my books. Okay. Now, as Joel, I want to protect you now. I want to make sure nothing happens to you. Okay? Because I'm Joel. You hear me, Neil Cockman? You hear me, Neil Cockman? You will not sacrifice me. I'm going to save Ellie. Here we go. The real Ellie, not this Ellie that you created in a part 2. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous type of Ellie you created in part 2. All right, Patty, let's go. Let's go inside. She's cool. Oh, what a wonderful place. You can play volleyball. I mean, not volleyball, Jesus. You can play bowling. There is bowling right here. What the fuck? This lady is just staring at the volleyball. I mean, a ball. I'm saying volleyball. What the fuck's wrong with me? The bowling. She's just staring at the bowling. She's not even playing, dude. She's just standing here. She's not even playing bowling. You're not bowling. You're not bowling. What kind of a bowler are you? You're not bowling here. Here, I'll stand here. I'll pretend that I'm a pin. Special save for Sunbird customers. What? What the fuck's going on here? What kind of fucking town is this? Oh, you can save a game on the phone. Cool. Alright, there's nothing here in the bowling. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the that warehouse. That warehouse where they kept all the frozen bodies. Because we need to investigate the body. The frozen body. Alright, let's see.
So you clearly love TV shows, but what about movies?
Movies? We don't even have a movie theater around here, so I can only watch what I manage to catch on TV.
Like what?
For some reason, the only movie channel we get at home is the sci-fi one, so I just watch a lot of sci-fi.
Like what? What's the last one you saw?
The one with Schwarzenegger, where there's all these clones.
The Sixth Day, 2000, directed by Roger Spottiswoode. You must be very well versed in sci-fi if you can appreciate an Arnold S. film.
I thought it was way too easy for them to make more clones. And you'd never see a clumsy investigation like that on CSI.
That's right. It's realistic. Everything about that film is so realistic. It may be difficult for a child to understand. But, Patty, that's not your fault. All of Arnold S.'s films are filled with hyper-realism, you know. On top of that, Roger Spottiswoode is a director who excels in dealing with hardcore subject matter. Turner and Hooch, Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. Each film features one of the toughest tag teams you'll ever find. I can see why it's beyond you, though.
No, what I'm trying to say is, Schwarzenegger's character was just a pilot, right? Why was he so strong?
It's okay, Patty. You don't need to try and act like an adult to impress me. I didn't understand the charm of Arnold S. films when I was your age either. You need to take your time and slowly reel the film in. Do that, and Arnold S. will greet you with a big, warm smile.
Whatever, just stop calling him Arnold S., okay? It's irritating me.
Zach,
Schwarzenegger.
she's at a sensitive age. We both know full well that this is the official way to refer to the film star, but she isn't used to it, so it's bothering her. When in Rome, Schwarzenegger will greet you with a big, warm smile. Zach, my mouth feels weird. How many fingers do you think we'd need to count the number of people who actually call him Schwarzenegger? We'll just have to stomach it for her sake, Zach. Patty, we're investigating here. I think it's about time we cut the chit-chat and got back to work.
What? You're the one who brought it up, and you hardly even let me say anything.
Oh, this is hilarious, man. Hold on. Where's the goddamn map? Hold on. Oh, dude, we're way off. Way off. Way off. We gotta be here. So we go straight, and then left. Oh, we got a skateboard. Let's go.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the Sang Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. We know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag, buried in a soggy grave at the bottom of a sea of data. That would have been its fate. Instead, it traveled from person to person until it finally fell right into our lap. Things always work out that way for us. We've traveled all over the United States trying to track down Sun Rouge. We can't let this chance pass us by, can we, Zach? We need to find some sort of clue before this southern sun melts it all away. So, what do you think of this? We're talking about him. Hungan, is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of ether? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's...
Alright, there we go. No, this is a graveyard. Wait a minute. Hold on. No. So we go straight down. Jackson Food Delivery System. There it is. So we go straight down. There it is. Okay. No.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt on the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this...
Here we go. What is this? Ah, that's it. We found it. I'll probably pre-order the PlayStation 5 with it. Why not, man? You know. PlayStation 5. Especially if the PlayStation 5 is $400. That stimulus will come in handy. Sure. Alright, here we go.
Hey, Agent York.
Yes?
Is that... Sorry, never mind. I think I was just seeing things.
Oh my god. The Xbox fanboys are so tripping these days, man. It's so ridiculous. Now they're putting these statistics, these bogus fake statistics. Everybody knows it's bogus. That only 5% is interested in buying a PlayStation 5. And then 89% is interested in buying Xbox Series X. I mean, dude, like, could you be any more pathetic as an Xbox fanboy? I mean, dude, it's just so pathetic. I would be ashamed, even if I was an Xbox fanboy. I would be ashamed by putting something stupid like that. This shows you just how desperate and pathetic these Xbox fanboys have become. Beyond pathetic, man. Like, seriously. Beyond fucking pathetic. You know. I'm done with you Xbox fanboys. Please unsubscribe. I don't need you here. I don't need your stupidity, your nonsense here. Go. Go! Leave! Live in your little la-la land, whatever the fucked up world you live in. Thinking with that stupidity, man. It's so fucking retarded. Really, it's beyond retarded. It's some Xbox fanboy. I'm not gonna say his name. He used to follow me. I don't think he follows me anymore because he's a fanboy. He's an Xbox fanboy, so whatever. It's so retarded, man. I mean, come on, dude. If you want to be an Xbox fanboy, be a fucking Xbox fanboy. But don't be retarded, you know. Don't be retarded, you know. At least don't be retarded, man. Nobody likes seeing a retarded fanboy. It's fucking stupid, man. What Doesn't matter, man. I'm not going to tell you where. Doesn't matter, man. I don't want him getting all the hate, because he'll probably get a lot of hate for it, which I'm sure he will. But the thing is, he hangs around the circles of other Xbox fanboys. You know, he follows the Crap Gamer and all these other, you know, the hardcore Xbox fanboy group. He's part of the Xbox fanboy club. So everything that he posts, it's on the Xbox, you know. All the Xbox fanboys follow him. So the Xbox fanboys will give him all the likes and hearts because he's within the circle of the Xbox fanboy club. Now, if he was to post something like that somewhere out there on a gaming forum where a bunch of gamers are hanging out, he would get like a shit tons of dislikes and shit tons of like hate for that kind of nonsense. But I'm just mentioning this not to shit on the guy. I mean, I like him. He's funny, you know, he's hilarious. But it just kind of shows you the stupidity of the fanboys. From both sides of the aisle. I'm not saying that Sony fanboys are any better. They post some stupid shit as well. But the Xbox fanboys have really gone to the next level of stupid. Like to the like far beyond like point of no return. They have gone to the point of no return of stupid. Like there is no cure, basically. Can we all just stick to the facts? Can we all just stick to the facts? I mean, can we go back to the world where we call things out with the facts, with the factual information, instead of just talking out of ass and just having a constant diarrhea coming out of the rectum, out of asshole? Can we stop that? You know, plenty of diarrheas out there, man. It stinks. It stinks. You know, can we just stick to the fucking facts? And this goes for the political agendas as well. This goes for the CNN, Fox News, and all these other fucking channels as well. Can you guys stick to the facts instead of just diarrhea? Constant fucking diarrhea. Oh, God. Hey, can I go to Mars? Can I go to Mars? Can somebody send me to fucking Mars? I'll be more than happy to go. All right. Here we go.
Mr. York, that was mighty quick.
I use a skateboard, man. I can get anywhere quick.
The special agent does it again. You sure don't waste any time. I bet my CLG's got a lot to learn from you.
Clever. Clever girl.
By the way, Mr. York, looks to me like you aren't packing anything.
He is packing rubber bullets. Non-lethal. Non-lethal rubber bullets. Because God forbid, what kind of agent would he be if he was packing a lethal bullets? I don't know. They might call him a racist. They might call him a racist if he did.
I was on vacation in New Orleans before I happened to stop by here.
Well, shoot, that won't do.
No, he really does. Here, let me show you. He really does have non-lethal rubber bullets. For real. In this game, he's not using lethal bullets. Seriously, I'll show you.
Here, I got something I think you'll like.
Ooh.
I call him Mr. Alligator. Badass, ain't he?
Hell yeah. And it has a purple color. Just like Thanos. Thanos! Thanos!
It's a tranquilizer gun for the gators.
Oh, see? It's tranquilizer. No lethal ammo here. Because if they use the lethal ammo, this game would never be able to be put on Nintendo Switch. You can't have the lethal ammo. A non-lethal gun made for self-defense. It can only fire rubber bullets. There you go. Mr. Alligator. Like I said, dude, I can't remember last time I turned on my Xbox. There's really nothing on there. Nintendo Switch, there's some games I can play. You know, Animal Crossing, I can play this. There's some other stuff I can play. Xbox, dude, is just... Played Sea of Thieves. Played Forza so many damn times. Played Halo too many times. Gears too many times. There's nothing else, man. You know, I mean... Oh, I forgot. Minecraft. Minecraft, the newest edition. Come on, man. There's Minecraft. Next Friday, I'm not going to play Ghost of Tsushima. I'm going to cancel Ghost of Tsushima Deluxe Edition. I'm just going to cancel it. See if I can cancel it. Because I'm not going to play Ghost of Tsushima. Because next Friday... I was thinking to myself, come on, man. You've got Minecraft. Minecraft. Gold Edition or something. Come on, man. Why would you play Ghost of Tsushima? Come on, man. Who cares about samurais? Who cares about harakiri and all that shit, man? Minecraft. Minecraft. Next Friday. Yes. That's right. Minecraft Dungeons. We got to the point where the Xbox has gotten so bad, the Xbox refrigerator gotten so bad, even when you open that refrigerator, there's nothing in there. All you have to say is just Xbox, and people throw up. That's how bad the Xbox has gotten. You just say Xbox and people throw up. No one even fucking talks about it anymore, except the fanboys. No one even fucking mentions it. You know. There's nothing there. Nothing. 7 years of nothing. 7 years of just... What are you, in the business of creating a 4K players, or are you in the business of creating video games? Or are you in business of just making these so-called powerful consoles that can only play third-party games? Maybe you should do a... I tell you what, Microsoft, I have a better idea for you, Microsoft. How about this? Cancel, since we're in this cancel culture, in this fucked up effing cancel culture, why don't you just cancel your Xbox? Cancel it. Cancel the Xbox brand, since we're living in this cancel culture. Cancel the Xbox brand and start making PCs called Microsoft PC Towers, and then just keep creating powerful PCs and keep making your money from there. Keep creating your PCs. No, you should be in business of building a PC, and just cancel the Xbox. Yep. And give the Halo and Gears, give it to PlayStation. Add it to PlayStation. There you go. That's a better idea. Because I don't know what else are you good for. You're not creating a virtual reality for the console. So, yeah, whatever. Oh, got a radio as well.
A radio.
Cool.
With this, you don't have to worry about any expensive roaming fees.
So can I call you on the radio? I guess I can. The radio Melvin gave you should come in handy. I can call him anytime I want as a backup. Cool.
Might take you a while to get used to him, but you'll get it.
All right. Cool.
Try letting him rip a few times. Ain't no need to hold back out here.
So I got some loot boxes I can use. Cool. Cool. That's it. That's it. I mean, bro, even Nintendo tried to put an effort to make an exclusive. Something exclusive during the summer. Here we are playing an exclusive game during the summer. Both Sony and Nintendo have something exclusive. What does the Xbox Microsoft has? They can't even create one fucking exclusive summer IP game. New IP game. I mean, it's you know, it's a phenomena. It's a fucking mystery to me. It's unexplained phenomena mystery for 7 fucking years. What the fuck have you been doing, Phil Spencer, for 7 fucking years? You got 7 fucking years and you have a difficult time making at least one fucking new IP exclusive fucking game, asshole. You can't even do that? Fuck you and your console. It's worthless. Just one fucking exclusive game during the summer. Just give me one. At least fucking one game. You can't even make that, dude. It's beyond fucking pathetic. I would have fucking resigned and moved to Mars so nobody can find me. That's how pathetic it is, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Go drive your Ferrari. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking Microsoft. Xbox. Get the fuck out of here. Garbage. Pure garbage. I'm gonna enjoy Ghost of Tsushima big time on Friday. Yes. Big fucking time. Oh, God. I can't talk about Xbox. It boils my fucking blood. And if you're an Xbox fanboy, please do me a fucking favor and unsubscribe. Don't bother with me. You're not welcome here. Go somewhere else. Go suck that green dick somewhere else. You're not welcome here. I don't like Xbox fanboys. So get the fuck off my channel. That simple. Now let's move on with this game. I don't have time for you fucking clowns with your Xbox bullshit. Alright, let me try and equip my gun. Can I? Here. No, no, no.
Now, this is an intriguing.
That's a good one, James.
For a tranquilizer gun, it really packs a punch.
That's hilarious, James. James, you should go to improv. Like, you know, one of those comedy clubs, improvs. That's some good material, bro. PlayStation new console, it's white and black, so they support equality. There you go. And it's also blue. It also has a blue line, so they support law enforcement as well. So everything's for equality. So black, white, and blue. So well done, Sony. I like the way you think, Sony. Well done. Well done. You see how I clap? I clap like this.
But I'm afraid I'll decline. After all, this town is peaceful, isn't it?
Well, sure it's peaceful. At least the humans are.
I don't know about that. Humans being peaceful? Melvin, how long you been a deputy? How long have you been a deputy? No way, dude. No way. I disagree. Humans are not peaceful. Humans are disturbing. Look at all the disturbing shit they have done in what? 400 years? Look at all the disturbing shit in 400 years. Animal would never do that. Never. Animal eats to survive. But animal would never do all this crazy shit. Even a fucking rat wouldn't eat his own fucking rat. No. If he sees a dead rat, a fucking rat goes around it. Only a human. A fucked up human can do some fucked up shit. That's right.
But the animals are a different story. Remember what I named it? There are some real mean-ass gators out there in the swamps. And every now and then, they wander into town.
What are you talking about, dude? Alligators are cool, man. Alligators not gonna... Alligators eat to survive. A fed alligator is not... No, this is true, guys. This is true. It is true. Hello. What I'm about to say is true. Hello. I don't care how big that gator is. Even if it's a 12 foot. Even if it's a 15 foot. If it's a big giant gator. He will not eat you unless he's hungry. If he's not hungry, he will not touch you. He will not eat you. Unless you're fucking with him. Unless you're fucking with him, that's a different story. But if you don't bother him, you're just canoeing your own way. Bye. It's not gonna bother you. Trust me. I've seen gators in Florida. They're not gonna do it. They're just gonna chill out and just relax. But don't bother them. Don't fuck with them. They're not gonna eat you. But if they're hungry, if they're real hungry, they will fucking eat you. For sure. You're on the menu.
One of them even went and ate a kid once. It happened a long time ago, but still.
He was hungry, dude. The kid was on the menu. What do you expect? Fresh food. So, the gator does what the gator does. But if it was fed, if it had a full belly, it's not gonna eat.
One chomp's all it takes. They swallow down every last bit of you. Poor kid's parents didn't even know what to put in his coffin.
Probably was a closed casket.
The worst part is, that taught the gators just how tasty we humans are. So now, those suckers just attack on sight.
Well, yeah, if it's a tasty food, you go the same right. We do the same thing. We eat chicken because they're tasty. You know, we eat tuna because it's tasty. If it wasn't tasty, we wouldn't fucking eat it. We eat deer because it's tasty. Sorry, Bambi, you look kind of cute, Bambi, but you taste so good, Bambi. We need that deer meat. We gotta eat it. It's either us or wolves. But let's be honest, guys. Animals do what they have to do to survive. We do fucked up shit because we're fucked up. We're fucked up human race. Come on, man. We cut each other's heads off. We mutilate each other. We drop atomic bombs. We genocide. I mean, look at all the fucking crazy shit. Fucked up shit. Only a human would think of necrophilia. Isn't necrophilia where you fuck another dead person? Only a human mind would even consider such a fucking crazy fucked up shit to fuck another dead human. Rat would never fuck a dead rat. Even a cockroach wouldn't fuck another dead cockroach. They would just go around it. Only a human mind can think of some fucked up shit like that. And then we wonder why aliens don't just land and say hello. Are you fucking kidding me? They don't want that kind of shit out in the space. You fucking kidding me? Even spiders wouldn't fuck their own spiders. Dead spiders. Seriously, if they see a dead spider, they'll go around it. Sorry, you dead. Nothing I can do for you. Only a human would do a fucked up shit like that. Only a human. So I hate when people compare animals to human. Dude, don't compare animals to human. There's no comparisons. I'm telling you. Alright guys, I just gotta go make a sandwich really quick. Make a quick sandwich. Eat my sandwich and I'll be right back. I'll be back. We will continue to our story in just a moment, following our station and identification. Okay? I'll see you guys in about a few minutes. I'm back. I'm back in the action. Let's do this. Let's do it. All right, you guys ready? All right. Where were we? We were right here. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? I gotta make sure you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Alright, so everybody can chat now. I'm back. Everybody's welcome. Let me see. Can you guys hear me? Oh, I can hear myself. Thank you. Alright, I had to make some coffee. Made a little sandwich. I ate it with some tuna. It's like a very nice French bread. I toasted it, put some tuna. It's a tuna salad. It's a little mixed tuna salad with onions. Pretty good. Just ate a little bit. Got myself some coffee. This is On It, by the way. This is an On It coffee. What it basically does, it opens up your dopamines. And you start thinking better. Alright, let's go.
Man-eating crocodiles will feast tonight in Blood Swamp.
Blood Swamp.
You know he's fibbing, right? Gators don't attack folks.
Only when they're hungry, they do. I know a lot of gators down there. They do.
I never heard about no kid getting swallowed by a gator.
That it would happen in Disney one time. I remember after they called me down to get the gator down under the underbob. I remember they were down there.
Actually, Patricia, you're wrong.
No, in Disney, kid was eaten by a gator. I'm not kidding, seriously. But the gator was hungry. And parents, they let the kids run around. When you go to Disney, clearly fucking says, watch out for the gators. Orlando, okay, let me say this one more time. Central Florida. For all you parents out there coming to Central Florida, it's the fucking capital. It's Jurassic Park. It's the capital of alligators. Central Florida, alligators are like pets. They're in people's pools. They're all over the fucking place. Okay? Central Florida, especially Disney, is full of gators. It's the gators' capital. Got it? Capiche? Okay. So keep an eye on your kids. In the parking lot, everywhere. Keep an eye on your kids.
What?
Alligators do attack people, and it could happen in any town.
Especially Disney. Especially Magic Kingdom. Plenty of waters and lakes there. Yes, Magic Kingdom.
Huh?
Alligator, 1980. Directed by Louis Teague.
Good movie, by the way. I want to find that movie. Jesus Christ. Alligator. I need to find that movie. I need to order that movie. It's a good fucking movie.
It takes place in the Midwest, I believe. A teenage girl's pet alligator gets flushed down the toilet.
Yeah. And then the alligator makes its way to New York or something? Was it New York? New York City?
Then, in the sewer, it feeds on the corpses of dogs that were used as test subjects for an experimental growth formula. After growing over 30 feet, it finally starts to go after humans. It's an extremely edifying movie.
I gotta watch that movie again. I haven't seen that movie like in decades. But I could swore it was in New York City. This gator came out. But I could be wrong. I mean, it's been such a long time.
Back when I first saw it, I had a pet hamster.
Hey, Agent York. What's your first order of business?
My first order of business is to find a gator. To be a proper alligator. And I feed him some tuna.
You're in charge now, remember?
Well said, Patricia. I nearly lost sight of my true goal.
It's funny they're talking about gators eating humans. Because we're gonna go inside the morgue with all the dead bodies in a freezer. Especially this girl that was killed, that was chopped. She was chopped in pieces. We're gonna have to go and look into her right now in the morgue.
Melvin, I couldn't help but notice the name on the side of that truck.
Lake Placid. Love that movie. Bill Pullman was in it. Yeah. And Jane, was it Jane Fonda? Was it? No, was it? Jane Fonda, right? Daughter of Fonda's. What's her name? Anyway, great movie, by the way. Lake Placid. I saw it on a sci-fi the other day. It was fucking great. I gotta buy that movie, man.
This facility is connected to the victim, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Patricia shouldn't be going inside to see the dead bodies. She should stay outside.
I reckon I better start from there.
All right, Melvin. Deputy Woods. But your daughter needs to stay here. She shouldn't go in there.
I'm gonna tell it to you straight right from the beginning, Mr. York. As you guessed, this warehouse is run by the Clarksons.
Clarksons? Clarksons? Wait a minute. I thought this was a morgue. Oh, I see what you're saying. He's basically telling me that this warehouse that's run by the Clarksons might have something to do with the victim. So what we're gonna do, this is not a morgue, my bad. What we're gonna do is we're gonna try to see if we can ask some questions regarding this Clarksons family, because this Clarksons family has something to do with this Saint Rouge drug, and this Saint Rouge drug was probably attracting this girl Lisa, the one that was killed. So we're gonna find out what the fuck's going on. So we're gonna go talk to Clarksons.
The victim's father, Danny Clarkson, is the one who manages the whole place. Okay, but why did he choose to store her body in his own warehouse, right?
Oh shit! So I was right. He did store her body here. Fuck. Well, this case is closed then. We just gotta go find Clarkson.
Well, that's because there ain't no other place to store it. Our town has a clinic inside a church, but no more.
Oh, wait a minute. He's not a murderer. It's just they asked Clarkson to keep the dead body inside his warehouse because they have a freezers to keep the dead bodies. Because apparently this sheriff's department doesn't have a morgue, and the only way they can keep the dead bodies it's in this guy Clarkson's warehouse. It doesn't mean he killed her, but he's storing her body there. So we're still gonna go inside, and we're gonna see her body inside.
Whenever someone kicks the bucket, we just bury him in the graveyard right outside of town. But not this time. We got a murder on our hands this time. We need to give Lisa's body an autopsy and keep it stored, right?
That's right. All right, so your daughter still needs to stay outside. We're doing an autopsy, so she needs to stay outside. We're going to go inside.
So we had no choice but to rent out a corner of this warehouse.
I see. So that's what led to the ingenious choice to store the victim's body in a facility that her family owns.
Anywho, this is where the real story begins.
All right. Shoot.
Truth is, a few days before you got here, Lisa's body went missing.
What? What? Who took the body? I don't know, man. I would encourage you to go gator hunting, man. You're gonna fall off of that canoe. You're gonna fall off of that boat. It's dangerous, bro. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. Nah, you don't wanna go out in the swamp, man. You go out in the swamp, man. You're on your own. You jolly well fucked, brother. I've been on the swamp. First of all, you won't be able to breathe normally. That smell will never go away from your lungs, dude. The smell of swamp, that shit, you inhaling that shit, bro. Fucking terror. I mean, I hate fucking swamp. I hate being there, bro. Fuck no. No plan. You can forget me about that, bro. You can forget me about that, James. Not going out in swamp. Plus they got these swamp apes, you know what you call them. They look like a Sasquatch. It's big giant swamp monsters. They got that shit too. They're fucking huge. They're roaming the swamp. They can snap a alligator's head and crocodile's head with one hand like that. Call them swamp creatures. Fuck that shit, man. Not going out there, man. Too much crazy shit out there, bro. Too much craziness. Ghosts, witches, werewolves, you know, Sasquatch, swamps. Fuck, you can forget me about that shit. I've seen a lot of weird shit in Florida, man. You can forget me. Plus UFOs. You can forget me about the fucking swamps in Everglades. I'm not going up there ever again. Not going up there ever again. Never. Never, 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 ever. I know what I'm talking about. I've been there.
Missing.
Yeah. All of a sudden, poof.
However, if I'm in Washington State, we can go out hiking, bro. I'm definitely out for hiking. I love hiking. I used to hike this mountain called Mount Hurricane in upstate New York. And I love hiking, dude. So I'm definitely up for hiking, you know. Hiking. I'm a good tracker, dude. I can tell you exactly. I don't even have to look at the compass. I can orient myself exactly from which directions we hiked. I can look at our tracks, recover our tracks, and follow the tracks from which way we came from. I'm a pretty good tracker, dude. Believe me, I am. You didn't know that about me, but I'm a good tracker. So I love hiking. I love hiking big time. You know, I know exactly where the bears are hanging around, what they eat. So I know how to avoid them as well. I'm a pretty good tracker. It's just you don't know it. So if I'm in Washington State, definitely we should do some hiking, bro. But Glades, I fucking hate Glades, man. Just that smell, dude. Ugh. Fuck, man. That smell kills me, dude. Yes, I did. They're too fucking loud, and I just hate the smell, man. I fucking hate the smell of the Everglades, dude. I fucking hate it. Can't stand it, dude. It's humid, mosquitoes, and that smell. It's just so fucking disgusting, dude. I just can't, man. Just can't fucking do it. I know there's a lot of people who love that shit. It's just not for me, man. Not my cup of tea. But mountains, snowy mountains, hiking, fuck yeah, dude. I'll go to Washington State. I'll go to Rocky Mountains, whatever, dude. I'll go and hike with you, for sure. I love hiking in the mountains. But, man, swamp, freaking forget me about the swamp, man. Ain't happening.
Did you leave the warehouse unlocked?
I most certainly did not. I locked the whole place up and made sure no one could get inside.
Well, somebody got inside and took the body.
No one stole the original key, and I couldn't find any fingerprints at the scene.
So, in other words, this is a locked room mystery.
The body of a beautiful young girl walks at mid...
Oh my god. This town is crazy. Crazy town.
Hey! all right, CLG. Reckon I should have told you about this earlier when you first said you wanted to come here. It just didn't seem like the time or place as I remember. Anywho, how about we call it a day and head back to my office? You can go through all the files there.
Yeah, man. It would be cool to meet some of you guys, man. Down in either South Beach or Bayfront Park or, hell, even Central Florida or Orlando. Be kind of cool, man, to go and hang out. But I don't know, man. Let's first get this. Let's get this shit back to normal, man, because we're not in a normal situation. You know, with this COVID-19, dude. It's like I told you yesterday. I was at, dude. The bars are closed. Everything's closed. I mean, you go to like I went to Best Buy yesterday just to see what they have. Dude, there's like nothing there, bro. Nobody's there. I mean, you got people working with the masks, but the shelves are empty. There's nothing there you can buy. It's just like, fuck, dude. Parkings are empty. It feels like an end of days, bro. It just feels weird. I've never seen anything like this, man. Because I know what it was like when it was normal. You go to beach is closed. Yeah, man. Let's first survive this shit, bro. Let's survive this shit. Once we survive this shit, fucking A, we'll celebrate. Dude, it's on me. I'll pay for everybody. We'll go to Epcot. We'll go to Disney. I'll fucking pay for a hotel. We'll go to Disney. We'll go to Epcot. We'll go around the entire Epcot circle. Try every beer, every drink from every different country. We'll go to Epcot and we'll like stay there for 3 days, have a good fucking time. It's on me, dude. I'm paying. But let's first survive this shit, man. Because it's really fucking weird, dude. I mean, you don't think about it when you're in home. But when you step outside of home, dude, it's like the reality hits. Like, holy shit, this is really happening. Like, this is really happening. Everybody's looking at you. Everybody's making a distance, you know. Because, you know, you have to wear a mask, gloves, and it's, yeah, man. Yeah, everything's closed, man. Yeah, we have to survive, dude. I swear to God, when this whole thing gets over, it's on me. I'm paying, guys. My regular members, I'll pay for it, dude. I'll pay for the ticket, the whole thing. I'll set up the whole thing. We'll meet. We'll get a hotel, all that shit, all that good jazz. It'll be done. And we'll hang out at the Epcot. We'll have a good time at the Epcot, man. And we can broadcast it. You know, we can do like a Google Hangout shit. We can kind of live stream it and whatever. AT&T permanently closed. Same thing with my AT&T. I wanted to go to AT&T store to look at a new case. You know, I had like a discount or something. I don't want to buy it from online. I said maybe I can go to the store and use the discount, but it was closed. No one's there. Empty parking lot. The park's closed. The only place that had cars, the only place that was crowded was a hospital. Because they're full, I guess. That's like the only place that was full capacity was the hospitals. But everything else, man, it's weird, dude. It's such I don't know, man. It's just fucking weird. I don't like it, man. I really don't fucking like it. Yeah. I hope it gets better, man. Really. If it does, to Epcot we go. To Epcot we go. We're gonna have a great fucking time. We're gonna laugh our asses off. We'll meet some chicks. We'll have a good fucking time. We'll drink every fucking beer. We'll have eat all you want at the German place. Well, them German chicks walking around with them dresses and giving us the food, drinks. We'll go to China. We'll go to Japan, Canada, all these different places. We'll go around the Epcot, man. We'll have a good fucking time. So, but let's survive this shit, man. Let's just survive this fucking crap, you know. This bullshit year, man. Horseshit year. I call it horseshit year because horseshit is bigger than the bullshit. So, but yeah, man, it's just, I try not to think about it, but how could you not think about it? You know, you put on a mask, you go outside, you put on a mask, and you go try to go somewhere. It's like, it's weird, man.
No, thank you.
I heard something. Should I even say it, bro? Because I don't want to get banned from YouTube. No, I cannot say it. I was gonna say something. I cannot take that risk, dude. I worked really hard for those 5,000 videos. I'm not gonna take that risk. I was gonna say something, but nah, can't say it. It's too sensitive. I can't say it. But anyway, maybe off the record, privately I can tell you, but I cannot say publicly. But anyway.
This is what I came to investigate.
But Lisa's body isn't here anymore. You sure?
I don't know, James. It's hard to tell, bro. If this guy gets reelected, you'll see rioting, looting, you'll see all kinds of fucking craziness out there, man. So I don't know if it's gonna be a good thing if he gets reelected. I don't know, man. It's just we'll wait and see what happens. It's a fucked up year, bro. It's fucked up times. It really is fucked up, and no one's letting go of anything. Everybody's just magnifying everything 100 times more, pouring the fuel on the fire, on top of the fire that we already have rising, and it's just it's a fucked up time, man.
That doesn't bother me one bit, Melvin. You see, I met a skeletal gentleman on my way here, and he was kind enough to give me an oracle.
Oh, consoles releases. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, November 19th. Yes. PlayStation 5. Listen, PlayStation 5. It's the only good thing that happened this year. I can't think of anything other better than that. PlayStation 5. The Last of Us 2 was shock value roller coaster. But excuse me, the PlayStation 5 is definitely the best thing that has happened this year for sure. That's not good, man. You need to get rid of that, and be careful where you throw it away, man. With that acid, I don't know where you can dispose it, but you need to. I know there's a place you can dispose it, but be careful where you dispose it, man. I don't know. I think they have some. I think there's certain rules about that where you can dispose acid. You have to look into that, man. You have to, I don't know on top of my head, but I know there's certain things you cannot throw away. Fire extinguishers, you cannot throw away the fire extinguishers. You have to return it to the fire department. Go to the nearest fire department station, bring the fire extinguisher. As far as the acid batteries, I don't know, man. Should you throw in the dumpster? I don't know. Can you? Should you? You have to look into that, man. What the hell is that? Is that a UFO? What is that up there?
That melody always gets stuck in my head.
Yes, it's a devilish song, isn't it?
Just be quiet.
Alright, let's go. Let's go in there. Could be a fuse. Most likely a fuse. You should call an electrician. Have him check it out. Call the maintenance that's around there somewhere. I don't know where you live. Have him check it out. See what's up, you know.
You holding up okay, CLG? You sure you don't want to wait outside?
Yeah, man. Every day you wake up, there's something going on, man. It's just like problem on top of the problem. Nothing positive. Always something negative, dude.
I'll be fine, Daddy. Just make sure you don't take your eyes off of him. He's so selfish and inconsiderate. I'm still not convinced he's actually a real FBI agent.
Of course he's a real FBI agent. Come on, look at him.
Look, he's talking to himself again.
Zack, this is the ambiguous zero, the deep freeze. Let's hurry up and find that flying serpent, shall we?
Alright, so we need to look around this storage. Apparently this is where the body was stolen. This is a Clarkson's company where they run majority of the city because they're wealthy. Let me check my toolbox. Get everything I need.
This always gives me goosebumps, no matter how many times I come here.
Yes, it's quite the fun house. Truly a dazzling place. Meet entertainment. That's the only way to describe it. Woven together by life, frozen in time, a visceral, musical...
Symphony. We eat all this in order to survive.
Of course.
Yes, truly a symphony. Life and death resonating together.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Cool? Whoa now, CLG. Since when were you interested in this kind of stuff?
What are you so surprised for, Daddy? I'm more mature than you are.
Oh, shit. Oh, hit below the belt.
I've seen way more realistic corpses on CSI, you know.
Oh. Oh, Lord. Here we go.
Oh, man.
At first, Zach, I was shocked by the notion of storing a victim's body alongside food. But as I gaze upon this hanging garden, I realize it's just another scene of violent, depraved murder.
Yes, James. If they do it on the days that I can do it, I will do it. But if they do it on the days that I cannot do it, then I won't be able to do it. I won't be able to do the Xbox because it's on Thursday, and on Thursday I won't be home. I'm somewhere else. If they do PlayStation 5 on Monday, then I'll do it. If they do PlayStation 5 on Thursday or Wednesday, then I cannot do it. So it really kind of it depends on what time they do it. So, I mean, I'll still be able to pre-order it through my phone. I'll be able to do it wherever I'm at. I just pull up my phone and click pre-order. That's easy. But as far as the live streaming it, it depends on what time, what date they do it.
Yes. All we need to do is change our point of view, and things will expose themselves in utterly new ways.
Hey, Mr. York, this is kind of, yeah.
Melvin, if you have something to say, then just go on and say it.
That's right. Just say it.
Otherwise, you'll simply be insulting this beautiful landscape.
You think this is beautiful?
Of course it's beautiful. It's meat. Bacon. It smells like bacon in here. I'm hungry.
Oh, yes. It's the abnormal world that supports our normal lives. I think that's wonderful. Don't you? Besides, look. Patricia seems to be handling this a lot better than you are.
And you're the deputy. And you were the deputy, man.
Well, you see, I ain't too good with this grotesque stuff.
Why not?
Don't let it get to you, Daddy. Whew. Everyone has at least one thing they're afraid of. Even you, right, Agent York?
Of course he's afraid.
Something I'm afraid of?
He's afraid of Zach. He's afraid of Zach.
Yeah, that's right. You gotta have at least one thing.
Red color. He's afraid of red color. Red color.
Like clowns.
Clowns are so funny. How could anyone be scared of them?
Zombies.
Love them.
A bucket full of worms.
Oh my god.
I could squeeze them with my bare hands.
sound of screeching glass.
No, he's not afraid of any of that. Only a red collar. Red collar.
Doesn't bother me.
Then...
No, I haven't heard anything about that regarding PlayStation 5. But I don't think it's gonna look that good. Honestly, PlayStation 5 looks the best the way it looks. Black, white, and blue. Honestly, I would not buy any other... I don't care what kind of limited editions they put out there. I only want that black and white and blue console with that black and white controller. It looks so fucking sexy, man. That console looks perfect to me. The way it looks, the way it's designed. Hell yeah. It reminds me of Alienware, because Alienware, it's kind of moving towards that same style. So I think they might have copied a little bit from Alienware, the whole black and white thing, you know. It looks like they were kind of going after Alienware, because the Alienware's new computers, they kind of look like that. They have that same style.
They cling to your skin like putrid leeches, robbing you of much more than your vitality. The wet socks.
The wet socks. Oh my god.
Melvin, you're a genius.
Oh, he's a phenomenon. He's way beyond genius. He's a phenomenon. Yeah. The letters are black, enclaved black and white. The logo black and white. And then you got the blue case. So black and white and blue. Yeah, it looks pretty cool actually. I love it. Just like a Rocky. Hold on, Rocky. Rocky. Hold on. What is this? Rocky. Come on, Rocky. Let's go. Yo, Adrian! Yo, Adrian! Can we get in here? Hold on. What is this? I found something. All right, here we go. I think I saw something here. Frogs.
Melvin, I'd like to take this opportunity to ask you a personal question. In the hotel parking lot, when I first met you, the picture you had on your dashboard happened to catch my eye. Was that your wife?
Oh, her? Yeah, that's my lady, all right. Candy. Her name's Candy.
Candy Cane?
The prettiest girl in town, which makes me the happiest boy. A shooting star landed in a rural town, right on top of a man who now has a meteor-struck heart.
This guy, man.
You always keep her photo with you?
What happened to her? Is she still alive? Like, what's the deal?
You bet I do. The truth is, Candy's a little sick right now.
Oh. Anything we can do to help?
She can't even leave the house no more. So I always keep her photograph with me. Kinda feels like we're always together, you know?
I see. You care for your wife a great deal. But this means that...
Yeah, that's right. My mama had me before she married Daddy.
Oh, I see.
But it don't matter. He's still my real daddy to me.
Oh, thank you, CLG.
You know why he calls her CLG, clever girl? CLG means clever, clever girl.
And you're my pride and joy.
Well, Zach, isn't this a heartwarming scene? But there's one thing I just can't get out of my mind. Don't you think that photograph looked a bit too old?
That's a good point. He made a good point. He made a good point there. He does look kind of old.
Perhaps Candy is already... No, let's not think about that. It might be a private matter, just like you, Zach.
Interesting. Should I talk to her? Should I ask him some more questions? Hold on.
We're almost to the morgue. The temporary one, at least.
You don't need to keep correcting yourself, Melvin.
I know, but I'm starting to feel guilty all of a sudden. You know, from an ethical perspective. It just ain't right to store a teenage girl's body in a place like this.
Still, rephrasing your sentences won't fix anything at this point. It's a shallow concern, really.
Yeah, I know. But shoot, I just felt like the least I could do is try to phrase it better.
Whew. Don't bother trying to convince him, Daddy.
Yes. For example, even with Deluxe Edition Iron Man, which I did last 4th of July, this 4th of July, I'm sorry, last weekend, 4th of July. I have deluxe dynamic themes. Same thing with The Last of Us Part 2. And of course, deluxe edition Ghost of Tsushima has some pretty cool dynamic themes. And one of the great things about Ghost of Tsushima, besides the open world, guys, one thing that you're gonna love besides the open world that Sucker Punch has implemented here, you will really appreciate the accessibility, customization, features, tons of features available on how you want to play the game. Do you want to listen to Japanese voice and then read the subtitles, or do you want to have a voiceover with the English, or do you want to have that Akira Kurosawa black and white style samurai, you know, the Seventh Samurai, the Seventh Samurai style into it with the black and white. I mean, and then photo mode, it's unbelievably accessible. The photo mode is just, I can't wait to show you what kind of shit I'm gonna do, kind of creativity I'm gonna put with a photo mode, and to see what others gonna do. And then on top of the photo mode, you also have this video editing feature where you can put like a little trailer with the music and make your own trailer, make your own little documentary trailer. I mean, if you haven't pre-ordered Ghost of Tsushima, do it right now. It's worth every penny. Deluxe edition. Pick it up, pre-order it, hit pre-order, buy it. End of story. Comes out this Friday, July 17th.
I've only been working with him for a little while, but I already figured out what his deal is.
And by the way, they call it the Ghost of Tsushima because the game takes on this Tsushima Island, this giant Tsushima Island, the battle that took place. And we'll learn more about the game when it comes out this Friday. But can't wait to test the game on my OLED, to do some picture settings on it. I mean, yeah. Again, yet another exclusive. A third exclusive. A third exclusive on PlayStation. Summer of PlayStation. You know what? It really wouldn't bother me if somebody was to call me a Sony fanboy. You know what? At this point, I would be a proud, very proud Sony fanboy. I wouldn't have no problem being called a Sony fanboy at this point. I would be very proudly holding that Sony fanboy flag. Wouldn't bother me one bit. Why? Because that's something to be proud of. Look at the achievements that Sony has achieved with PlayStation. If you're gonna join a club, if you have to join a club, why don't I join the club that's winning? Why join the club that's losing? Don't you want to join the club that's winning? If you have to join the club that's winning. And PlayStation, definitely it's winning, for sure. It's been winning for decades. It even destroyed Dreamcast, Sega. I never thought that Sony would be able to destroy Sega. Even Nintendo couldn't destroy Sega. But Sony, out of nowhere, boom, destroyed Dreamcast. And Dreamcast was very successful, but couldn't stand glass of water to PlayStation 2. No one could. Not even Nintendo 64. Not even the GameCube. That's how big PlayStation 2 was. That's Sony. It even made Microsoft influenced. Sony even influenced Bill Gates to create its own console. Look what Sony has done since 1997, 1998. In all these years. Who can argue that achievement? Nobody can argue that. That's a fact.
He ain't right in the head.
Are you talking about me? You talking about me? I'm not right in the head?
Whew. The FBI should add a new requirement to their hiring process.
Man, she's smart. Clever girl, she's very smart. Patricia Woods, she's very smart.
Must possess humanity.
Well, let's go inside. This is a huge facility, man. Well, there you go, James. Right there, you just did the math. That tells you everything you need to know on the difference between Microsoft and Sony. And when I hear these stupid statements showing that quote unquote only 5% it's interested in PlayStation 5, and then 89% it's interested in the Xbox. I mean, come on, dude. What is this? Okay. Hold on. Hey, what's this? Do I have to push something here? Hold on. How do we push this? Can we push it? Can I punch it? Hold on. It's a $10 a month, so let me see, 10, 20, 30, $120 a year. which is still pretty good. I mean, considering how many games you get on PlayStation now versus 179. So this is where they stole the body. Do not cross.
Here we are, Zach. The morgue.
I need to use my visions. Hold on.
They stored the victim's body in a cold storage warehouse operated by her family. I'd love to shake the hand of whoever came up with that one.
Hey, Agent York.
Yeah, Cameron D's been using... Cameron D will tell you. He's been playing PlayStation Now. And I think Mr. Urban's been playing PlayStation Now through Shadow. And currently Cameron's playing a Uncharted. The entire Uncharted library on top of Spider-Man, which he has finished. So, come on, man. For $10 a month, that's a great deal. Bunch of games. You got PlayStation 4 games. You can download the PlayStation 4 games. You got PlayStation 2 games. You got PlayStation 3 games. Maybe in the future they're gonna add PlayStation 1 games. We'll see. But yeah, dude, you can't complain. You can play Guns of the Patriots, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3. You can play Peace Walker. I mean, there's a bunch of Guns of the Patriot, Snake Eater. You can play all those Gears games. Silent Hill 1. I mean, Silent Hill 2, I'm sorry. Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3. I mean, there's tons of stuff, man. Right?
Did you just come here to laugh at rural officers who are doing the best they can? We don't have any special facilities like you people. What else did you expect us to do, huh?
Relax, clever girl. I'm just doing my job.
Don't compare us with city folk. This is Lacare.
Lacare means the square in French.
Or maybe you're just disappointed that you didn't get to see the bloated, decomposing corpse of a young girl.
Oh my god. I don't even know what to say anymore.
Sorry, you're right. I went a bit too far just now. But don't misunderstand. I honestly think it's a fantastic idea. I'd never try and bully your daddy.
Better not.
Thank you for understanding.
Oh, I know I have my shares of Xbox fanboys who follow me. With I don't know how many fake accounts they have, Jesus Christ. Hey, I'm honored if you create and waste your emails to create fake accounts because of me. I'm honored. I'll take that honor. I'll take that Academy Award winner Oscar. I'll put it next to my other Oscars, you know. I just think you wasted your email to create a fake account because of me. Look, man, it's just people. That's what they are. You know. I always tell people, I would love to see Xbox prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. So I don't have to play a Nintendo Switch exclusive game. So I don't have to play PlayStation exclusive game. So I don't have to play PlayStation VR exclusive game. Give me a reason. Give me a reason, Microsoft. And I guarantee you, I will live stream your game. 100%. 100%. Prove me wrong. I'm waiting for that day to prove me wrong. Please, it's been 7 years. Make it happen. Come on, chop chop. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know how long I'm gonna live, man, so make it fucking quick. Let's go. Chop chop. Get to work. Hold on. Inspection start. Here we go. Large footprint. Large footprint. So this guy was definitely a big guy. Hold on a second. The guy... David something Joler. The guy at the hotel where I'm staying at. He seems like a pretty large guy. He seems very heavy. Could it be maybe he came in? We'll see.
Zach, these are human footprints, and they're extremely large.
Ah, God. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, James? Let them soak themselves in their own misery. What else can you do? There's definitely a Bigfoot, man.
Yes, Zach, I agree. These footprints must belong to someone who's used to walking around in cold temperatures.
Pretty big fella.
This frost is shaped like something we're very used to seeing. That's right, a body bag.
So she's in the body bag and taken by this Bigfoot, Sasquatch, whoever this Sasquatch is.
Lisa's body must have been left here. But there are no signs that the bag was dragged away.
Well, he didn't have to drag the body because the guy, obviously, it's very strong. This Bigfoot, this Sasquatch that came in, had no problems picking her up.
So our criminal must possess monstrous strength.
He's a Bigfoot. Or a swamp, as I like to call them, swamp Bigfoots. They're even more stronger than your regular mountain Sasquatch. Swamp Sasquatch is fucking strong. They can snap 12-foot gators' jaws and neck with one hand. They have long arms and they're freaking heavy, man. They're like 800 pounds. They're like fucking juggernauts. They exist. They're out there. They can swim underwater, hold their breath, and catch the gator. You better believe it. You better believe it. You better believe it. What's this? Straight pallet?
These pallets are a mess. Looks like this area isn't used often. Still, the idea to store a body here. It's a novel, sophisticated idea, unlike anything I'd ever come up with. An icicle. Never thought I'd see one of these down in the South.
That's strange.
Boxes that got left behind. I can't tell what's inside.
Snake. It is me, Colonel.
What do you think, Zach?
It's Snake.
I'm gonna go with okra.
No,
Yeah,
it can't be.
okra.
It can't be. It's me, Snake.
I'm sure it must be okra. That's
You're
a
wrong.
staple of the South.
It's the Snake Eater.
Look at the thermometer, Zach. It's at 10 degrees Fahrenheit, or minus 12.2 degrees Celsius.
Holy shit, that's fucking cold. Freezing! That's not cold, that's freezing.
This must not be the ambiguous zero. Forgotten boxes. Looks like shelled headless shrimp. When were these boxes brought here? And when will they be taken away? Zach, can you feel it? The perpetual, unstoppable flow of time. Boxes of the past or presence of the future. Either way, this is a curious time capsule. Zach, can you see that? Look closely. That's right. There are 4 imprints in the frost on the top of this.
Dude, this is like a Bigfoot. The swamp Bigfoot monster. Look at that, man. Huge goddamn hands. And look how... Because they have long arms. They got very long arms. And they can just go ahead and pick whatever they want to pick. That's how they go throughout the swamp. They go like this. They pick one tree on top of the other tree, then they jump inside the water, and then they go underneath. And from time to time, they hunt gators. That's the only thing I can think of. The swamp Bigfoot of Louisiana.
It's hard to believe, but I think these are fingerprints. Yes, Zach, that would lead one to believe that the body napper is a giant who's over 10 feet tall.
Damn, I'm so right. I hate to be always right, but I'm always right. Inspection complete. Oh, I made some money. Money.
Seems like our flying serpent isn't here.
And why is he so big?
Is this everything, Melvin? There aren't any other rooms in this warehouse? No special rooms?
Well, there is the luxury foods warehouse.
And where is that?
Luxury foods? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Just thought you wanted to see where the body... I just thought you were only interested in warehouse number 2. Besides, it's underground, so it's even colder than this. You sure you really want to go down there? You could darn well freeze to death.
Oh, we're going down there. I'm an FBI agent. Nothing's left behind. FBI agent York will go the distance. I'm like Agent Mulder. I don't leave anything unturned. No stone, no ice unturned. We're going down. Down to the underground.
All life will come to an end in the icebound zone.
Yes. Hey James, are we still on a member chat? I think we're in a member chat, right? It's kind of nice, man. I love the member chat.
You feel me?
No, I do not feel you.
Let's head there at once. I'm sure that must be where we're meant to go.
But what about searching for Lisa's body?
Well, maybe it's there. Maybe he relocated it somewhere. So we go underground. Don't be afraid. What kind of deputy are you? Don't be afraid. We go underground.
All we need to do is find a 10-foot tall man with monstrous strength.
That's it. Don't you want to see that being? Giant, 10 feet tall, 800 pounds, with super strength. This is the X-Files, baby. X-Files. The truth is out there. But the truth is also down there. Down there underground. Agent Mulder knows that the truth is down there underground.
That giant knows where she is.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, 10 foot tall?
Mm-hmm. You betcha.
But finding the flying serpent is more important right now. Now please, guide me to the luxury foods warehouse at once.
Let's go.
These luxury foods are most likely being used in local Cajun cuisine. I'm so excited to see what we'll find. Aren't you, Zach?
Dude, he's scared shitless. Look at him. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I think we checked everything else. There's nothing else here. Are we ready to go or what?
A 10 foot tall giant?
Uh-huh. Come on. It's gonna be exciting.
All right. Now that one's gotta be a joke. Right, Mr. York?
No. They exist. No joke. But how would you know that if you're only stuck in the office? Never wander around outside in the middle of nowhere in the wilderness? You're not gonna know what's out there, Alright, let's go. Or if you don't go underground, you're not gonna know what's down there either. What comes underground? What lives underground? A lot of creatures underground. Lot of creatures underground. So above and also down below. Alright, let's go. We'll take the elevator down on the ground.
That elevator needs a key, Mr. York.
A key?
Do you have one?
Actually, no.
So I need to find the key.
I didn't think you'd ever want to go down there.
So I need to find the key.
So I didn't bother to go and get one.
Well then, would you go and get one now?
COG, I know. I'll tell it to him straight. Thing is, Mr. York, you know the Clarksons? The folks who own this place? Well, they don't too much like the police. And they sure as hell don't like them when they're my color. It was, real hard for me to get permission to open up this place for you to search through. So they ain't gonna be too happy if I go back to them now, asking for another key.
What should we do then?
Let's just find a worker here who can lower the elevator for us instead. All they need to do is take a break from their work for a couple minutes.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand here and pretend like nothing's happening?
Yeah, you FBI folks are good at that, right? That's always what I see you doing on TV.
I need to acquire the key. Alright, let's ask around.
Zach, better check back here as well, just to be on the safe side.
Here we go. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Dude, they're all over the place. These carts are everywhere. Wait, there's something here. Ah, there it is. Oh, it's a crawfish. Oh, shit. My bad. Ah, there's something here. Hold on. Hold on. Ah, fuck. Hold on.
Zach, the human ability to adapt is a frightening thing. Some humans have the power to sleep anywhere as long as they set their minds to it.
I'm gonna need a little bit of chips. Let me ask this guy some questions here. Oh, I got the key. All right.
Now we should be able to operate the elevator. No need to. What else do they have to? I feel bad for him, but it's for the sake of the investigation. I'll write him a letter of apology later.
He'll understand. He will understand. No worry. Hold on. Hold on. Here, I can move this, that's right. Question? What question? Alligator, gar scale. Hold on. That's it, right here. I don't think so. I don't think so. You mean PlayStation Store from website or PlayStation Store from the console inside the PlayStation 4? I mean, if you go to SonyPlaystation.com from a website, yeah, I'm sure it will be available. Pretty sure. But I'm sure it will be available. But Amazon is your best bet. Yeah, pretty sure. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be available, but don't expect quantities to be in a big numbers. Limited pre-orders, man. This whole thing's gonna be limited, guys. If you really want to get that PlayStation, you gotta, as soon as they say pre-order, you gotta be able to pre-order, like click pre-order. I think Amazon, in my opinion, is the safest bet, because I never had a bad experience with Amazon. I pre-ordered I pre-ordered Xbox One X through Amazon, and I never had any issues. And that's what I'm gonna do, Amazon. Because Amazon is the same thing as the PlayStation Store. They're affiliated with Sony, you know. It's just that the Amazon can take more pre-orders because of their warehouse. They have a big warehouse. They can have more quantities. They can go ahead and ship it from each different state, because Amazon is freaking huge. So your best bet is Amazon, honestly. Here we go. We go down to the elevator, underground.
Mr. York, did you find a key? Ha! Now that's my special agent. There ain't no stopping you.
Mm-hmm.
Want to head straight down?
Oh yeah, let's go straight down.
You bet. Let's sally forth, Melvin.
This is gonna be interesting.
Zach, look at that thermometer. 0 degrees Fahrenheit, or minus 17.7 degrees Celsius.
Dude, that's exactly what he was talking about when we were looking for clues. Interesting. That's exactly what he was talking about. When he was collecting the evidence and data, it was 17.7. So this is going somewhere in the right direction.
This is the ambiguous 0.
Ambiguous 0. Yep, there you go.
Hey, Avery! Can you hear me?
What?
Open the damn door, Avery! It ain't no use, Mr. York.
Well, let me try.
Once Avery starts working on something, that's all he sees. He just tunes out everything else. We'll have to wait until he finishes and comes out to us, I reckon. Or we could come back tomorrow.
I disagree, Melvin. Time may be on our side, but that doesn't mean we should waste it. You gave me Mr. Alligator precisely for moments like these, didn't you?
Wait, Mr. York! Those tranquilizers may be non-lethal, but it's still dangerous to use them on humans.
Of course, Melvin. I never said I was going to shoot him.
You're gonna shoot some meat to get his attention. I'm right, ain't I?
Of course. Let's do it. Let me save the game first. Shoot that gator right there.
This is Mr. York, an agent from the FBI.
Damn, this guy's pretty big.
Hi,
tall.
Avery. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
York, you a smarty pants, hmm?
Avery Smith. It could be him.
He's shyer than he looks. Come on, just settle down, Avery. Tell him what this here place is for.
Lots of expensive food here. Yup. Mighty precious to the Clarksons, so I gotta guard it.
I see. So you're this area's keeper.
Oh, I help with the research too. I do like research.
Research? What are you talking about, Avery? This doesn't look like a lab to me.
Oh, ain't no lab. It's a warehouse. Ain't no lab. Smarty pant scientist does the research. I ain't no smarty pants, you know.
He's a bit slow in the mind, but he ain't a bad guy. Oh. Your story about the giant who carried Lisa out. Don't tell me you think it's him. I mean, it's true that he's free to come and go as he pleases in this warehouse, but...
No, as far as I can tell, he's just a bit over 6'5". The one who moved Lisa's body must be at least 10 feet tall. He's clearly too short.
Too short, huh? Well, if you ever happen to find a man who makes him look small, I'd sure like to meet him.
A Bigfoot.
Lise.
Hey, cut it out!
Lise. Why?
Avery, that's not Lise.
Not Lise?
This is Melvin's daughter, and my precious assistant. Unfortunately, Elise is no longer with us.
Lise. Lise. My fault. My fault.
I guess he's sort of like Lise, you know? See, the poor fella's got himself a childlike mind. You know how normal kids tease other kids in order to get attention? Well, with this big lug, sometimes folks who don't know him too well see something and end up calling the police. But I know that deep down, he's got a good heart. Hey, Mr. York, I'll keep him busy, but I'd appreciate it if you'd hurry this particular inspection along. Just holler at me if you find anything. I reckon that'll make it easier for you to go do your thing, yeah?
Melvin, I think you're finally starting to catch on.
I told you it's a Bigfoot. Sasquatch. 10-foot, man. Maybe a mutant. I don't know. Could be a mutant. Never know, man. You guys gotta play the first game, man. But this is good, too.
I'll keep an eye on him while we're here. Just relax, Avery. We'll get out of your way as soon as we're finished.
We can use Avery to fight the 10-foot guy.
Hung alligators. I suppose in a way they sort of look like flying serpents. Oh, but that's pushing it. Remember, we're in a dark basement here. They'll never reach the sky. frozen oysters. Personally, we hunt for more materials than we can eat and freeze them over long periods of time. The human race gives terror a whole new meaning. Cans of Holy Trinity paste. Onions, bell peppers, and celery. The absolute basics for any Cajun dish. This product combines them all into some sort of paste. People actually buy this garbage? Even the name sounds idiotic. Zach, I just made an eternal promise with myself. If I ever happen to come across any food prepared with this paste,
Snakes? What is this?
there are torn off claws and legs scattered all over the ground. I doubt they'll fly anytime soon. I can't tell which ones are from crawfish and which parts are from shrimp. How about you, Zach? And Dewey. Now here's some real Cajun cuisine. The way these sausages are linked up, they almost look like a serpent. But it's hard to imagine them flying. Let's move on, Zach.
Did I miss something here? Let me see. Especially in the Metal Gear game, there's so many hidden eggs, Easter eggs in Metal Gear. Like Hideo Kojima does that a lot. That's what I like about Hideo Kojima games. He does that a lot in his games. I don't think there's anything else here. What about this? Wait. Firefly.
Avery.
Clocks and food. For their home.
Melvin, is this the Clarksons' family crest?
Oh, the dragonfly? Yeah, that's the Clarksons' mark, all right. Ain't no big deal, though. You can find those all over town.
Is that so?
Yeah, but I gotta replay The Last of Us too to find those hidden eggs. You know, like a PlayStation 3, Uncharted 2, because Neil Druckmann worked on Uncharted 2. I don't know how many of you know that, right? He got hired by Naughty Dog to do Uncharted 2. And the success of Uncharted 2 lent him the Last of Us. And of course, after the success of The Last of Us and the Uncharted 2, they let him make Last of Us Part 2.
Well, yeah. They pretty much run all of this town's major industries. Yeah, I do believe they own just about everything there is to own. So their word is law.
So they run the town. They run this town, man. Plain and simple, they run it. How many of you guys knew that Neil Druckmann worked on the Uncharted 2? I'm just wondering.
whole darn town tattooed with their dragonflies. Can't even walk a few steps without seeing one.
Zack, this dragonfly is our flying serpent.
Well, there you go, James. The Xbox fanboys, they didn't know that. Xbox fanboys didn't know that.
The flying serpent owns this town.
So now we got a lead. It's not just a... So the Flying Serpents, this secret society called us Flying Serpent, they run the town. And they run Clarksons. And Clarksons are part of the Flying Serpents. Dragonflies. You see, I'm a good detective. I'm a good detective. I'm a really good detective.
They're related to Lise Clarkson, our victim. And Hungan's oracle pointed us toward their family crest.
That's right.
The Clarksons must be deeply intertwined with this case.
100%.
Melvin, Patricia, I think I've had enough of this frozen world. Let's head back out to that merciless sun. Well, what are you waiting for? I can't bear to spend another second down here.
All right, so we're learning more about this case and who's involved, and we're getting more clues. It's a detective game, honestly. It's always been a detective game. But it's also a freaky game and dark humor game mixed. It's like a Twin Peaks, but just a little bit more different.
Whew. So, what do we do now, Mr. York?
Of course, they learn. They learn that their Xbox can't even have this game exclusive. They couldn't even secure exclusivity for this game. Nintendo had to do it. Can you believe that? Even though this game was first released on the Xbox 360, but they couldn't secure exclusivity this summer even for this game. They learned that today. They also learn how to eat chips. PlayStation chips. All in. These are the PlayStation chips. You bet on it.
Zack and I will take things from here.
Then what should I do?
Wait for my radio call. I will call you.
Tend to your sick wife? I don't know. You're free to do as you please. I'll stop by the sheriff's office when I need your help again.
I suppose that's what I'll do then. It'll sure make Candy happy. But I am the sheriff of this town, so I do intend to get some work done.
Oh, don't worry. You'll have your chance.
I know. How about I search for Lisa's body while you're busy?
Not a bad idea. Just be careful that you don't get attacked by a barefooted giant.
Hey, don't scare me like that. Why do you keep talking about that giant anyway? You really think some giant was responsible for all this?
Yes. Didn't you see the fingerprints? 10 feet tall, 800 pounds. Yeah. Well, I can't do that because that would be misleading. Because I'm playing a Nintendo 64 game. I mean, Nintendo Switch game. Nintendo Switch game. I'm playing Nintendo. However, next Friday on Ghost of Tsushima, I'll put a big PlayStation icon. Big PlayStation icon I'll put on there. When we do Ghost of Tsushima.
Melvin, don't be silly. Of course I do. Just when I thought you were starting to catch on. Disappointing, to say the least.
But how can you be so sure? I want to see some proof.
Well, that's why you're not the FBI agent, and I am.
Proof number 1. The footprints that led up to where Lisa's body originally was were made with bare feet. None of the prints looked similar to those of common insulated boots, and the arches of the feet were visible. The person who carried out Lisa's body must have had very large feet. I'd say they were at least 16 inches.
Holy shit, man.
Proof number 2. I found fingerprints on the cord of one of the hanging lights in the warehouse. The fingerprints weren't aimed up from below. They were coming directly from the side. Clearly, the giant moved the light because it was in his way.
He basically went like this. Moved the light, and then put the body bag on top of his shoulders and went like that.
He pinched the cord with his fingers.
4 fingers. It was 4. I counted 4.
Proof number 3. There was nothing else found in the vicinity where Lisa's body was stored. This means the giant carried her out without dragging her across the floor. But there's only one set of footprints. The only conclusion I can draw from this evidence is that a barefooted giant, standing over 10 feet tall, carried Lisa's body out. That concludes the entirety of my proof. Any objections, Melvin?
But there ain't no way a human could ever be that tall.
Not true. There are. If you go to Siberia, parts of Russia, they have them 10 foot. Yeah, they do exist. They're huge. They do exist.
Have you seen every human alive with your own eyes? Well then.
How could you know? I like how he has an answer to every question. And it's true. Did you scout 8 billion people on this planet, on every and each corner of this planet? How do you know who exists, who doesn't exist? Right? But since we have internet, people like to write all kinds of shit and talk out of their ass, right? Because it's easy. But the truth is much more different than what people type on the internet.
You need to forget all your preconceived notions when embarking on an investigation. Whether you come face to face with a 10-foot giant or a skeletal gentleman, You always need to accept everything that comes to you with a clear mind.
Open mind. Kind of like what Dr. Disrespect was saying. Even if these things are not true, even if the claims are not true, you should still step back outside your box, your little tiny box you live in. You should step back and look at things with an open mind. Why? Because have you been around the world? Have you checked every and each corner? Have you met every single of 8 billion of the person that lives on this planet? No, you have not. So you should look at things with an open mind.
Do that, and eventually the truth will reveal itself to you.
That's right, Xbox fanboys, do that, and eventually the truth will reveal yourself to you this Monday when the price drops down to $400 for PlayStation 5 with the 4K UHD Blu-ray player and $300 for digital version of PlayStation 5. Yes, Xbox fanboys.
You're a smart kid. I'm sure you understand.
Yes, and she's much smarter than your average Xbox fanboy. Right, James? She's much, much smarter than your average Xbox fanboy.
Well, I'll be damned.
Don't be damned. Just accept it. There's only one true winner here, and that's PlayStation.
I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Mr. FBI Special Agent, sir. A sharp eye and flawless observational skills. Uncovering the truth with a heady intuition.
Yes.
I won't ever question you again. Heck, I'll do whatever you say.
Now you're converting to a Sony fanboy. I like that. I like that a lot.
That's it, Melvin. I'm glad you finally caught on.
Yeah, Melvin, I'm glad you finally caught on why you should step into the blue team. The blue team, yes.
Okay, time to go, Patty. You know this town well, so I'd like you to accompany me from now on.
Patty?
Oh my God, didn't he leave? We just lost the Xbox fanboy. We just lost him, he just left. Tears of joy. No, tears of saltiness. No joy there. Just the tears of saltiness. Xbox.
Zach,
Salty
we found the
tears.
flying serpent.
Of course. Who wants to be an Xbox fangirl? Pfft. Playing Minecraft, all them kitties breeding inside the microphone. Can you pass me that? Oh, can you? There it is. Well, good. What do you have there? I need that one too. They're like breathing in their fucking microphone and they're like blowing air. Sneezing. Oh, I want to create that. How many points you have? You don't have that nonsense on the PlayStation. On the PlayStation is a true adult playground.
Now we simply need to locate the 10 maidens.
Oh, we'll find them. Don't worry.
It's time to head on to Alexis's Diner and Lane.
Let's go. Huh? There we go. I'm gonna use a skateboard. Actually, let me ask her something. Hold on.
Hey, let's shout something out loud.
Like what?
Chocolate sundae.
Okay, sure. Actually, never mind. This is stupid.
Chocolate sundae. 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 I don't get it.
It's a beautiful day, Patty.
Really? Seems kinda normal to me.
Now that you mention it, yes, it is a normal day. I just felt like saying that.
What? You know, sometimes you really get on my nerves.
Hey, Patty.
What, Agent York?
Nothing. Just felt like saying that. Patty, what's that?
That tree? Or the water tower?
That thing I'm pointing at. That.
Like I
That
said,
thing.
what?
That thing.
Right there, Patty.
Just tell me what it is. How am I supposed to know which that you're referring to? Oh, you're goofing on me, ain't you? Hey, let's chat.
Want to hear about all the depraved serial killers I've encountered so far?
No, thank you. Forget what I said.
So what are we gonna chat about? What are we gonna chat about? Hold on.
Patty, what's that?
That tree? Or the water tower?
That thing I'm pointing at. That.
Like I said, what?
That thing. Right there, Patty.
Just tell me what it is. How am I supposed to know which that you're referring to? Oh, you're goofing on me, ain't you?
Of course I am. Let's go. Hold on. This is a new Tony Hawk. Oops. Let me look at the map. There we go.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Wait. Let's see. Are we going the wrong direction? Oh my god, we are going in the wrong direction. No, we're not. We'll make a right, left, and then right. Who's this? Hello there.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route. And it's right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand. And Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during
This
our
is
vacation.
Grand Theft Auto
That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed
on
in
Nintendo
D.C.
Switch with a
They would have given
skateboard.
the case to another
It's
special
a
agent.
it's a
Maybe even to
skateboard
the state.
theft
And then we never would have found
auto.
it. In the end,
It's a skateboard theft
shut
auto.
up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag, buried in a soggy grave at the bottom of a sea of data. That would have been its fate. But instead, it traveled from person to person until it finally fell right into our lap. Things always work out that way for us. We've traveled all over the United States trying to track down San Rouge. We can't let this chance pass us by, can we, Zach? We need to find some sort of clue before this southern sun melts it all away. Hey, Zach. Oh, nothing. Just felt like saying that. This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach? One lollipop. Two lollipops. Three lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Did I miss it? Oh my god, I did. It's down here. Hold on. Let me see. Where's the map? Oh my god! I can't believe I went all that far. Hold on. Let me grab my bottle of water. I'll be right back. Be right back. I'm back. All right, so let's go to the diner. This diner is where we're gonna find some more clues and questions that shall be answered. Hold on. Nah, there's no NPCs, bro. No NPCs around here. I can't find a single NPC.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Everyone's quarantined. Everybody's inside. Here we go. Well, this is it.
By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
Oh, no. I just figured that since we're working together now, it'd be a good idea to learn a little more about you.
Should an adult male like you really be asking a little girl this kind of question? I feel like I heard a story about this sort of thing on the news once.
There's a time and a place for everything. You know exactly who I am, and I've also introduced myself to your father.
Oh! Oh, you can do that! They will... You'll have to pay a $100 fine if you do that. Oh my goodness! Oh, that's hilarious. Let's save it. Yes. But it's cool that you can beat up somebody. But this is gonna cost you money. So I wouldn't suggest that you do it. You're gonna lose money. All right, let's go inside. Let's figure this out. Do 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 do. Here we go. Howdy, howdy there. Howdy, howdy. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh.
10 maidens, Zach. Let's topple their hourglass figures and complete this oracle once and for all.
Oh, my Lord. I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Sorry, honey, but you can't smoke in here. Since you're with Patricia, I'm guessing you're some friend of Melvin's.
He's Agent York from the FBI. This is Alexis, the owner of this restaurant. I'm helping out Agent York in his investigation. We signed a contract.
Oh, my Lord. Well, ain't that something?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. Everyone's always called me that.
Oh, my Lord. Well, that's got to be the strangest introduction I've ever heard. No wonder everyone in town's been talking about you.
I want a chocolate sundae, but no cherries. I want 2 wafers instead. Don't put too many Rice Krispies on it. Oh, but don't scrimp on the chocolate syrup either.
Oh, my Lord. And what'll it be for you, honey?
Coffee.
Alexis, are these photos of the town?
Oh, you like my pictures? My hobby's collecting snapshots of what our town used to be like. So whenever someone gives me an old picture, I just put it up here on display. Our world these days feels a bit cold to me, you know? Just thought it'd be nice to help folks remember what it was like in the good old days.
Zach, did you hear that? The good old days. Even in a remote town that's already far behind the times, there are still people who yearn for the past.
She told me what was going on, you know.
What?
Lise, you don't need to try and hide it from me, honey. Last time she came here, she told me all about it. Some odd fella was following her around. Stalking her like.
What kind of fellow?
She said he had a really tall shadow.
How tall?
As tall as an oak tree.
Did that ring any bells for you?
Sadly, it didn't. I know just about everyone in this here town, but I ain't never seen a man who stands that tall.
A Bigfoot, Will.
Maybe it really was an oak tree, and she just mistook it for someone.
It was a Bigfoot.
Sometimes the silhouettes of them trees, with lots of Spanish moss hanging down, make me feel a little funny, too.
I don't think so, Alexis. Lise said the shadow was following her, correct? That means she must have been stalked by a man as tall as an oak tree. If she had only mistaken an oak tree for a person, she wouldn't have described it that way. She might have said,
It felt like a crowd of people was staring at me.
Yes, exactly. She certainly wouldn't have talked about being followed by someone. Thank you, Patty. Zach, this data is all very intriguing, but it isn't the answer we're looking for. We came to knock down the 10 maidens, remember?
Oh, yeah! Booyah! Oh, I got a turkey!
Truly mesmerizing, Zach. This is why I never tire of small-town investigations. Same goes for you, right?
Let's talk to that lady. Oh yeah, definitely CSI. Hold on a second.
Agent York, if you're fixing to bowl, you're gonna be disappointed. Mrs. Carpenter never lets anyone else use the lane while she's here.
Patty, that's exactly what I came to do. You see, Zach and I need to bowl down 10 maidens.
Fine, go on and try if you wanna, but I'm gonna eat my sundae.
Chocolate sundae.
Are you nuts?
What's the most addictive drug in the world?
How should I know?
It's sugar, Patty. Far more people die from obesity and diabetes than from cocaine and heroin. Alexis, would you give her some milk?
Oh, my Lord. Coming right up, honey.
Sugar might be dangerous, but it ain't against the law. You got no right to take that from me, even if you are some FBI agent.
Actually, Patty, I do. We signed a contract, remember? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world.
Hey!
Delicious. What an amazing chocolate sundae. Zach,
Oh my
I think
God.
we just uncovered an incredible treasure here. I feel like I could eat one of these every day while we're in this town.
Oh, what?
Oh my God. What have you done? She's in some voodoo
Excuse
magic.
me, ma'am.
Oh, howdy, stranger. My, you're a handsome one. You came out here from the city, didn't you?
I know, I can't believe he did
I can
that, man.
always spot you city folk from a mile away.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Would you mind calling me York, ma'am?
Oh, so you are from the FBI. I thought as much. So sophisticated. Well, my horoscope in the paper today told me I'd be meeting someone new. And those horoscopes never miss. They're the real deal. Well, one even predicted when I'd bowl my first perfect game. Oh, no. Oh, could you stand a bit closer to me? Whew, that was a close one. If you move any further that way, you'll cast a shadow over the lane. Well, the sheriff did that once, and something horrible happened. The next time I bowled, I got a gutter ball. First time in 12 years. I was mortified. And I am going to make sure nothing like that ever happens again. In our world, some routines lead to good things, while others only lead to the bad. So, you mustn't ever cast a shadow over the lane. Is that understood?
What the fuck?
It's her routine, Zach. Understand? Just like us and coffee. Incidentally, ma'am, would you mind letting me use this lane, too? I'm investigating the Lise Clarkson murder case. And I need to topple 10 maidens, no matter what it takes.
No, absolutely not. Not even the FBI can take my lane from me. I haven't given it up once ever since my husband passed away over a decade ago. I'll never break my promise to him.
But...
Now, if you'll excuse me.
What the?
Ooh, you like that? That's what I'm talking about. Who's your mama?
Jesus. Some fucked up
Zach,
town,
it looks
man.
like negotiations have failed. Now I'm afraid we have no choice but to force her to let us use her bowling lane.
Xbox
Yes, I
fanboys
know.
are very active
I won't
today.
do anything illegal.
Hold on. I wonder how active they're going to be on Friday.
Excuse me, Mrs. Carpenter.
Stop! Not now!
I don't think the Xbox fanboys ever seen the Nintendo Switch. Hold on. Here you go. This is how it looks. In case you're wondering. Yeah. If you've never seen a Nintendo Switch user interface, well, there you go. Take a good look, Xbox fanboys. In this game, it's exclusive. All of this shit, it's exclusive. Look at this. Exclusive, exclusive. Exclusive, 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 exclusive. Exclusive, exclusive, exclusive. And the same goes for Sony. Exclusive, exclusive. Now let me get some watermelon.
Can't you see I'm already in my bowling stance? What, are you blind? Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split.
She's into some voodoo magic, man. She got those voodoo dolls. And in Louisiana, there's a lot of voodoo magic. For sure.
That stance, oh, always works on a split. Oh, yeah, never fails.
Indeed they are. They are.
Zach, our new friend, appears to be a very superstitious lady. We should try and utilize this trait of hers in order to gain access to the lane for a bit. That was an amazing shot, Mrs. Carpenter. In fact, it may have been the most amazing shot I've ever seen. Speaking of which, where did you happen to find all those neat little items? The ones you used to help you bowl that split just now.
Ooh, taking a liking to my collection, have you?
Oh yes, a great liking.
I buy all my charms and power stones from Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida.
Yes, it's a mystical establishment run by the Mirror.
The Mirror.
If you're interested, I can mark it on your map for you.
Okay. We'll try that.
Zach, this is it. Erzuli Frida. There must be a treasure trove of dubious trinkets on sale there. We may even be able to find something capable of changing her mind.
Let's go there.
It really feels like we're in the deep south now, doesn't it?
Okay, let's go buy some stuff for her. And then hopefully she will like it. And then maybe she will let us bowl. let's go. But before we go, let me talk to her a little bit.
What'll it be, honey?
Let me order a coffee. Hold on.
Is this place a bowling alley or a restaurant?
Oh, my Lord. What's wrong, honey? Can't tell the difference? It says restaurant right there on the outside.
And how do you explain that, then?
That's so the customers can bowl while they eat. Convenient, ain't it? If you want to bowl, honey, you'll have to ask Mrs. Carpenter to open up the lane for you. But if you just want to eat, then all you need to do is call my name. Got it? Oh.
We'll try one more. Nah, I already had this. I'm good.
Come back anytime, honey.
Already had this. I'm good, bro.
You ain't gonna find any better Cajun food in all of Louisiana.
Here we go. Let's go. I'll find it on the map. There's this place that's selling all this interesting stuff that she might be interested in. Some kind of items she wants. Maybe we can change her mind and she'll open the lane for us so we can bowl and hit the 10 pins. Nah, man. James, if they want to come, they have to pay. It's that simple. I'm not going to let them come here with their fake accounts for free. You're going to have to pay to do that. You know? Not a free circus. You got to earn. So good.
I thought you came here to bowl.
Yes, I did.
Then why are you leaving? You gave up on trying to convince Mrs. Carpenter to let you play?
No, Patty, neither Zach nor I have given up on anything. We're just going to stop by Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida? What do you want with that place?
What do you know about it, Patty?
It's a dumb store that sells stupid voodoo charms and even stupider souvenirs. No one who actually lives here would ever be caught dead there. Daddy even told me to steer clear of it.
And why is that?
'Cause they sell guns?
You mean Erzuli Frida is a gun shop?
It's kinda like a gun shop and a voodoo shop had a baby.
A voodoo shop? Thank you, Patty. You just helped me make up my mind. We're going to use the power of voodoo to help us steal the right to use that lane.
All right, let's go there. Hold on. Let's go. Wait. It's right here. It's just behind us. It's just behind us right here. Right here.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
And remember, this is where we stay, right here. This is our place.
Hey, Zach. Oh, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
What the hell is this? Hold on. Wait. I found something here. Something here, dude. What is this? Alright, we're almost there.
Did you notice it, Ed? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt.
Alright, I earned some money though.
Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember?
So this is it. This is the place, right? Erzuli Frida. Or Freda. Fredo, you broke my heart.
It's a voodoo shop.
Voodoo.
Just looks like a dumb souvenir shop to me.
Of course it does, Patty. You're much too young to understand the true value of such a place. It's a beautiful day, Patty.
Really? Seems kinda normal to me.
Now that you mention it, yes, it is a normal day. I just felt like saying that.
What? You know, sometimes you really get on my nerves.
Let's go inside. Oh my god, look at all this voodoo shit. Voodoo.
This is
Oh
all
my.
kid stuff. It's just a bunch of charms.
And guns.
I'm allowed to watch TV and go on the internet, but I ain't allowed in here?
I know, it makes no sense.
My daddy makes no sense sometimes. You agree, right, Agent York? This is all just kid stuff.
Look at this, Zach. All the mysticism of the Deep South gathered up into one quaint little shop. This is 100 times more exciting than the FBI evidence vault. It's a vast treasure chest. So much to study, so much to learn.
Alright, let's talk to this dude. Look at this guy. Looks like a Viking. First and foremost, let's do this. Voodoo, voodoo, voodoo. Voodoo, voodoo, voodoo. Voodoo, voodoo, voodoo. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Thou art a seeker, and I see the object of thy desire.
What in F?
Doth this be what thou seekest?
No. No. Not the Godzilla. No, that's the alligator.
I could sell it to thee now. And only now. Surely fortune shall not bless thee with another chance. Purchase this, and know that thy wishes shall be granted.
No, 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 no.
That's crazy.
I agree.
Even I
it
can
is
tell
crazy,
you're getting
though.
cheated, Agent York.
I disagree, Patty. This person can be trusted.
What?
I've been studying people for quite a while, so I can tell. That figurine is connected to our future.
My price is true. What say thee?
Should I buy it? $30. Should I buy it? I don't know. Should I buy it? Or should I not buy it? $30. Bro, I don't know. I guess we have to. Maybe she'll like it.
I'll buy it.
Thou art a man of refined taste.
That's right. Save the third. Nah, man, I cannot. It's too late. I'll earn my money somewhere else. Oh, God. This game.
I am loath to part with it, but 'twould be a fool's errand to keep it from such a keen-eyed soul.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing. I just want to buy it.
No normal person would ever buy a piece of junk like that. Not even at a garage sale.
Marvelous, isn't it, Zach? What a treasure. I can't wait to use it.
What? What?
Use it? Where? How?
Isn't it obvious, Patty? I'm going to put it in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house.
Ah. Now we're talking. She's a smart girl, but she doesn't understand how the wicked mind of York Morgan and Zach works.
In front of her house?
Yes. I'm gonna put a spell on her. So that way, she let me play some bowling. She will open the lane if I put this thing in front of her house. She will open the lane and I'll be able to bowl. So I'll be able to do some bowling.
Yes, I'm sure this figurine will stop her right in her tracks. And that'll give us a chance to finally topple the 10 maidens.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. And so is Zach. Aren't you?
I'm seriously wondering if I should quit helping you out with this.
You will understand. Just stick around with me. How Zach and York Morgan work. Cool. Let's go ahead and put it in front of her house. I like this music, man. This voodoo relaxation music.
Whoa.
That was close.
Well, look at you, all standing there like you're expecting me to apologize. Huh, it's your fault for not paying attention. What?
Got a moment?
Can't say I do. I'm in a hurry here.
I won't take up too much of your time. I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
I said I'm in a hurry, Peckerwood. Now get out of my way.
Patty, who was that?
Kalina Clarkson. PJ Clarkson's second daughter, and Lisa's mother.
Zach, we've found ourselves a Clarkson.
Oh no, she's not here. My dolly. Oh, she's not here. My dolly isn't here.
One of the key persons in this case just came out of the woodwork to meet us. Now things are really getting interesting. Isn't that right, Zach?
You know what, man? This gator, flying serpent, they believe in flying serpents. Clarksons believe in flying serpents. Maybe if I give her this gator with a hat as a flying serpent gift, maybe she will appreciate it. See what I'm thinking? Trust me, I know you're confused, but you're not seeing what I'm seeing. Let's do this.
Oh.
Let me talk. Can I talk to him? Blue and red. Is that how that drug is made? That Saint Rouge? Saint Rouge. Get it now. Wow. That's some real magic shit there. Okay. Wow, that was a lot to take in.
Be at ease. Be at ease, for I hath foreseen thy utterance, and doth accept it.
All right. Okay, let's put this gator doll in front of the Mrs. Carpenter's house. Let's go ahead and do this. Loading time is not that bad in this game. I don't know who said the loading time is like... Loading time, it's... semi-decent. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Hold on. I've really thought about it, man. I really thought about the Formula 1 on PlayStation, so I can hook it up to that Logitech. Does it work with the Logitech? I was wondering about that. Does it work with the Logitech G29? Because if it works with G29, hell yeah, son. With that OLED, that 120 hertz, that 13 millisecond response time, that FreeSync, the game mode, the low latency, fucking A. Sure. I really thought about it. Especially with that HGIG, which is the high definition gaming, you know, mode that you can use while you're using the 120 hertz and the FreeSync and the G-Sync. By the way, this television supports everything from G-Sync to FreeSync, FreeSync 2. It supports everything. I mean, when I say everything, everything. Yeah. Can you do me a favor, James? If it's not too much to ask, I don't know if you have a phone next to you or a computer. If you could type in, does Logitech G29 works with Formula 1 on PlayStation 4 Pro? If you could just find that information, that'd be awesome, dude. If you could just dig up that info. Because that formula needs to be played with the racing wheel, for sure. That'd be awesome if you could. If not, that's okay, man. Don't worry about it. Where's Mrs. Carpenter's house? I'm looking for Mrs. Carpenter's house. I don't know where she is. Is this her house? Look how big the goddamn map is. This is huge. The map is fucking huge map, man. I guess we have to go back to the diner and bring that doll and leave that doll next to her other dolls, I guess. Let's go over here. It's G29, Logitech G29. I think it should work, but with Codemasters, I don't know, man. You never know. I just want to make sure. Yeah. G29 Logitech. It's a pretty good racing wheel, man, and that would really help me, especially with this OLED that I have. Fucking A, dude. Definitely will improve the performance because with that low latency, 120 hertz, and that HGIG and FreeSync, I'm gonna be running super blazing fast with that racing wheel, and plus I'm getting the HDR at the same time. You're not sacrificing the HDR quality, and then connecting that racing wheel. Oh yeah, man, that's the way that Formula 1 needs to be played, like that, 100%. Oh, it does? Okay, that's it. I'm getting it, dude. Oh yeah, if it supports it, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm getting it for sure. Thank you, James. Appreciate it. That's it. Done deal. Definitely getting it. Thank you. All right, so let's go over here to. Did I mark it? Here we go. So we gotta go this way. Let's go.
Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up. So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Hungan. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of myth? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. Cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers. In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining. And in 1983, he was in The Twilight Zone.
Yes.
He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zach. There's definitely a connection here. But he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character. Our skeletal gentleman is a little younger, isn't he? Yes.
I'm not gonna fight these dudes. I'm just gonna go ahead and save the game. Let's save the data. Oh my God, celebrities. Celebrities, celebrities. They're so spoiled, man. Celebrities. They feel entitled. People talk about privilege. Do you know who's privileged? Celebrities. Athletes. That's who's privileged. You want privileged people? Go to North Hollywood. Go to Beverly Hills. Go to Malibu. You'll see a lot of privileged celebrities. Okay? And the thing is, most of the places they go, they don't pay. It's on the house. They don't pay. On top of the millions and millions and hundreds of millions that they make, they still don't pay. When they go to a clothing store, oh, it's on the house. It's on the house. Do you mind if we just take a photo, put you over there? Thank you. We won't let our customers know you were here, that you bought the clothing here. So we'll put your photo there. Thank you. Oh, this restaurant, very expensive restaurant, this bottle of Cristal, it's on the house. You're not paying for it, but we just want to take a photo. Let's take a little photo op, put you right there so we can let people know you were here in this restaurant, okay? Thank you. They don't pay for shit. Everywhere they fucking go, even in France and Europe, everywhere they go, it's on the house. But still, they're bitching and moaning, and they don't pay for fucking nothing. And they're making hundreds of millions of fucking dollars, man. I am. Well, the thing is, they like to be worshipped. You know, they look at themselves physically. Look how beautiful I am. Look how perfect I am. They're fake and coward inside. And selfish inside, but they're pretending. The word actor, what is the actor? Actor is you pretending you're something you're not, and you want people to worship you, but deep down you're nobody. You pussy, you're a coward, the biggest pussy in the world, but you're pretending, you know, you're acting that you're something, but you're not. Actors, that's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they are. Now, not all of the actors. There's a difference between a celebrity who is approached by Illuminatis to be worshipped, okay? And then there's a difference between a true artist who is an artist, you know, who is not belonging to any group, who is not want to be worshipped. There's good actors out there, okay? We have some good actors who don't consider themselves to be celebrities. Think about the word actor, artist. No, think about the difference between an artist and a celebrity. Artist, celebrity. What's the celebrity? Celebrity is the center of the attention. The whole universe goes around and centers around this one individual because he wants to be worshipped. Celebrity. Think about the name celebrity. Celebrating, worshiping this person. That's what the Freemasonic and Skull and Bones and even Templars, Knights, and of course the Vatican and the Illuminatis, and you know, believe in that shit. Worshipping. Okay? So there's a difference between a celebrity and an artist, someone who's art, who brings art and doesn't care about celebrity status, you know. So when I say I can't stand celebrities, that doesn't mean I hate every actor or I hate every director or I hate every athlete. No, it just means I don't like celebrities, but I do appreciate artists. If you're a great artist, I will appreciate you. If you're a celebrity, I'm not going to appreciate you. You know. So there's a big difference. between an artist and a celebrity. You guys catch where I'm going with this? You guys catch my drift? Keanu Reeves is not a celebrity. He's an artist. He wants to portray an art. How do I know he's not a celebrity? Because he doesn't bring himself as a celebrity. Look at me. Listen to me. Okay, you need to support this cause. Keanu Reeves is telling you need to support this cause. You need to listen to me. You know, no. He just goes out, mind his own business, and takes certain projects that he believes in, certain art, and then he portrays that art. It's that simple. Celebrity wants to tell you how to think, wants to tell you what to drink, wants to tell you how to sleep, how to breathe, and what kind of shirts to wear, what kind of shoes to wear, how to act, what to believe in, what not to believe in, what to hate, and what not to hate, and what to worship. That's a celebrity. Alright? So there's a big fucking difference between the two. You know. Yes. Yeah, those are artists. They believe in their craft. They believe in what they do. And they do a great job with it. You know. Like, kudos to... you guys heard what happened with Christopher Nolan. Christopher Nolan, it's an artist. He's not a celebrity. Even though he made some groundbreaking movies that made billions of dollars. You know, small movies you heard, like The Dark Knight trilogy and stuff like that, right? But he's not celebrity. He's an artist. Why? Because he wants to showcase his art. He wants to show you his art. He wants you to enjoy his art. He's an artist. Okay? But now, recently in the news, Christopher Nolan, and good for him, Christopher Nolan said that we should let people decide. We should let people have a choice. Let them choose. If they want to go watch a movie in a theater or whether they want to stay home. Give people the option whether they want to go to the theater and watch it in a big IMAX or watch it at home. But we should give them a choice. We should give them that, you know, choice. But now, they don't want to even give Christopher Nolan a choice. The only choice that Christopher Nolan has right now is be delayed. Your movie will be delayed. Warner Brothers doesn't want to release the movie this July because, which would be next Friday, because they believe that due to this COVID-19 situation, people are not ready to go in there. I think you can open a movie theater, but wear a mask. Rearrange the seats, build the seats to be, you know, allow a certain quantity of people to watch the movie. You allow a certain quantity of people, and they all have to wear a mask. Hell, if they don't have a mask, you give them the mask before they enter the movie theater. Okay? So, but I like that he believes in his art. He wants us to see the movie on an IMAX because that movie needs to be experienced on an IMAX. He doesn't want you to watch the movie on a small TV or on your phone. You can experience that movie and his vision on a phone or on a television. You have to experience that movie in a movie theater that's the IMAX movie theater that supports the IMAX surround sound, that 75mm big giant screen, okay, that supports that film ratio. He wants you to experience the movie Tenet the way he intended this movie to be experienced. And I think they should let people choose. Hey, if I wanna listen, I'll take a risk. I'm willing to, fuck it. I'm willing to take that risk. Let me take that fucking risk. But at least I'll experience this movie. Fuck it. I knew I'm taking a risk. But look, you take a risk every day. Even though you put on a mask, you don't know. You take a fucking risk. Let people go in there. Let them put on a mask. Let certain people, quantities, go in there to watch a movie. When they finish, another quantity comes in. And another quantity comes in. You can still rearrange this. And then for those who don't want to go into the movie theater, give them the option to watch it on home. But I think it's good to have options, you know. I don't know. So is the movie going to be released? I don't know. I don't think Warner Brothers is going to let it happen. Why? Because Warner Brothers, obviously, as you all know, it's owned by far left. As you all know, a majority of Hollywood is owned by far left. Far left, and the far left doesn't want to... it's political reasons, really. They don't want to do it because of this guy that's in the office. They don't want to, you know, give him a reason to say, you see, you can still open the place, you can still open the schools. You see, they opened this movie, it worked. So they don't want to do that because they don't like this guy in the office and they want him out of the office. So there's a little bit of that politics there, of course. And I don't think Nolan's going to be able to win this. I don't think they're going to release the movie, man. I think they're going to push it back. Or most possibly they're going to release the movie on home viewing. I don't know, dude. Look what happened to Black Widow. Black Widow was a pretty big movie. It would have made a bunch of money, but they decided to not release it. What's up, Brendan? Top Gun, yeah, Maverick. I don't know what's gonna happen in Top Gun Maverick. I mean, see, movie like a Top Gun, you gotta watch that in the IMAX, man. And here's the reason why. The film director and Jerry Bruckheimer and producer Tom Cruise, they spend a lot of money with the U.S. Navy and the U.S. Air Force and Lockheed Martin to put these IMAX cameras in the cockpit, behind the cockpit, next to the canopy, when you close the canopy on these F-18 Hornets. They put a lot of effort and time to custom design IMAX camera. Do you know how expensive that shit is? Just the custom design, multiple IMAX camera inside the canopy, next to the wing, left and right wing, because they flew for real, these F-18s, while they were filming the movie. And now you were being denied to experience that greatness of 75mm, 77mm, that beautiful giant screen with this robust IMAX sound. That's the best way to experience this movie. That's the way the Top Gun Maverick sequel, it's intended to be experienced. To feel that noise, the rumbling, the shaking of the chairs, that juggernaut, big fucking huge building size screen. To experience that movie like that. You're not going to experience the movie watching it on your 55, even your 75-inch TV. It's not going to be the same thing. I mean, sure, it's going to look cool, it's going to look awesome, but you are not experiencing what the film director intended. And this is why I understand why Christopher Nolan's pissed off, because he really wants you to experience this movie, Tenet, on IMAX, because he shot majority of the movie in IMAX cameras. No one shot more movies than Christopher Nolan in IMAX. And so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Anywho, let's go.
Hi there, handsome. How's your day coming along?
Oh, she's going home. Let's hold on. Can we follow her? Let's follow her.
Hi there, handsome. How's your day coming along? Well then, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to get back to my routine.
All right, while she's out there walking...
One needs to develop a good routine if one hopes to achieve a good score. That's an indisputable fact.
Okay, I'll tell you what. While she's doing her routine, we're going to put this gator, we're going to place the gator on that bench with the rest of the dolls. All right, let's go. The last time I went to a movie theater was... Wow, dude. 2014, or is it 2013? It's about the same time. Godzilla. Godzilla was the last movie I saw. I'm not talking about Godzilla, King of All Monsters. I'm talking about the Godzilla. That director, Edward, I forgot his last name, Edward something, who directed the first Godzilla. In San Francisco, you know, that scene in San Francisco. Yeah. That was the last movie I saw, was Godzilla. Was it 2014? I think it was 2014. I'm just chilling, man. I'm just having a fun with this game. Eating my chips, enjoying this game. Having a good time. Well, I'm not really focused on Xbox Series X. I'm really focused on PlayStation 5. And there is a July 23rd event that's going to happen on Thursday, July 23rd. And on that event, I'm pretty sure they're going to announce the pricing and the pre-order time. When can you pre-order? How many limited quantities are they going to accept? So I think July 23rd, Thursday, noon, 12 o'clock. You need to be tuned in on that event. From Seattle, they're going to do it from a studio. They're going to showcase some games, obviously. And then they'll talk. Probably Phil Spencer will come out. And he will say a few words regarding, you know, the COVID-19 situation. And also he's going to talk about the this whole, you know, political movement crap. He's going to inject a little bit of that, I'm pretty sure. And then he's going to tell you the price point. And then you'll be able to to pre-order it. I didn't know that. UFC 4 Fury is going to be in the game. Gypsy King? Fucking A. Gypsy King in the game. Fucking A, dude. I'm in it. Big time. So I'm really excited about the UFC 4. That begs the question, is UFC 4 going to be available on Stadia? Since Stadia has this partnership with EA. Oh, it will be? Oh, nice. Fucking A, man. UFC 4 is coming to Stadia. So, this coming Tuesday, there's Stadia. What was it? Stadia something? Stadia event. What's it called? I can do that event on Tuesday for you guys as well. Stadia. What's it called? Stadia Open, or I can't fucking remember. What's it called? But let me see something. Hold on. Since we're here, guys. Let me just double check something. Let me see. UFC 4 release date. I wanna, you know, man. I just, since I have a computer here, why not just Google it, man? Let's see what's going on. UFC 4. Let's see what's going on. All right, so this is what I know so far. This is where I have Googled. Wow, I didn't know that I actually reviewed UFC 3. Wow, I just found that I reviewed the game. Dude, I'm all over the internet. Jesus Christ. I actually reviewed the UFC. There it is, right there. Oh my god. Fuck, man. Hold on. Let me see some. Let me see what we know. Alright, this is from the Forbes. Electronic Arts UFC 4 release date, pre-order info, rosters, trailers, details, and more. Let me see. EA UFC 4, it's set to release on August 14th for PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, and on August 7th for EA Access subscribers. Pretty fucking cool. So that means that I'll be able to play the game on August 7th instead of the 14th. On Saturday. Cool. So if you are EA Access member like I am, you'll be able to purchase the game Oh wait, it's included. Oh shit. The game, it's included for the EA Access subscribers. That's fucking cool. So if you're an EA Access subscriber, you're good to go, man. August 7th. I mean, you still have to pay for it. I'm sorry. I think you still have to pay for it. But you're not going to pay the full price. You're going to pay $50 instead of $60. So you'll have access on UFC 4 August 7th. I'm really looking forward to this, man. August 7th. Awesome. It's not that far off. Let's see what else is there. Oh, he's gonna have Jorge Masvidal and Israel Adesanya. So Jorge Masvidal will be on there. Alright, cool. Can't fucking wait, dude. The graphics looks pretty good, man. I just saw some screenshots. Visual improvements. The graphics haven't seen a let me see. However, there's a little bit of better lighting and highlights, fighters move in the octagon, game modes, and Cool. Can't wait, man. Cool, cool. Now, there's one more thing I want to look into before we continue with this game. I want to look something into this whole mystery with PlayStation 5. When is this shit's gonna happen? Okay, so let me see if this is correct. Jeff Grubb of VentureBeat recently shared on his official Twitter account the schedule of the gaming industry's activities for July and August. Business analyst Roberto Serrano responded to Grubb's tweet saying that July 13th is the date for announcement of the PlayStation 5 price and pre-order details and release date. Serrano, however, noted that this set of information is yet to be confirmed. And that's what I was going by, July 13th. But I don't know if the Monday is going to really happen, if July 13th is that day. Because why would Sony... I mean, it's already Saturday, right? If you're going to... I mean, think about it. If you're going to have the... any information or an event that's going to happen regarding the pre-order and the release date, wouldn't you already tell everybody on the Sony's blog, on PlayStation's blog, that, hey, this Monday at 5 p.m., July 13th, we're going to showcase the price, show you the console, how it looks, and give you the pre-order details, when you can pre-order, and the release date. Right? You think that Sony would have already announced something to tell us about that, but it's already Saturday. What? Today is July 11th, right? July 11th, Saturday. And yet nothing has been confirmed by Sony. So that kind of makes me wonder if it's going to even happen Monday, guys. I don't know, man. Keep your fingers crossed. I don't even know if it's going to happen Monday, man. I have a feeling they might push it Thursday or Wednesday. God, please don't make it Wednesday and Thursday. Fuck. If they do it Wednesday and Thursday, then I cannot do it, man. I mean, I'll pre-order it, and I will share it on the Twitter and on my community forums on the YouTube, but I will not be able to live stream it because I'm not going to be at home. I cannot live stream it if I'm not at home, but I will be able to pre-order it, obviously. I'll be able to look at the event and click pre-order immediately, but I won't be able to live stream it. So I hope that it's on Friday or at least Tuesday. But I don't know if it's going to happen Monday, guys, because why would they keep it secret? I mean, you're like one day away from the event. Why would you keep it secret? I mean, so I don't think it's going to happen Monday, man. It's bullshit, bullshit rumor. This is why I hate these rumors. This is why you cannot go on the internet and listen to this kind of bullshit crap, because it has to be officially confirmed by Sony. If it's not officially confirmed by Sony, it doesn't mean diddly shit. Let me look at something regarding Stadia. Just give me a second, guys. I'm just going through some information here. Let me see. Stadia event. Stadia event. Let me see. Stadia Connect. Let me see. Alright, Stadia Connect, July 14th. What time? Alright. In the lead up to the launch of Google Stadia, the company held a few Stadia Connect events. Okay, blah, 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 blah. July 14th, but what time? July 14th. Okay, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Pacific time. That means 1 p.m. Okay, so I'll have to set my clock to wake up early at 12:30 or something. It will be at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Tuesday. Alright, so that means I'll have to fucking get maybe a few hours of sleep. I don't know. And then at 1 o'clock, hopefully I wake up before that. And at 1 o'clock I can live stream it, and then we can do it. So I can do Stadia Connect on Tuesday at 1 p.m. I can do that. Alright, so that's that. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's finish
Zach,
this.
it appears to be closed. Let's come back during business hours. Zach, it appears to be closed. Let's come back during business hours.
map. Let me see. Let's head back home. It's right here. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, it's right here. You can only skateboard. There's no bike here, so you can just skateboard.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach? Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar,
Yeah, man. The previous game, they let you drive a car. But in this one, they let you just ride a skateboard. I think it would be better if you could drive an electric car. Alright. Let's see. See what's new. The bathroom?
Whether it's a restaurant or a hotel, the key to charming your customers is how you present your bathroom.
York Morgan does. York Morgan, that's how he rolls. He rolls with a suit and a skateboard. So, I don't know, man, if I'm going to wake up early for Stadia Connect, I'm going to try. I'm going to try to do it, but I'll do my best, but I don't know if I'm gonna wake up to do it, man. I don't know. If I wake up early, then I'll definitely do it.
I'm sure you feel the same way, don't you, Zach? Now this is the kind of bathroom a person can really get excited about. It might even trump the one we saw in that drug dealer's house in Austin.
What? Why are you so excited about the bathroom, dude?
Remember?
It depends on my mood. It depends what kind of mood I'm in. If I'm in the mood for racing, being competitive, yeah. If I'm in the mood for shooting shit up, then go with a Doom. It really depends on the mood. My mood switches between randomly. It switches randomly. You know, it's unpredictable. So it depends on how I feel. Yeah. That means I'm hungry. Did you use a Google dictionary for that? Pretty good, man. Yes, I'm glad. Yes. That means I'm hungry. Yes, I'm gladen. Yes. Daliste gladen means are you hungry? Daliste gladny means are you hungry? And then you say da. Jag som väldigt gladen means I'm very hungry. Yeah. The way you say it, it's ja, like ja. Ja, ja, ja. Like it's a little German, right? Like ja. Ja. And say sun. And instead of sun, say some. And then say ja, some. And then glad, gla. Say glad, and then gla. And say ja, some gladen. Gla and done. Like gla, like a glee, gla, and then done. So, yeah, ja, some gladen. Oh, it's fucking tough, dude, for sure. Can you guys say really, really fast? Poco paca paca petal. Poco paca 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 petal. Say it really fast. Poco paca 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 petal. Poco paca 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 petal. Poco paca 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 petal. No. Yeah. And what other words there is? Asking for a water. Depends on how you ask her. How do you say in Chinese, give me the water? How do you say it? Chang. 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 Hungan dang. Ni yang shuma. Hold on. Ni yang shuma. Ni yang shuma. Nia Shuma. Nia Shuma. But I guess you have to ask, you know. Nia Shuma. Nia Shuma. Shwai wa. Nia Shwai wa. Nia Shwawa. What about the like in the other day I just learned, like an idiot, I just learned the word aki. Aki means here. Aki. 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 Here. Like, how the fuck did I not know that? Oh, thank you. Aki, 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 aki. Wah wah la. Wah 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 la. Wah wah la. Wah wah la. Let me say this in a Joker voice. Meow, wow. Yes, Joker, man. Joker.
The art
Joker
piece on
Polka.
display in there utilized the natural curves of human ribs in such a novel way. It was truly brilliant.
Why does he love the bathroom so much? Dude, I never seen someone get so excited about the bathroom. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why would you get so excited about the bathroom? Like, I'm in the bathroom. It's so fucking exciting. What the fuck? It's like he walked into a theme park or something. Wow. It's a toilet. That's it. Bunch of toilets. Big fucking deal. Yeah. Look at this guy. The way he sits. Close your legs, dude. Open his legs. Like, what do you want? Let's go to the women's bathroom, see what's up. Oh, you cannot go in the women's bathroom. They won't let you do it. Let's check out the new painting. Hold on.
Zach, here's another perfect symbol of the human condition. Hunting trophies.
Oh, that's easy. Tishina. Just say, shh. Tishina. Tishina. No, really, that's how you say it. Tishina. Shh. Tishina. Just say Tishina. Just say tea. Say together tea, like a tea, drinking tea, and then she is her. So Tishina. Tishina. No, Tishina. Dishina. Sounds like what you call it. What's his name? Bane. Darkness. Tishina. Sounds like a Chinese, almost like a Japanese a little bit. Tishina. Really, like a Japanese almost. Tishina. When I play Ghost of Tsushima, it'll be Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima. Oh.
And it's a buffalo hunting trophy. Now that's a surprise.
Tsushima.
I've seen several trophies made out of human skin, but never a buffalo's.
You know what I like about America? And this is why America, it's a melting pot. Only in America do you have all of these different cultures. And that's what makes it so great, man. You get to meet and learn about everyone's culture. From Native Americans to, you know, Irish, Scottish, Latin, Jewish, Middle East, Muslims, and you get to learn about everybody. Greeks, Russians, Polish, French, German, Australians, I mean, Argentinians, Peruvians, Venezuelans, Brazilians, Portuguese, Spanish, Italians. I mean, it's a mixture of everything. It's of course, Koreans, Chinese, Japanese, Indonesians, Indian. You know, you get to have this melting pot of all of these different cultures, and you get to learn about all these different cultures in this country. You know, and that's very unique, man. It's very unique. But you got to travel the country. You know, you got to travel the states to truly see that, to truly you know, learn about these different cultures. You know. Like St. Louis, man. You know how many Bosnians there are in St. Louis? Tons of Bosnians in St. Louis. Chicago. Dude, it's like they own that city, bro. Chicago has tons of Bosnians. I'm not kidding, dude. Check out, look it up, Chicago. You'll see how many Bosnians are out there. Chicago, for sure. You know. But it's cool to see that, you know, like Russia, in New York, was Long Island, or I think it was Long Island, somewhere around the Long Island, bunch of Russians in New York City. Depending where you're going in New York City, you'll see a bunch of Russians. They're there. So depending where you go, man, it's like, it's a very interesting. Actually, I like that. What I'm trying to say is, like, I like that about this country, that there's this melting pot. That you got all these different cultures, man. That's what makes this country so unique. You know? So when I hear all these stupid movements, you know, separating people, telling people what to believe in, I'm against that shit, man. Because that's not the idea of this country. The idea of this country is United States of America. 50 states, Star Spangled Banner for a reason, man. You know. So talked to a guy from Serbia in front of CVS for 2 hours last month. He would not let me leave. Oh, dude, they can fucking talk. For sure, I know, man. My people, they can talk for a long time, dude. Probably told you all kinds of stuff, you know. In Belgrade, we do this, and Belgrade, we do that. And in Serbia, we had this, and Nikola Tesla this, Nikola Tesla that. And, you know, we had partisans, we had Marshal Tito, blah, 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 blah. I'm sure he went on and on and on and on and on and on and on. I'm pretty sure. Like a Borat. Well, there you go. That's cool, man. Tell him you met another Bosnian. Tell him how he feels about that. Tell him you met the American Bosnian. He's probably a vampire. Vlad Dracul. He's probably associated with it. Vlad Dracul. Dracula. Let me tell you, Balkans, a very mysterious region, dude. The Balkans region, the Balkans area. Whenever I say Balkans, it sounds like Vulcans, like Star Trek. Like people say, well, you mean the Vulcans from the Star Trek? Is it? No. Balkans, alright? You know, Alexander the Great. The greatest intersection to the Middle East, the West, the Northern Europe. It's really a intersection, middle of the Europe, heart of the Europe. It's the intersection of that region there. You want to go east, you go east. You want to go north, you go north. You want to go south to Sahara Desert, you go south. You want to go east, you go east. You want to go west, you go west. Go to Italy, go to Spain. It's like intersection of all of these. You know, it's a historical intersection. The World War I started there, for crying out loud. In the Balkans region, you know, so much history there, dude. UFC Fury will destroy everyone in that game. Tyson Fury is the real deal. The Gypsy King coming to town.
Looking at him brings out this strange feeling. Yes, the very same feeling I got when watching a certain film from 1984, directed by Peter Hyams.
1984, directed by Peter Hyams. What movie would that be?
2010. The last scene in that film filled me with such a sublime, majestic feeling.
Oh yeah, Space Odyssey 2010 was a fucking great movie. With Roy Scheider. It's a great movie, man. I highly suggest you guys watch that movie. I have it on Amazon. I gotta watch it again.
It was filled with everything that was missing from the finale of 2001, A Space Odyssey.
But you see, I want to say something. The reason Stanley Kubrick and what's his name, Arthur C. Clarke, who wrote the Space Odyssey 2001, and Stanley Kubrick directed it. The reason the movie ended the way it ended, it was because Stanley Kubrick and Arthur C. Clarke, they wanted you to use your own imagination to think about what is the monolith. Is the monolith a birth of a new planet? Is the monolith a birth of a new sun? Is the monolith a birth of a new life? Is this how the life is created? Monolith, the ending doesn't tell you exactly what is what, but it lets you wonder. And I think that's the best way to end the movie, to let your mind go wild. Let you think about what do you think the ending is. What does the monolith stands for? What is the meaning of the monolith? You make your own conclusions. Nobody is right, but at the same time, nobody is wrong. But you have to kind of like make your own decisions on what do you think the ending represents. In 2010, it was still good, but I felt in 2010 they moved away from Arthur C. Clarke. Because 2010 was really just Hollywood, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer trying to profit money because they had a license of 2001. And they put their own version of what they think the monolith is. It's the creator of the new sun. That's why the monolith was at the Jupiter. That's why he went all the way to the Jupiter to reignite the sun, this big explosion with the gases inside the Jupiter, to reignite the sun so we can have a second sun. Now, this is a Hollywood version. It's a Hollywood version, but it's not Arthur C. Clarke. Arthur C. Clarke never wrote 2010. Arthur C. Clarke wrote Space Odyssey 3001. That was the last book that he wrote in 1999. I believe it was Space Odyssey 3001. And I don't know who has... I think Christopher Nolan probably would be my choice for someone to make a movie based on Arthur C. Clarke's Space Odyssey 3001. And that's what I would recommend.
Just talking about it makes me want to watch it again. Let's watch it once we get home. Promise, Zach.
We will. All right, let's go home. But let's first talk to our wonderful concierge.
Mr. Morgan, sir, how may I be of service?
Mr. Morgan. Okay, I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna go to my unit, to my apartment. I'm gonna try the showers. Okay, all right. All right, let me go check it out. Let me also save the game. Is this my unit? I forgot where my apartment is. My room. Where's my room? Where's my damn room? Oh, there it is. I want to try showers. Hold on. He said check out the showers, dude. Should I shave? No, I'm not gonna shave. I'm gonna let the beard grow. And that's a cool thing about this game. You can let you need to go ahead and let your beard grow. which I need to let my beard grow. Let's take a shower. Let's go. What? Shower's broken? Yeah, I want to see it, man. Post it on here. All right. Death Ship. Dude, I never seen that movie. Now I have to look for this movie called The Death Ship. I never seen that. Oh shit. Now I'm curious about this movie. I want to see it. I wish that the music wasn't just repeating like this. Can't wait to see it. Cool. I want everybody else to see it as well. Where is it, on your Instagram or something? Or that's all right, man. All right, let's go. I'm not gonna shave. I'm gonna change my tie, dude. I'm gonna change my tie. Now looking better with this new suit. This new suit looks good. These NPCs are like a cardboard Napoleons. They're just sitting there. No, standing there. They're just standing there. Oh my god. Oh, here, let me check it out. Oh, this music's gonna give me a nightmare. Man, that is freaking awesome, bro. Holy shit, dude. That's awesome. I love it, man. Dude, that's like some kick-ass PlayStation Portable #2. Yeah, go guys, go check it out, man. Click on that link, man. I want you guys to see this. This is fucking amazing, dude. It's something that the Xbox should have designed long time ago. Failed opportunity, Xbox fanboys. Yet another failed opportunity. This is too much work for the Xbox to create something like this. Nah. That looks fucking awesome, dude. I love it. It looks like, what do you got there? You got a Note 10 or what is that? Looks great. I like it. Note 8. Nice. Nice. Looks pretty good, man. That's the, I guess one of those controllers that you put your Samsung phone in it, and then you can play cloud gaming. You can play, you know, Shadow. You can play PlayStation Now through Shadow on your phone. So basically, there you go. Yeah, Shadow's awesome. Shadow's fucking great. I was just telling my brother the other day. I said, "Hey, dude, have you tried Shadow?" He goes like, "No, I haven't tried Shadow." I said, "Dude, Shadow lets you play on any operating system. Doesn't matter what you have, whether it's the iOS, whether it's the Android, Linux, Windows, what have you. You can pretty much play whatever you want to play, and it's your own computer, man." And he says, "Really?" I said, "You can also use your NVIDIA Shield, your phone, your iMac, your iPad, dude, your whatever, and access your computer and use their internet." Truly such a wonderful idea, man. What Shadow has created is truly remarkable. Enjoy it, Brendan. How do you like it so far? What are your thoughts on it? Like, how do you... you guys know how I feel about the Shadow. I mean, I've been affiliated with them. I've been promoting them. You guys know where I stand when it comes to Shadow. But I want to hear how you guys feel about Shadow. What are your experiences? I'm surprised there's still people out there that never heard about the Shadow. I was like, really? Really? After all the videos I have done, after all the videos I put up there on the internet, like, you guys, what? Yeah, man, it's pretty cool stuff. Yeah, you can play your favorite Steam games, your Epic games, your Xbox, Game Pass Ultimate games. You can play Stadia on it. You can play PlayStation Now. I mean, what's not to like, honestly? What's not to like? That's my question. Like, what's not to like? Really? I'm trying to find something negative about Shadow. I just can't. I don't have any objection. I mean, it's perfect. Because you're using their fiber optic internet. So therefore, their fiber optic will give you the best possible download. And I can't believe that they only have 30,000 subscribers. You'd think they would have more attention? No. You can play anything. Your EA Origin, dude, it's And then somebody started talking to me about NVIDIA, what was it? NVIDIA Experience, or what the fuck was it? GeForce Now. I said, dude, GeForce what? GeForce who? Well, get out of here. More like a GeForce who? GeForce nobody. How about no GeForce? It's like ridiculous, man. And pretty soon you'll be able to use your virtual reality on it. Pretty soon they'll let you upgrade to 2080 Ti. 2080 Ti, dude. That's pretty badass. 16 gigs of RAM, 2080 Ti. What more do you need, man? With a real-time ray tracing. And then if you want to go all out, RTX Titan. Do you really need? I mean, really, let's be honest, guys. Let's be real honest here. What the fuck more? You never heard the Joker cuss. Well, now you do. What the fuck more do you need than RTX Titan, 16 teraflops, 16 gigabytes of GDDR6 RAM, and whooping 32 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM with the i7 9th generation processor? What the fuck more do you fucking need? Seriously, think about that. In terms of sheer power, it leaves Xbox, PlayStation, and everything else in a fucking dust. In terms of power. Like, you'll be rocking everything in native 4K 60 like it's no one's business with the real-time ray tracing. You're gonna be rocking that Cyberpunk 2077. You'll be rocking that Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 like it's no one's business. You know. Yes, did you see my videos? I know Mr. Urban World have seen my live streams. You probably seen it, but you forgot about it, Brendan. I did it in March or February. March of this year. Remember, I did a Grand Theft Auto 5 on Shadow. And you'll see how beautiful the graphics are, man. Maxed out. Fucking amazing. Yeah. I also showed it on my QLED. I showed you how it looks on that QLED and all that. I have a video. It's all there, man. All those videos you guys are asking, it's all there, dude. People ask me, hey, have you tried this? It's like, dude, have you tried my 5,000 videos? They're there. They're there waiting for you. Just gotta look it up, man. Just gotta search. Or go through my library. Listen, one day, guys, scroll. If you listen, I'll tell you what. If you want to do me a favor, if you got nothing better to do, and you got time to kill, and you're just fucking bored, and you know what the fuck to do, you don't know what to watch, you're so bored. If you're so bored, dude, go through my 5,000 videos. It's all there. It's all there, and you're gonna find something you really like. 5,000 videos. I'm not kidding, dude. It's all there. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's gonna take you so long. It's gonna take you 2 years, possibly 2.5 years to really, you know, maybe longer than that. Oh, I got more than that. I got 24 million. I think this month I'm gonna reach 24 million. 24 million lifetime views. 24 million. To me, that's a pretty big deal. You know, 24 million. Holy shit, man. That's 24 million souls have seen my videos. That's a lot of people, in my opinion. Maybe not by those other standards out there, like PewDiePie and whatnot, and all these other big guys. But to me, for me, that's a pretty big deal, man. To have 24 million views, it's a pretty big deal. Yes, couple of times when I went to, where the fuck did I go? Trying to remember. It was at the Guitar Center. I went to a Guitar Center. It was like a couple of years ago. I went to a Guitar Center, and I was looking for like a new DJ equipment. You know, like I still DJ from time to time. I was looking at the Pioneer DJing turntable and whatnot, and was looking around some other stuff. And then this guy says like, dude, aren't you that guy that talks about televisions and live streams and has these cool, awesome, you know, ridiculous, funny live streams? I said, yeah, I guess it's me. Mr. 4K something. I said, upscaler. Oh yeah, dude, that's you, man. 4K upscaler. That's awesome, man. And then he tried to hook me up and give me a discount. Like, hey, we have this discount thing, you know, where you can get 10% off, 20% off. There's this rewards card. There's a gift card here. He gave me a $10 gift card, dude. So here you go, man. It's on the house. I said, thanks, man. What the hell did I buy that day at the Guitar Center? Oh! Fucking A! This is it! This is it! These headphones. These Sennheiser studio headphones. That's what I've got with that $10 discount. Yeah. It was at the Guitar Center. Yeah, it was meant to happen. And now here I am wearing his, you know, the Sennheisers, bro. Those are great. Oh, yeah. The Sennheisers. And they're pretty good, man, because you don't need to worry about breaking the wire, because this thing has a input. That quarter meter jack you can put in there, so you never have to worry about these headphones breaking. You never have to worry about these headphones breaking, and they're the best studio headphones, the Sennheisers. If I had a chance to buy a Doom Eternal Deluxe Edition for $41, would I? Sure, it's a pretty good game, man. It's a pretty badass game. I mean, but then again, I can't speak for you, because I don't know how you feel, James. I don't know if you feel like playing a Doom. Doom, it's a cool game, but Doom, it's also a very difficult game. There's certain levels you're going to be stuck in that game, but it has a pretty cool multiplayer, I guess. There's a replay value there. There's a pretty cool multiplayer. It depends, honestly, you know. I always hate to tell people, hey, you know, go ahead. You know, because there are other games you can buy instead of Doom, and maybe you'll enjoy the other games. Maybe you will enjoy NASCAR Heat 5 better than the Doom. Maybe you feel like, you know, driving. But I don't know how you feel about NASCAR. Are you a big fan of NASCAR? If you are, then I think you're definitely going to enjoy NASCAR 5 Heat, you know. These are pretty cool, man. These headphones, man, check this out. See this? There's a jack over here. I can unplug it. And now there it is. See? That's it. I don't need to worry about any wires breaking. The whole thing is built inside. And I can always buy this quarter meter, whatever, this mini jack. I can always buy the cable. I can buy 5, 10, 20, 30, 50, hundreds of these cables, plug it in, and I'll never have to worry about these breaking. You know, they're pretty good headphones, man. I don't know if they still have them, but they're pretty good. Yeah, pretty good stuff, man. Then you just put them in like this, and they go right in, and you're good to go. There it is. There, see, it goes right in. Then you just lock it in, and you're good to go. And that's it. I can tell you the model number right now. Here. What is it? HD 558. Here. I'll give you the number. Here you go. HD. Hold on. These are good, man. You're welcome. You're gonna love it, man. They're very lightweight, man. And here's what you're gonna love about these. The cushion material, it's like a pillow, soft pillow, and they're very lightweight, man. They're super lightweight, and it's gonna feel like you're wearing a glasses, like a very lightweight glasses. It's such a lightweight, and it's so good, and the quality, it's outstanding. I would never go anything other than Sennheisers, man. Sennheisers are the best. Why do you think that Joe Rogan is using a Sennheisers? He's using a Sennheisers because they're the best. Because people feel comfortable. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to do 3.5 hours of a podcast if they had some heavy duty shit on their heads. This is what you want when you're doing a podcast. This is what you want when you're live streaming. You don't want something heavy. You want something comfortable, you know. And you're gonna love these. These are very comfortable. Okay, so hold on a second. This guy wants me to pay to stay in his hotel, but he wants me to fix the so basically I'm the maintenance guy while I'm paying for my hotel. Dude, what kind of fucked up hotel is this? Where you have to do you have to fix the hotel at the hotel that you're staying and paying. What kind of a shitty ass hotel is this, man? You gotta be kidding me. Let me tell you, everyone in this game has a split personality. This is like straight out of M. Night Shyamalan movie, Split. Everyone here has split personalities. That's why they're acting weird. What's up, Derek? He wants me to adjust to the water valve on the 3rd floor on my own. How about this? I'll adjust the valve on the 3rd floor, but you give me a discount or a free game on Steam. How about that, Valve? You need to play the first one. The first one is just, it's a trip. But the first one was more engaging. It was not boring because there's so many things happening. And you get to actually... The first one was done much, much better. I mean, when you play the first one, you will understand why the first one was done so much better. Alright, let's go to the 3rd floor. And this music is killing me, man. I feel like I'm drunk with margaritas on the beach in Baja, California, Mexico. I'm like drunk. We already hit the 6 hours mark. Oh my god. I don't like this suit. Do I? I'm gonna change this suit. I don't like it. Let me change the suit. I know, but it's 6 hours. Crazy, huh? Oh, this music. Down, 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 down. It's like a torture, dude. Change the suit, bro. There we go. 100 degrees. I know, this is the hottest summer. Imagine how cold the winter's gonna be. Imagine how cold the winter's gonna be. Imagine how cold the winter's gonna be. What? I should be able to change it. Here we go. Here we go, that's better. Sounds like some kind of cat song, dude. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Where's the valve? Wow, wow, meow. It would be a perfect time to commit suicide, bro. I think it would be the reasonable time to commit suicide. What better time to kill yourself than with this music? -10, -12. Perfect time for Corona, right? With this winter coming up. Ugh, Corona coming extra. Part 2. Corona extra part 2 this Halloween. Fuck, man. Corona extra part 2 this Halloween, October 31st. If you thought that the first Corona was bad, wait till you see the part 2 this Halloween, October 31st. Ebola's coming back. This is like a Godzilla. Matra, Ebola, Corona, fuck everything. Diabetes type 3, type 4. Fuck, man. There's only one solution to this problem. Godzilla. Gujira! Gujira! Oh my god. We are living in a movie. Fucking A, dude. This is it. It's a movie. It's not a real life. It's some fucking, you know, program. Morpheus program or some shit. I don't know. Okay, where's the valve? How do I fix the valve? What do I gotta do? Ah, there it is. Wow, meow, meow. Oh my god. This is the first time where I don't have any feelings about the next year. Like, it's just like a blank, empty, void space for 2021. Like, I have no visions, no previsions, no premonitions, no nothing. It's just empty, empty, empty void. I don't know if that should terrify people or not. I don't know, but there's like nothing. It's like nothingness. 2021. It's like empty void of nothingness. So I don't know. All right. Let's go down to my room and let's see if it works. What? It doesn't work? What is this? What, a plumber now? I'm a plumber in this game? What in the fuck? Let me get a sleep, dude. Let me get some sleep. Fuck this. I cannot stand this music. Hold on.
King size, made in France. It looks soft enough to alleviate all our exhaustion.
I'll tell you what. Neil Druckmann probably will regret killing Joel once the real mutation happens. He's gonna wish Joel was here. Not Abby or Ellie, but Joel. He's gonna wish that Joel Miller was here to take care of business. I meant to say Neil Cuckman. Cuckman.
Zach, even though the Bureau is paying for this, it's still tiring to have to live out of hotel rooms day after day. Nothing beats getting a good night's sleep in your own room.
All right, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Yes, yes. Thank God. Thank God. What the fuck? It's still the same music. I gotta get out of here, dude. This is... Ugh. Alright. This game is just on something else, man. Meow, 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 meow. Did he grow his beard? I want to see your beard, dude. Hold on. Did you grow it? It's growing slowly. Slowly it's growing. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's good that you have that, man. That's awesome. God help us. Hold on. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Lord have mercy. Can I? Maybe I should turn off the music totally. This is just annoying. Come on, man. This is just a bad production value. Wow, 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 wow. What the fuck? Jesus. You're right. Imagine being stuck in the elevator with this music. Oh. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. It's a torture music. Torture music. My God. Let's go.
Hey, let's chat.
Patty,
Okay.
you're getting more and more curious about all the depraved serial killers I've encountered so far, aren't you?
N-O. I'm getting tired of this joke.
All right, let's go. Skateboard time. Tony Hawk time. Tony Hawk. You know what? I want PewDiePie to play this game. I want to see how PewDiePie feels about this game. Let's see what he has to say. Come on, Felix, play this game. Let's go. There you go. Wait a minute. Where are we going? Hold on. Oh, Lord. We go here. Let's make a right. And another right and left. Look at the frame rate. Oh my god. Look at the frame rate. It's like a, I don't know. Like a Pentium Intel 1 or some shit with like 2 megabytes. Wait, where's the diner? It's right here. Alright, let's go put that gator, that doll gator, voodoo gator, next to her bench.
Zach, let's come back during business hours.
When it's open. When do they open this shit? Hold on. That's awesome, dude.
Lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Yeah, it's good to be prepared, man. It's good to have all that arsenal and cans, stack up on cans and water and...
Don't mind me.
You never know, man. Zombie apocalypse could always be coming around the corner. You never know. Hold on, what is this? Wait. I just saw something here. Wait a minute. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a save. To save a game. What the hell is that? Somebody took a shit here? Good lord.
Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the Sang Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, we would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag, buried in a soggy grave at the bottom of a sea of data. That would have...
Are there gators here? Where are the gators? What the fuck? You cannot swim? Oh. That's bullshit. I think this is an excellent time for projectors, man. Projectors should be... The sales of projectors are probably skyrocketing right now, man. What better way, what better time for you to build a movie theater on a budget? You don't have to go all out crazy. You can get one of those cheap receivers, you know, with 120 watts or whatever, with a 5.1 surround sound that already comes with a speaker package, and just go ahead and enjoy that, and create a little movie theater experience, you know, make it like a movie theater experience. I mean, this is time to be creative. What is this? There's something here. A UFO? What the fuck is this? A UFO? What is this? How do I catch that? Oh, hold on. Let me grab my gun. It's a UFO. Oh, let me see what it is. Low quality beat. Are aliens here in the corn? What is this? Like the Signs? Mel Gibson Signs? Yeah, it looks like that the movie theaters are getting closed. Even, what's his name? Even what's his name said, Christopher Nolan. Even Christopher Nolan has a difficult time trying to convince Warner Brothers to play his movie, man. Yeah, man. They should just release all of those movies on. Look at that new Tom Hanks movie. Supposed to be in the movie theaters, but guess what? Went straight to the Apple Plus, which I'm gonna watch tonight because I have Apple Plus. But it went straight to the Apple Plus TV. You know, what's it called? The Greyhound or something? What's it? Not the bus Greyhound, but something else. A Hound something or whatever. Forgot the name of it. What the hell? Let's talk to this dude. The farmer. Need something? Need something? Need something? Nope. Oh, Lord. Let me get my skateboard.
Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the Sang Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, we would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag, buried in a soggy grave at the bottom of a sea of data. That would have been its fate. Instead, we traveled from person to person until it finally fell right into our lap. Things always work out that way for us. We've traveled all over the United States trying to track down Sang Rouge. We can't let this chance pass us by, can we, Zach? We need to find some sort of clue before this southern sun melts it all away.
What is this? Hold on. Oh, I saved the game. What is this? Hold on. Let's go back over here. I don't know. Should we go back to the food delivery services? We don't have a key. Hold on. Let's go back over here. Yeah, let's go back over here. Let's do that. The next bridge. Yeah. Let's go. Can't believe this game, man. It's like a Tony Hawk, like a Nintendo 64 Tony Hawk.
The streets in New Orleans were a mess, all busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city. This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Ah, here we go. You have a Bose? Oh, Bose pretty good, man. You're good to go. If you got a Bose, you just need a Vankyo V630 projector and pretty much you're all set.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach? Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the Sang Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand. And Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans.
Where the hell is... Oh, there it is.
Oh.
That's it, bro. Gotta have food, man. Gotta have drinks. Gotta have that. Gotta have snacks. The smell of popcorn in the movies, man. You gotta have that smell of popcorn in the movies. I heard Sonos. Sonos is good too. Oh my god, this game puts me to sleep. Gentle Goliath. What the fuck? What time is it? Hold on. I think there is a way to speed up the time. Hold on. I think you have to smoke or something. Hold on. I know. Let me. Maybe there is a way to speed up the time in this game, because I want to go to that bowling. You know, we need to go in the line and play the bowling game, and that lady. You know, we need to set up that little voodoo doll that we bought. Put it next to her bench. So, let's see if we can do that. Oh my god. Hold on. No. Hold on. Where the hell where's her goddamn house? Go to Carpenter's house. Where's her house? Wow. Hold on. Oh my god, but you gotta be shitting me. All this fucking time. Been tortured. I've been torturing. I tortured myself and I tortured my members. I'm sorry. I apologize for this goddamn torture. This is what we had to do. Yes. I can't believe I got us into this torture. This long fucking torture. Alright, let's go back. Now we're good. Damn it, man. I knew it.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Okay, we're in the right direction. Go straight and then right at the end. Hold on, I just want to make sure. Yeah, I know, the music is horrible. I agree, Derek.
Gentleman, friend, or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of Lutheran? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me.
Actually, James...
Hungan feels very familiar.
Actually, James... That is possible. That is very possible. All you need is an Oculus Quest or Oculus Go, and download this application called Big Screen VR. You can invite other people to join your room privately, and they can watch on the big movie theater in VR. You can chat to people, and you can watch movies together in that one place. and you can share your movies, whatever you have, whatever, even a video game. You can play a video game if you want in a movie theater. Ask Mr. Urban World, he'll tell you, man. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Urban World. The big screen VR, it's so much fun, man. So much fun.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
You know, we should do that sometimes, man.
One
You
lollipop?
guys should get the VR.
2 lollipops.
Purchase the
Three
VR, like
lollipops.
Oculus Go
Don't mind me,
or
Zach. This is how I...
Oculus Go or Oculus Quest or whatever you can buy. Well, you can get yourself for $250. Maybe Windows Mixed Reality. You know, the one I have over here. Something like Microsoft's. No, it's a Samsung Odyssey. Get yourself a Samsung Odyssey and download the Big Screen VR. Big Screen VR is so much fun, dude. We get to chit chat with each other, look at each other while we're talking with our avatar. You create your own avatar and you get to talk to each other and shit like that. It's pretty fucking cool, man. It's like alternate space, except it's only movies. You know, and you can share whatever movies you want to share. Whatever you have, whatever movie you want to play, you can play. And then, dude, it's so much fun. I would buy virtual reality, dude, just for the big screen VR and alternate space. Just for that, I would get the VR, dude. It's definitely worth it. Believe me. And what perfect time, what better time to get the VR than now? In this pandemic, this is the best time. I think right now VR is sold out. There's a shortage of VR right now. Everybody's buying VR headsets. Microphones and VR headsets are gone. Good luck trying to find the green screen, the lighting effect, the cameras, the microphones, and the VR. All of that shit is gone. Why? Because people are working from home. They're doing podcasts. They're putting on a VR headsets and shit like that. Microphones, obviously you need microphones for the live stream. So that shit, it's sold out, man. You can't find that anywhere anymore. I think it's coming. They said they're working on it. They said that they're working on it. The guy who's a developer of Big Screen VR, he said on the interview that it's coming. They don't know when, but they're working on it. But for sure, it's coming to PlayStation. For sure. Yes, and PlayStation 5 version is going to be the best way to do it, man, honestly. I think they're going to still go ahead and release it for PlayStation VR, but you're also going to be able to use it with PlayStation 5 as well. I know it's coming. He said they're working on it. So they already have partnership with Sony. That's done deal. So that means don't worry about it. All you PlayStation owners with a PlayStation VR, it's coming. Big Screen VR, it's coming. Don't worry. I wish that the map was on the right corner. Like, that's some of the things, you gotta have in the game. I don't know why they make you do this. That's something you have to have in the game. You gotta have a map on the bottom right corner. You gotta have the map, dude. I mean, come on. There's certain standards there should be basic standards you have to have in the game. Where you don't have to fucking go through the map every single time to see where you're at. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Perfect. We're almost there.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes.
All right, here we go. This is her house right here. Let's leave the doll, the gator doll. Thank you, Urban man. I appreciate that. Yes, yes. The interview, yeah, from the man himself, the guy who's a developer, lead developer. By the way, you can rent movies if you want to, from Paramount, I think Paramount Studios. But it's definitely coming to PlayStation VR, 100%. 100%.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach.
Well, that's the problem, you see. What's his name? Phil Spencer doesn't believe you're you know what? Let me give you the article. I don't want people to think that I'm talking out of my ass. I don't want the fanboys to think, oh, this guy's just talking out of his ass. No, I'll show you the article. You know, fact check the whole thing. Phil Spencer says not ready VR. Says that we are not ready for VR. Says that the Xbox owners are not ready for virtual reality. That's your demigod. That's the man you worship. Says you're not ready. Hold on. Here, let me give you a link. Go ahead. Here's the link. Go check it out. Go check it out. Don't take my word for it. Just check it out yourself. Here you go. There you go. Not ready. Eurogamer.net. He says that the Xbox owners are not ready for the virtual reality yet. Here's the ironic thing. Here's the irony. Check this out. Yet this headset right here, it's Windows Mixed Reality. Look what it says. Windows Mixed Reality. Windows Mixed Reality. It's a Samsung Odyssey. VR headset. There it is. Right here. There it is. Right here. I don't know if you guys can see it. There it is. There it is. But no. No. You're not ready. And then God forbid that Mr. 4K criticize Phil Spencer. God forbid. God forbid I say anything about Phil Spencer.
Let's come back later.
What do you mean come back later? When should we come back? What is kind of nonsense is this? Is there any way we can kill time? Hold on. There has to be a way, dude. Hold on. this? Hold on. Let's save a game. Hold on.
2 lollipops.
Let's save a game right here. Well, here's the sad part. What's really sad about the Eurogamer.net interview is Phil Spencer is saying what's ironic. What's ironic and the biggest hypocrisy that I have seen is the fact that he's talking about we are not ready for VR, and yet the company that gives him the money, that pays him, Microsoft, has its own Windows mixed reality headset by Samsung, HP, and others, and Lenovo. I think Lenovo, or was it HP or Dell? Dell has one as well. Visor, Dell Visor. I have Dell Visor. They have Windows mixed reality. They have alternate space, but no. Xbox owners are not ready for virtual reality. They're just not ready. Why would they want to experience big screen VR? Why would they want to experience Xbox Live avatars in VR? Why? Why should you have that option? Where me and you and all my friends on Xbox Live can chill out, sit in the lounge, watch movies, play video games on the big screen, and talk to each other. All the Xbox Live avatar friends can join together, have a discussion. No! How dare you? Why would you want to have that? Why would you want to play Forza Horizon in VR? Why would you want to play Sea of Thieves in VR? Why in the God's name would you want to play Halo tournaments in VR? No. You don't need that. You're not fucking ready. But God forbid I criticize your demigod. God forbid I criticize Phil Spencer. Come on, that's the bullshit that I hate about Xbox, and this is why they're failing, because they want to shove it to you. That's not how it works. Haven't you learned a lesson, Phil Spencer, in 2013? Boo! Boo! Always online. $600. Kinect. Boo! What was it? $500? Who gives a fuck? Boo! Haven't you learned? Boo! Haven't you learned anything from 2013? I guess not. While PlayStation 4 was selling for $400. And you can share a copy. You can share a copy of your game to your friends, and you can use it. Jack Trent, he was laughing his ass off. That's why they gave Jack Trent a standing ovation in 2013. With that commercial that Yoshida did. Here's the copy of the game, enjoy it. You don't have to buy it over again. You can share it. Because Xbox wants to tell you what's good for you. Just like the far left liberals want to tell you what's fucking good for you. That's not how it works. That's not how it fucking works. That's not how democracy works. And sure as fucking hell, that's not how you're gonna make your fucking console successful. I fucking guarantee you it's not gonna be successful. If you're shoving something down people's throat. Doesn't fucking work. People don't like that shit. They don't fucking like it. They get angry. They get agitated. Doesn't fucking work. But God forbid I criticize your demigod, Phil Spencer. Come on, man. Dude, fuck Mr. 4K. Fuck Mr. 4K. Yeah, fuck me. Fuck you for not having a VR. And fuck me for enjoying Iron Man in VR. Fuck me for driving a Gran Turismo Sport Tesla car in VR. Yeah, fuck me. Motherfuckers. Dumb idiots. dumb fucking sheep. Meh, meh, meh. Go in the herd this way. Meh, meh, meh. Yeah, go in the fucking herd. Go in there. Go in there. Go in your fucking fenced territory. Meh. Microsoft campus this way. Meh, meh. Go in there. Bunch of fucking sheep. Dumb motherfuckers. Here we go. But God forbid. God forbid. I say something.
Bad timing, Zach. We need to place the figurine in front of her house when she's home. Otherwise, it'll be useless. Let's come back later.
We gotta come back later. Ugh. When is a good later time? Let me see. Let me see. When is a good time to come in? When should we come? What time should we arrive? Hold on. What time should we arrive? He doesn't say what time. Fuck. Fuck. What is this? I guess we're just gonna hang out here and wait. Fuck it. I'm gonna talk to what's her name.
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
I watch TV and look up stuff on the internet, I guess. Ain't much else to do when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Really? For some reason, I envisioned you working hard to take care of all the chores around the house.
Well, of course I do stuff like that too. But doesn't everyone? Why bother talking about it?
Other kids your age don't help out their parents. They're too busy talking with their friends on the phone or through emails.
That's stupid. I don't get why everyone's so obsessed with taking pictures of themselves. Then they send them to their friends just to get approval? Talk about cringeworthy.
How do you prefer to boost your self-esteem then?
I don't need to. I have my family. And besides, my daddy's the town sheriff. All I need to be happy is a normal life.
That's awfully mature of you.
Everyone else is just childish. I'm totally normal.
Okay then. So what do you do after you finish all your chores? You don't turn on CNN and pour yourself some bourbon, do you?
CNN? That's kid stuff. What I watch is way more adult than that.
Like what? Live sports?
You just don't get it, Agent York. Full House, Friends, Beverly Hills 90210, sitcoms. Sitcoms are an all-in-one package. Dreams, love, life lessons, science fiction. They've got everything you'd ever want. And some cable channels just show reruns all day long. It's the best. Oh, but my favorite TV show is this old one called MacGyver. The main character is cute and smart. I don't know his real name, but I like him. Oh, and I also like Gil Grissom from CSI. I just think it's adorable how he keeps maggots inside his fridge.
Thank you, Patty. That was very informative. Well, what do you think, Zach? Her tastes are... they're a bit hard to describe. Wait, don't even say it. I know exactly what you're thinking, and I'm in full agreement.
Alright, let's place the, here we go.
Bad timing, Zach.
But when is a good timing?
We need to place the figurine in front of her house when she's home. Otherwise, it'll be... Let's come back later.
When is the later good time? Alright, let's go. Hold on a second. No. Oh my god, 10:30 p.m. What time is it now? What fucking time is it now? Hold on. Oh, it's only 7 o'clock. Oh god. What should we do? We'll just screw around, whatever.
Hey, Zach. So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Hungan. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he was the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say...
What the
he
fuck? Look
reminds
at this
me of
car!
someone.
Hold on, who is this? Wait, somebody just came in. Who the hell was that? Some dude. Who the hell is this guy? Bro, some guy just came in.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach.
What do you mean bad timing? He's there.
Let's come back later.
Dude, he's here. A bunch of skateboards here. Can I take one? This guy's designing skateboards. Oh my god, we got 2 more hours, 3 more hours to go. Jesus. What should we do? Let's go to the hotel, take a nap for like a couple of hours. Hold on. Where is it? I know, this game is something else, man. Let's go here. Let's go over here and let's grab like a couple of hours of sleep and then let's get back. This game is just
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Hungan.
What is that? Ghostwire Tokyo? Oh yeah. I've seen it. Yeah. It looks fucking amazing, dude. PlayStation 5. This is Game of the Year all over, dude. I give it 10 out of 10. Easily 10 out of 10, dude. Frame rate,
Sure is peaceful. Yes, I know.
mechanics, the gameplay, the NPCs, 10 out of 10 easily, dude. Especially the graphics. I thought The Last of Us 2 kind of pushed it, but man, when I saw this, like, forget Last of Us, forget Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, this just beats it big time. You know. Hold on.
This is the Deep South.
This just, yeah, you can't compete with this, bro. There's no way, man. People say, but did you see how beautiful the Ghost of Tsushima? It's like a Commodore 64, more like a Spectrum ZX, man. This is like the photorealism big time. I mean, I'm just blown away, man. Blown away all over again. By the way, there is a movie called The Blown Away, but it's not a porn movie. It's a movie with Jeff Bridges and Tommy Lee Jones. They're in it.
Zach, it appears to be closed.
Oh God, let's go get some sleep, guys. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Let's come back during...
Yes. Oh Lord, let's get some sleep. Alright, here we go. Mi casa, my home. Mi casa, pineapple, casa, me home. And then we sleep for a couple of hours and we fucking come back. We place that voodoo gator doll shit on there and then we'll play, we'll be balling, I guess, after that. Hold on. Ay, 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 ay. I know.
Zach, you're a coffee person.
I think they're professional. DoorDash is pretty good, actually. I heard nothing but good things about the DoorDash, really. They don't make mistakes like Instacart. They're pretty good, though. They're a good Uber food delivery.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
They're pretty good. What? I cannot go this way. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking hell.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, we're talking about him. Hungan. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist out...
Hold on.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route, and it's right to Louisiana.
What the hell is this? Hold on. What the hell is this? Wait, hold on. What's this guy doing? Dude, he made a statue of himself. This guy, truly, it's something else. He made a statue of himself. Let's save the game. This game is just unbelievable, 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 unbelievable means unbelievable. That's cool. First order for free? Hell yeah. But is it going to be delivered on time? That's the question. That's the question. Is it going to be delivered on time? Rastaman. Now let's go get some goddamn sleep. Oh, here's like the music again. Fuck me sideways. God, they help me. This is how you prepare for suicide. It's fucking music, man. Meow 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 meow. I like that. That's good, Derek. Let me get some sleep as quick as possible. What is this? A phone? Let's save the game. It's fucking let out of 10, I agree. Oh, God. Just get it over with, man. Just go to sleep for a couple of hours. Go, go, go. Hurry. No, wake up at, there you go. Let's go. For fuck's sake. dude. What if I go take a little break for like an hour and just let this song roll? Oh God. Meow. Meow meow. Meow. Meow 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 meow. Cats. Cats and dogs sleep together. Cats and dogs. Cats and dogs sleep together. Oh God. I think Neil Druckmann composed. No, Neil Cockman composed the soundtrack. Neil Cockman composed the soundtrack. That's it, bro. Neil Cockman composed it. Oh God, I should have known. It was Neil Cockman who composed the soundtrack. Oh God. This is the year of Neil Cockman. Year of Neil Cockman. Oh, man. Oh. The year of Cockman. All right, let's go. Where's my skateboard? Jeez. No music. Whew. Thank you, Lord. Hold on. Yeah, there won't be any trick and treat. That's right. All right. So we go straight. And then, okay, it's going to be right here. So make a left and then right. Okay, let's go.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Hungan. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of evil? Still too early to tell, but it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me.
Man, this game is just...
Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeleton gentleman. Do you remember his name?
This game's gonna break all the record sales. I mean, I don't think anyone will be able to compete against what was created here. This is just
invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zach. There's definitely a connection here, but he's a bit too old.
Hold on. This is just stunning. Hold on, where the hell is it? Right here? I better be able to put this goddamn doll here. Oh, don't remind me of that game. Jesus Christ. Oh, Mamba. Oh, Roblox. Lord have mercy. Alright, let's do this. Put it here. Put it here. Place it.
Yes. Perfect.
Oh, my dear lost lamb. What are you doing there?
Oh, this? This is all part of the Lise Clarkson murder investigation.
Something important, hmm?
Oh, yes. Very important. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me. But what should I call you?
I'm Tyrone Sanders, pastor of the Lucare Evangelical Church.
I love burger bacon, dude. King Bacon Burger. Oh, fuck yeah,
What
with the large
business does
fries.
a
I love
pastor
that
like
shit.
yourself have in a place like this?
I'm a Burger King guy, man. Always, you know what? I'm always been a Burger King
way,
guy.
man.
Fucking A.
Do you have an intimate relationship with Mrs. Carpenter?
Why? Why in the world would you suggest such a pitiful thing? Lordy, lordy. How could I ever become intimate with one who is so devoid of faith? After she lost her husband, she stopped coming to church. All she does all day is bowl. She even pruned the shrubbery in that pitiful fashion. Yes, truly pitiful. And did you see that hideous ox of a dog she owns? Pitiful with a capital P. I tried speaking with her, but she shows no intention of changing her ways. Yes, I fear she never lends an ear when the good Lord reaches out to her. Indeed, I pity her from the bottom of my heart.
So you've been spying on her out of pity?
Spying? I'm merely awaiting the chance to lend her a helping hand. You best be careful, too. This town harbors much more danger than you're aware of. If you ever find yourself in need of salvation, feel free to stop by our church whenever you like.
I will, Reverend.
It also functions as a clinic. Someday, you...
Reverend Saunders, I will. You got my word.
Zach, did you hear that? Pitiful. Try saying that to someone in the city. They'd instantly slap you with slander or defamation charges. You'd be up to your neck in court papers. I doubt I'll tire of this town anytime soon.
I know a couple of fathers. They're like that,
man.
man. They're like,
we get a chance.
And like, if you say like, one time I said it, and I made them in front of the father. One of the fathers, I said, "Damn it!" It says, "Don't." No, I think it says, "God damn it!" I said, "Don't use the Lord's name in vain. It's blessing me." I said, "My bad." No, this was the same father whom I knew, you know, at the church, who is actually working out at the gym a long time ago, and he was pretty strong back in the days in LA Fitness. We used to work out in LA Fitness, and sometimes like he's helping me with a rep, trying to get that extra rep, you know, and then I'll say, "God damn it," and then it's like, "Don't use the Lord's name in vain. It's blessing me." No, for real. So you gotta be careful not to swear around them. Like you can say, "Darn it, darn it." Like say, "Darn it, darn it, mother, father, darn it, mother, father, father, mother, father, darn it." You know, instead of saying motherfucker, you say, "Mother, father, darn it, mother, father, darn it." All right, in this game, time is flat circle. It always continues to pass. Passing the time may affect certain events, whether or not you can enter certain areas. If you can't wait for facility to open up, try sleeping in a bed at a hotel, camping outside, or smoking to pass time. How do you smoke? How do you smoke? How do you smoke? And how do you camp? How about this? Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. How about that? Wow, 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 wow. Here we go. There we go. That's better. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. We should have done this long time ago. I know, for real. How do I... Hold on. Basic controls. But how do you smoke? How do you smoke? But how do you smoke? He says, go and smoke. Dude, you can't smoke. How? Dude, how do you smoke? Wow. This is really, I mean... I'm going to give you guys the Game Awards of the year. 10 out of 10 across the board. Let's read this. Passing time may affect certain events and whether or not you can enter certain areas. If you can't wait for a facility to open up, try sleeping in a bed at a hotel, camping outside. How do you camp outside? How do you do it? Or smoking to pass time. How do you smoke? How? You don't tell me. It doesn't say anywhere how do you smoke. Which button do you fucking press? My God. Where? Oh, so, but how was I supposed to know? No, but look, but hold on, it's bullshit. Like, how am I supposed to know? Like, if you don't tell me, click on the menu and in the inventory. How am I supposed to know that I have to do it from the inventory? Come on, you know. That's like me saying, okay, when you get to this place, when you walk in there, you will find the keys. And that's all I tell you. And you say, where? Where are the keys? When you walk inside the house, you will find the keys. And I don't tell you where. And you're looking around, walking around like a Jehovah's Witness, looking for fucking keys. Right? And then I tell you, well, they're on that front desk when you walk in the office, inside a drawer. Give me some fucking directions. Give me a detail, man. Like, this is like a basic shit. This is lazy developers, man. This is like the lazy developers, like simple basic fucking things should be available for every game. Especially if you pay $50 for a game. Basic fucking shit should be there. You know. No, really, man. If you're going to spend $50 on a game, you should have at least the basics. The fucking basics. No, but you're going to have me go and fucking try to figure this shit out. Why should I pay you $50 if I have to fucking figure it out? You know, stuff like this annoys the fuck out of me, dude. Yes, now I know how to pass fucking time. Yes! I know how to pass time. Oh shit!
Mr. Alligator, not sure how much help you'll be in this situation, but I guess you're better than nothing.
I guess so. What the fuck?
What the? Zach, I don't even need to say it, do I? This is right out of that movie.
What movie?
Videodrome, 1982, directed by David Cronenberg. At the time, it was seen as a hard movie to digest for normal moviegoers, but now it's become a cult classic.
It's a good
I always
movie,
just
by
saw
the
it
way.
as another weird Canadian movie, but this changes everything. My arm and my gun have become one. Now I can really understand what Max was going through.
No, Videodrome. Pretty good fucking movie. David Cronenberg. There's like a Silent Hill scissors, dude. Oh my god, this shit is weird. Oh! What the fuck? Oh my god! These scissor motherfuckers, man. Fuck, man. No! Oh! Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, dude. Don't slice me, dude. No slice and dice. No slice and dice. Oh! Can I camp somewhere? Dude, I need to find a place to camp. Oh! Oh my god, I need to find a place to camp. Fuck, fuck. Dude, open the door! Oh, these scissor motherfuckers, man. Jesus. Can I punch them? Oh, I can punch them, hold on. Come here, I'll punch you. I'll punch you. Jeez. Can I get on a skateboard? Hold on. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa. Oh my god. I don't know where I'm going. We're going the wrong direction. You gotta turn around. Turn around. No, this is actually in his head. This is all in his head. A life of a schizophrenic. Something like that. Let's get in, bro. Bro! Get some sleep. Run! To the chopper! Oh my god. Man. Whew. Whoa, I made it. I'm gonna go ahead and get some Z's. Yeah, that's what I heard, man. Was there on a boat or something? She was on a boat. Hold on, I'm gonna go and get some sleep. And then I'm gonna wake up. And then when I come back... Oh, man, that's not good. Ooh. That's a bad news, man. That's not good. Man. And where is this? In California or where? Where is this? Santa Barbara? Where? Oh, Lake Peary in California. Ugh. Dude, that sucks. Alright. We're good to go. Gotta eat something. Alright. So... I already did that. I already did Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil 3. I like Resident Evil, and I beat both of them. And I have a live stream of that. It's on my channel. Derek will tell you. But I felt Resident Evil 3 Remake was too short. I think I finished Resident Evil 3 Remake. Right, Derek, was about, what, 4 hours? Just in short 4 hours, I was able to finish it. I think 4.5 hours or something like that. Very short. Was it 4 hours or maybe a little bit more? Let's say 5 hours. Like I finished the game within 5 hours. It was very short. There was only like 3 levels. It was very. The graphics were great, but it was very short. I was like, what the hell? And they won $60 for this short remake. Like what? Resident Evil 2 felt a bit longer, and I think it justified the price. All right, I'm just going to grab something to eat for like 10 minutes, 12 minutes, and then I'll be back. We'll continue. We will continue to our story in just a moment, following a station and identification. I'll be back. I'm back. Back in the action. No. It was not chicken nuggets. It was tuna sandwich. That's what I had, Colonel. Tuna sandwich. You should know by now that I like my tuna sandwich better. That's what it was, dude. Tuna sandwich. Which is good for you. All right, let's get the show on the road. Let's get the show on the road. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Tuna's great, man. Tuna is awesome. All right, so let's go back to... Thank God. That music's still playing in my head. No, 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 no. No, no. You should ask them. You should tell them. I think Shadow has abandoned me. They're so upset. They're upset with me. They're like, how dare you? How dare you take the offer from LG? I said, well, it's LG. How could I not say no to LG? I mean, Jesus Christ. Life is good. It's a big company. How could I say no? How could I say no to LG? Maybe one day they'll send me a 77-inch 8K television. OLED. Maybe they're going to send me 88-inch 8K. 8K, 12K, whatever K television. Well, here's the thing. They want me to go through some hoops and shit. And it's complicated. It's not that simple. I wouldn't mind being their affiliate, but right now it's too late. I like what I have. I don't want to change what I have. And this whole partnership with the LG, with Shadow, you have to go through a different program, and I don't want to go through that program. I already got everything established here, plus the LG, so everything's... It's just, it's not a good deal for me. That's why I said no. No, I don't. No, I don't anymore. It's just not a good deal for me, man. It just doesn't work out for me. And nothing against Shadow. I'll still support Shadow. I will still give them a shout out. I will still support them. But I'm not going to be affiliated. It's just, it doesn't work out for me, man. It's complicated to explain right now. Let's just say it doesn't work out for me. Yeah. Yeah. But I still support them, you know. I still give a shout out. I mean, you saw it the other day. I did it. I played Formula 1 through Shadow. You know. And Stadia. So I do support them. But I just don't like the way their program is. You know, it just doesn't work out for me, man. It's complicated to explain. I don't have time to go through details. It's not important. You don't need to know the details. It's just they could have done a better way of program. It's just they're making you go through another company, through this company. No. Why can't I be just directly affiliated with you? Why do I have to go through hoops, through all these third parties? I don't like that. You know. So, but anyway, having said that, I like them. I support them, and I will always support. I don't have to be affiliated with someone to support them. I supported LG even before I got affiliated. I like the OLED, and obviously, clearly you see that. But this doesn't mean, you know, they're like, oh, all of a sudden I don't like Shadow. Of course I like Shadow. It's just, it doesn't work out for me, you know. But I will always support them, no matter what. And they know that. Listen, they know that. I spoke to them. They know that I will always support them, no matter what, you know. They're an amazing company, and what they have achieved, it's pretty awesome, you know. All right, so we have to go back to that house where we left. No, we have to go to bowling. We have to go to bowling. We have to go to that diner, and then see what happens if she will let us do some bowling. So let's see. Bowling. Well, she's not with me. Oh, that's interesting.
One lollipop, two lollipops, three lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Let's see if she's going to let us do some bowling. Because she's blocking the line and she won't let us bowl. But now we'll see. Because I left that figurine in front of her door. So maybe that will help.
Sorry for the wait, Patty.
Whatever.
Is Mrs. Carpenter here?
No, she hasn't come in today.
Everything's going according to plan. It's time to knock down the 10 maidens, Zach.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, my Lord, y'all are back?
Yes, we are. In one piece.
Listen up. Y'all ain't gonna believe this.
What's wrong?
Mrs. Carpenter hasn't come in. For the first time in 10 years, what could it be? I just hoping nothing bad happened to her.
She's fine. You have my guarantee.
They probably found them through auditions. There's always auditions, man. If you go on Facebook, if you go on Google, if you go on some other pages, there's auditions always. They're always auditioning. So, it's, you know, there's always actors.
Oh, my Lord.
But this game, it's meant to be funny. See, that's the thing. It's not meant to be taken seriously. If you play the first one, you will understand that this game, it's never meant to be taken seriously. It's like a dark comedy, detective, Coen Brothers type of a video game. Twin Peaks mixed with all of this other shit.
I reckon if an FBI agent like you is convinced, then I should be too.
All right, let's do this.
What did I tell you, Patty? Value is a relative thing. We needed to find that figurine, no matter the cost.
All right, let's put it in. Let's do it.
You really wanted to bowl that bad?
Of course.
They don't have bowling alleys in the city no more?
Wrong, Patty. I have absolutely no interest in bowling. Tossing a heavy ball at lined-up pins? Where's the fun in that? You can't even call this a sport. It's a game for cavemen. Nonsense. Utter nonsense.
Then can I throw the ball instead?
Absolutely not, Patty. This is part of the investigation. I need to do this myself, no matter how stupid it may be.
Hopefully, Brandon, man, once we survive this quarantine, this virus, let us first survive this nonsense, man. I always tell people, let us survive this pandemic in this ridiculous 2020. And then be plenty of time for us to catch up and celebrate. But for right now, man, we're in such a shitter, man, of uncertainty with this 2020.
You're the one who's stupid.
Oh, no. How dare you call him stupid?
Sure looks like you're having fun to me.
Here we go. Let's see what I can do. Select the ball. 13 pounds, 7 pounds. Let's go with 13 pounds. Confirm. All right. Oh no. Oh, you idiot. Fuck. This is tough. Damn it! How about we do this? Yes! No, failure. Nope. Oh, Lord. So close. Oh, Lord. All right, let's try again. Come on, come on, come on! Yes! I think, what was it? While I was eating my sandwich, he finally put on a mask, so now he's wearing a mask. He went to some military hospital and he's wearing a mask. So if you want to see him how does he look like when he's wearing a mask? I don't know. He looks like he looks like Boris Johnson wearing a black mask. That's it. I don't know. They look the same.
That was just a stroke of luck, Mrs. Carpenter. Despite how I may seem, I've never been any good at any of the ball-based sports that exist here on our planet.
Oh, no, you can't fool me. I can tell the FBI's giving you very special training.
Mm-hmm. Very special.
If I gave you a few lessons on top of that, I'm sure you'd be able to go semi-pro.
Semi-pro?
That's right. That's what I said.
Not pro, but semi-pro.
Why semi? Why not super pro?
Yes, semi-pro. You'd never be able to go pro. You don't have what it takes.
Don't challenge him. Yes, he can. Don't challenge him. He can do it.
You could become a semi-pro if you tried really hard, though. Well, I guarantee it. Come back and see me when you feel like giving it a try. I'm sure my husband would forgive me if I let someone like you borrow my lane. Well, we gotta give youngsters a chance to grow. That's what we always say.
I could actually go semi-pro?
I'd take her words with a grain of salt if I were you.
Patricia, I can understand why you'd be envious of my talents. But you don't need to worry. You have your own unique talents, just like any other person. You shouldn't have to feel inferior every time you look at me.
This guy's something else, man.
You're unbelievable. You sure you don't need to get your head checked out?
Oh my gosh, she just called him out.
It's so strange, Zach. I feel like I'm discovering a new side to myself.
By the way, Mr. Special Agent.
Yes?
You said you're investigating the Lise Clarkson incident, yes?
Mm-hmm.
In that case, there's something you should know.
Like?
That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie. And she was into the really bad stuff.
Red powder.
Oh, no wonder the FBI picked you. You already figured out that much. Well, the reason Lise turned into such a little hoodlum is because of her mother, Galena.
Galena?
Mm-hmm. A mother only in name. Oh, as far as I'm concerned, she's still nothing more than a child herself. Oh, dressing up in fancy clothes, always out on the town somewhere. Children giving birth to children. If these aren't the end times, well, I don't know what is. Oh, and they were always cooped up in that jazz bar. Galena wouldn't know proper parenting if it hit her in the tush.
So one thing we know for sure that Lisa was hooked on this Saint Rouge drug. And besides the drug, she was also hooked on some other stuff. So we're going to go to this jazz club to find out, to get some more answers.
Zach, the jazz bar. We first heard about it from Patricia.
Yes, rated M. I think so. Yeah. I think so.
It must be deeply connected with this case. And the red powder. It must be San Rouge. Following the Oracle and felling the 10 maidens sure paid off, didn't it?
So, Mr. Special Agent, are you all finished here?
Yes, Mrs. Carpenter. Thanks to you, I've gotten a new lead.
Oh. Then how about you mosey on and let me get back to my bowling? I need to bowl my first game of the day or else I'm gonna get rusty. Well, what are you waiting for? Get a move on! Shoo! Shoo!
These actors, man. I think it's rated M. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's rated M. Let me see. Okay. I'm sure it is. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, mature. It's mature. Rated mature. It's blood and gore, use of drugs and violence. Yeah, it's mature. A blessing in disguise. You got to play the first game. The first game, if you play the first game, then it's easier for you to get into this game. You know, if you never played this game, then getting into the part 2, it's difficult because you don't here's the problem. If you don't know anything about this character, there's no way I can convince you to like it. So what I would suggest that you do is play the first game to understand what happened to this character. Zach Morgan and York Morgan and split personality. What happened in that small town? What led to him to this point when he gets older in the beginning of the game? So you got to play the first game to get some sense of understanding who he is. So play the first game, man. Once you play the first game, then you're gonna be, oh, I see. I see what this game is about. I see what the direction is of this game and which way it's going. You know, you should definitely play it, man. It's a very interesting, funny, dark humor, entertaining story. If you think this is entertaining and funny, dude, the first one, oh, get ready, bro. It is out there. It's really, really out there, man. And it's make sure you get a director's cut. They have it on Nintendo Switch, I think. They have the first one on it. Let me see. Do they have the first one? Let me go to Nintendo store. I want to see if they have it on the. Let me search for the games. Let me see. See if they have it. Nintendo Switch. Search the games. Deadly Premonition. Oh, that's Origins. Deadly Premonition Oranges. Let me see. What is this? Yes, that's what it's called. Deadly Premonitions Origins. And it's only $14, man. I'll definitely pick this up. I want to play the first one. The first game, you can drive a car. Dude, it's so much better, man. cool characters, and the first game, definitely one of these days I'm gonna play the first game, because first game it's so much fun, man. Deadly Premonition, yeah. The first one, it's more intense. There was nudity, there was blood, violence. Nintendo's getting better, man. They got a lot of cool games now, man. Nintendo's definitely getting back in the game, for sure. You should definitely buy the first game, man. Check it out, play it. Because once you guys play the first game, then you're going to have a better understanding on why. Hold on a second. On why I personally like this story of Swery. Swery, he directed this. He created this. A Japanese guy. This is a Japanese game, by the way. I mean, everyone should know that. It's not an American game. It's a Japanese game. And there's a little bit of that Japanese humor, which I like. Japanese humor in their animes, in their video games. I like that, man. I like their humor sometimes better than the American humor, really. Yeah. One of these days I'm going to play it for you guys. And I think it's the complete edition. The Origins is Director's Cut. It's the complete edition. So both games are on there. And I think you should play it. People who are thinking about buying this game, don't buy the sequel yet. Buy the first one. Or buy both, but play the first one first before you jump into the sequel. Believe me, man, it's going to be just so much better. If you play the first one, finish the first one, it's going to take you a long time to finish the first one. Finish the first one and then jump into the sequel. What? What? What just happened? Wahahaha. Dude, did we just enter a different reality? What happened here? What the fuck? It just... What?
When the sun awakens, catch the tip of the baby bear's tail at the Force altar. And the entrance to the other world will reveal itself to you.
Zack, it's another oracle. It appears that we're being guided by a mysterious power. This oracle is a simple one. The false altar. You already know what this is, right? The place where Lise Clarkson's body was first discovered. She was found under a bridge at some sort of altar, as if she was being worshipped. That's what Chef David said, right?
Okay, let's go there. You know what's interesting about both of these games, the sequel and the first one? In both games, this is why SJWs and Me Too movement will not love this game, because in both games, a female, good-looking female, both females are sacrificed, killed and sacrificed, and then worshipped in sacrificial way. So it just so happened that in this one too, that's the case. Interestingly enough, I don't want to spoil anything for the first one if you guys haven't played the first one, but they both have a similar case. Both games have a similar case. All right, so that's where we need to go. We need to go here. I got it.
When the sun awakens refers to dawn, of course. And the tip of the baby bear's tail is the North Star. At dawn, look straight to the north from where Lisa's body was found. On the surface, this oracle may seem tricky and convoluted, but it's still mere child's play. Pathetic.
All right, let's go there. Let's go.
Zach, let's follow the oracle and head to where Lisa's body was found. I don't know what otherworld refers to, but I'm sure we'll find out once we get there.
Oracle?
That's right, Patty. This case is a rather complicated one. So Zach and I are following oracles given to us by a skeletal gentleman in order to crack it.
All right, let's go. But first thing first, save the game. There's a game called The Dark Void. I remember it. On Xbox 360 I played it, called The Dark Void. Was it Void or Dark Void?
This is Lucari Tiger. Do you read me? Over.
Copy that loud and clear. Deputy Woods.
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle. Do you copy?
It's Daddy. Hurry up and answer.
This is DC Eagle. I read you loud and clear. Over.
Oh, good. Mr. York. I'm sure glad you picked up.
There's no point in using code names if he's just going to say my real name.
That's true, actually. Why would you do that? Why would you pick up... You're not supposed to give out the real names over the radio. That's why you use the codes. You also use the codes to determine where you are, you know. What location. You never tell the address on where you are. You use certain code names to tell exactly where you are.
Mr. York, can you hear me? Oh, right. Over.
DC Eagle to Lucare Tiger. Is something wrong? Over.
Mr. York, I got something I need to tell you ASAP. Just sit tight and listen, okay? Over.
Roger, Wilco. Go right ahead. Over.
I just happened to overhear some of the Clarksons talking on another channel. Apparently, Lisa's mother's been missing since early this morning.
No kidding.
I reckon it might be related to the case, so I wanted to let you in on it right away.
Lisa's mother. You're referring to Galena, the social butterfly? Over.
Another special agent slam dunk. So, you already did a little research on her, huh?
No, they actually met. They met at the voodoo store.
That's right. The one who's gone missing is the younger of the Clarkson sisters, and our town's queen of the night. No one can slip one past me. Because I'm the ultimate FBI agent, Francis York Morgan.
Fuck, man, this guy.
My proverbial hat goes off to your investigative skills, sir. Anywho, Galena used to be an actress, and she's also real pretty in the face. Draws attention wherever she goes. If you happen to spot her while you're investigating, would you let me know?
But we already...
Yeah. Over.
But we already did. We already did bump into her.
Wait. Hey, Mr. York, what do you say we cut this out, huh?
Oh my God. Deputy Woods, you're gonna get promoted to a chief. Chief of the sheriff.
Over this, over that. It all seems kind of overblown, don't you think? Besides, I reckon we're the only ones listening to this. No need to be so stiff, right?
Yes, Melvin, I agree. There's no need for us to cling to formalities.
Glad to hear it. I ain't never been too good with formalities. You feel me?
No, I don't feel you, bro.
Well, Mr. York, if I hear any more news, I'll be sure to let you know. Good luck out there.
Daddy's such a goofball.
Patty, do you think Galena is really as beautiful as people say?
I don't know, I guess. Men just seem to like women like her for some reason.
Who's more beautiful, Galena or your mother?
What?
Candy Woods, your mother.
Uh-oh. Don't go there. York Morgan, don't go there.
Melvin said she was the prettiest girl in town.
How should I know? That's a stupid question.
I told you not to ask her that.
Why is it stupid?
My mom is sick.
This game, man.
Zach, that was a bad move. We stepped right into a private matter without any shoes on.
No kidding, genius.
But these things are bound to happen. After all, I'm a special agent of the FBI.
You're a special agent of stupidity now.
And there isn't an organization out there that's more well-versed in
that
the
was
art of
bad,
infringing
man. That
on
was a
people's
bad fucking
privacy.
move. Come on, dude. Zach Morgan would have never done this. Only York Morgan would be so blunt. And that's the difference between Zach and York. Zach, it's smart and very polite. You've seen that in the beginning of Interrogation, in the beginning of the game, when the FBI agent Aliyah came in. But here, York, it's always blunt. Bluntly just asking questions left and right, without thinking about whether or not it's going to hurt someone's feelings or make someone feel bad. No, he just bluntly just spit it out. Oh, man. You gotta talk to her now.
Patty, what's that?
That tree? Or the water tower?
That thing I'm pointing at. That.
Like I said, what?
That thing. Right there, Patty.
Just tell me what it is. How am I supposed to know which that you're referring to? Oh, you're goofing on me, ain't you?
All right, let's go to the, Oh! Hold on. We should take a photo here. Hold on. There we go. So we're supposed to go here, discovery site, right here. So, right here, right there. And we are right over here, so make a right. Let's go.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
It's here somewhere.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Hungan. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me.
It's under the bridge. That's what they said. Hold on. This is it, under the bridge. I don't see... Oh, they do have alligators, dude. There they are. Fuck. See, there is it right there. There's the alligator right there. It's a big one, dude. It's a big goddamn gator. Jesus. Big goddamn gator. He's just strolling along like it's nothing. Hold on. Oh my god! Go! Man. Big motherfucker. I did, Mr. Urban. I've seen those fuckers. And they make that sound. They make that sound. Like when you get closer, like. Gotta watch out for them.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten...
It depends. Sometimes they're curious. They want to see what's going on. It depends. They will approach you sometimes. But if they're fed, if they're already eaten and they're fed, they'll just mind their own business. Especially if they're just like chilling out. Don't bother them and just let them be. It depends what kind of mood they're in, you know. We just been here. Discovery site. There's nothing there. Fuck, dude, we just... Oh, there's a UFO dropping something. Hold on. Maybe it's on the other side. Hold on. This is what the map is showing. It's showing this bridge, under this bridge. Hold on. Well, there's something here. That was a UFO bringing me extra points. Some goodies and whatnot. Like a UPS delivery. So this is where it happened. It says right here, but I don't see nothing. Look at these gators roaming around like it's nothing. What the f... Are these gators or these dogs? Are these the dogs? I don't know, dude. Oh, it's over there. It's over there. On the other side. My bad. It's on the other side. They do run 40. Was it 20 miles an hour? Oh, they're pretty fast, dude. They can run... They can, like... They can rush in really fast. You know, like... They can rush in really fast. And just, man, and they're really fast when it comes opening their jaws and closing them. They're super fast, man. The speed to which they open their jaws and close it and rip your arm out, it's fucking unbelievable. It's like... So, piece of advice, don't get nowhere near the alligator unless you want to lose your arm. Just stay away from alligators, dude. Crocodiles for sure. Crocodiles. If it's a salty saltwater crocodile, it'll kill you just because you're human. I don't give a fuck. You're there, he doesn't want you there. He'll just kill you for fun. Even if he's fed. That's the thing about saltwater crocodile. It'll kill a human just because the human's there. You know. Even if they're fed, even if they're, you know, they'll just pick you up, drown you, and that's it. Rip you apart. Toy with you a little bit. Yeah, that's in Australia. Saltwater crocodiles. The most dangerous crocodiles. The largest crocodiles, the most dangerous one, are in Australia. Yes, sorry to break it to you. Nile crocodile fans. But the Nile, it's number 2. Number 1, it's saltwater. Saltwater crocodiles are the most dangerous. You call a animal control, they'll have someone like 5-6 people, you know, contain him, close his jaws, 5-6 of them sit on top of him when his jaws are closed, and then, you know, you tie it up. When you tie up his jaw, then he's gonna have a difficult time opening it up. And once you do that, then you turn him back and you tie up his legs, tie up his hands so he cannot walk. And then you get 5-6 guys or maybe 7 guys, lift him up, put him on a truck. In the back of the truck, maybe you'll need a bigger truck. You'll need like F-350 or something. One of those big trucks, and put him in the back and then relocate him. And that's that. You take him and relocate him to the Everglades, and that's that. Bring him back to the nature. That's if it's like lost. If the gator, it's a big gator and it's lost, you don't want him in the area where there's people living and stuff. So you want to relocate him as quick as possible. So that's basically how it happens. Yeah. I see you, James. Oh, you guys are lucky. You got deers, rabbits, and garden snakes. That's not so bad.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach.
Bernese python, yes. Those are dangerous motherfuckers. Bernese pythons can actually take the alligator. Actually, they've swallowed the alligator. Not fucking kidding. Not like a big size alligator, but, you know, pretty decent size, you know. Yeah. Fucking crazy, dude. Pfft. Yeah, go do some research about them. Bernese pythons, man. It's fucking, they're like dominating the Everglades. Everglades has become, now they got the Nile crocodiles in Everglades. They found 3 of them in Miami, West Miami, near the Everglades. 3 Nile crocodiles. How the fuck did that happen? I don't know. They're supposed to be in Africa eating zebras, but apparently somebody dropped them there. Somebody let them. See, that's the problem. People import, I guess legally or illegally, they import these animals and they throw them out in the Everglades. Same thing with the Bernese python. They're not supposed to be in the Everglades, but people throw. Everglades has become like Amazon, maybe even more dangerous than Amazon, because people throw all kinds of shit in there. Oh, why would you buy a Bernese python? You know you cannot fucking have that as a pet. That shit is not a pet. Okay, and what do you do when it grows bigger, a little bit bigger? You throw it in the Everglades. Oh, I want to have a baby pet Nile crocodile. Dude, you don't want the fucking Nile crocodile as your pet. What are you going to do? Throw that motherfucker in the Everglades. I would like to have a saltwater crocodile. Ah, it's growing a little bit bigger. Damn teeth look sharper. Ah, throw him in the Everglades. Everglades has become, fuck, dude, like a Jurassic Park Really, like a Jurassic Park. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
Let's come back later.
Why? Why come back later? No. Something's missing here. Yeah, James, I'm gonna get Tony Hawk, of course. You know, I love Tony Hawk, man. Those are the games that, yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna get him. Absolutely, man. I'm a huge fan of Tony Hawk 1 and Tony Hawk 2. Back in the PlayStation 2 days and PlayStation 1 days. Oh, yeah, man. Huge Tony Hawk fan. Yeah, Usman. Usman's playing. It was at Dubai. I'm going to pick it up in September for sure. I'm going to get it, man. I love Tony Hawk, man. Oh, fuck yeah.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach.
We have to come back later. When? When should we come back?
Let's come back later.
Hold on. Let's take a photo here. Take another photo. Like a CS, like X-Files. We'll turn this into a X-Files. Here we go. Like X-Files. Be like this. X-Files. Agent Mulder. Agent Scully. Hold on, be like this. Here we go. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Hold on. No, that's not the button I wanted to press. There we go. Let me see. I think it's around, I don't know, midnight. I'm not sure. 10 o'clock, 11. But what time does it say? When are we supposed to be here? What time? I'm kind of excited about the UFC 4. I want to see what they have implemented with the UFC 4 in terms of new features and stuff like that. I don't think the graphics gonna be that much different. I'm sure there's gonna be some added layer of detail here and there, maybe a little bit better textures and better shaders, and you know, maybe a little bit better lighting, volumetric light and all that. But what I'm really looking forward to, it's the features, like, you know, what they have implemented. And I think someone said that UFC 4 might be coming to Stadia. You know, on this Tuesday, they'll talk about, what I heard is they'll be talking about the Electronic Arts and what type of games can we expect to see from Electronic Arts and when on Stadia. So it'll be interesting to see what Phil Harrison has to say regarding the Electronic Arts. What can we expect to see all of these games, including Madden 21, FIFA 21, you know, UFC 4. Maybe UFC 4 will be the first game to drop. I don't know. So it'll be interesting to see what Phil Harrison's got cooking on Tuesday. So how long do we have to wait? 10 p.m. the prelims? Yeah, so 10 p.m. There you go. Where should we go? Where should we go? Where should we go? Should we go to sheriff? Let's go to sheriff's department. Do we got time? Let's go to sheriff's department. Let's go to sheriff's department. We got time, dude, for checking the that place where she was murdered. We can come back later to this. Let's go to the sheriff's department. Come on. What the hell is this? Let's get the skateboard. It's so much nicer getting rid of that music, man.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that. So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Hungan. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of myth? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me.
When is that? Tomorrow? What time?
Very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers. In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining. And in 1983, he was in The Twilights. He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zach. There's definitely a connection here. But he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character.
Maybe we should buy something. Hold on. Cigarettes. We'll get this, sure. There we go. Get some drinks. Coffee with milk. That's it. Yeah, 12 p.m. my time. Cool. I might live stream it. I don't know. I think I might live stream it. Hopefully Ubisoft will mention something about Stadia. You think they'll mention Stadia? By any chance? Because it's interesting. Here's what I found interesting. I find very interesting that, you know, Phil Harrison's been talking about, and what's her name? Jade Raymond's been talking about this partnership with Ubisoft. And granted, they got a bunch of games available on Stadia from Ubisoft. But what happened to the whole Ubisoft Plus deal? Did they scrap that, or is that going to happen, or is that just a figment of my imagination? I would like to hear more about that. I mean, because, I don't know, man. I really thought that if they can maybe do a Ubisoft Plus would be a big deal. And EA Access. Imagine if you had EA Access and Ubisoft Plus part of the Stadia. That would be a big thing, you know, for Stadia. But so far, I haven't seen it yet. So far, I haven't seen anything about Uplay Plus. They've been talking about the Uplay Plus since March, since February, and I haven't seen anything happen yet. So I don't know if they're going to mention anything tomorrow or if they're going to mention something on Tuesday. Should I buy the root beer? Ah, fuck it, let's buy it.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes...
Here we go. Non-alcoholic, buy one for the girl. La Square County. I guess we cannot enter. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is this? Let me call him.
So, Mr. York, what do you think of my castle? Pretty cool, ain't it?
Dude, aren't you supposed to be inside the sheriff building, but you're inside the van? Are you even a deputy? Dude, I'm starting to think this guy's not a deputy. Because he's not using the real guns. He's using a tranquilizer. What kind of a sheriff uses a tranquilizer gun? Dude, there's something here that doesn't make sense. Maybe he's just pretending to be a cop. Because he obviously, when he talks on the radio, he doesn't know how to talk on the radio. Dude, this game is so out there. So out there, man. Okay, bon appetit.
I've been curious about it since the first time I saw it. You've got excellent taste, Melvin.
I dub it Lou Crawfish. I'll have you know, crawfish is pretty much its own food group in this town. Since this store carries all the bare necessities you'll need for daily life, I reckon it was an apt name. If it's sundries you're looking for, there ain't much you won't find here.
Nah, I'm good, man. I'm
You
good.
ever need anything? You just come on by, Mr. York.
Let's kill some time. Let's waste some time. Let's use the cigar.
You're not only the sheriff of this town, you also manage a general store.
Sure, as long as you ring this bell here.
That's terribly convenient, Melvin. But I have one concern. What if a crime occurs while you're managing the store? Running a business and keeping the peace, both jobs require immediate response in times of crisis. I just can't see how it would be possible.
It's actually pretty easy, Mr. York.
But what if a criminal who just robbed a bank came here on his way home and bought up all your stock?
Oh, I like the sound of that. You want to make me rich? Hey, how about you just buy up the whole store while you're at it?
I don't think he's a sheriff, dude. He's not a sheriff. He's just like pretending to be sheriff. I think everybody in this town is pretending to be something they're not. I think everybody in this town has a multiple personalities. Like the guy who has that hotel. He's the bellboy. He's a concierge. He is a cook. He's a chef. He does everything. So it's something fishy going on here, dude. And even in the first game it's really it's kind of like this. But at least in the first game, they do have sheriff. They do have chief of sheriff, who's a sheriff in town. They do have sheriff's building. You walk in there, and they got different, offices within the sheriff. You can go talk to different, departments within the sheriff. When you go inside the sheriff's building, you can drive a sheriff's car. So there was the first game. It wasn't as as crazy as it is in this one. This one is just so far out, dude. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's like a Truman Show. It's almost like, but see, here's what I'm thinking. When you were dealing with somebody like Zach Morgan, who has split personalities, how many people does he imagine? How many imaginary friends does he have? Is this girl even real? Like, why would she follow him? She just met him and he signed a contract with her. Did he just make her up and imagine her? Or is she really there for real? And this game, it's kind of like a Twin Peaks. Like, is this really real? Or is he just imagining all of this? Is he just creating all of these characters in his head to be imaginary, to live? Yes, I did. I watched the Ed TV. It was what's his name? Matthew McConaughey and I think Ed Harris. No, not Ed Harris. Woody Harrelson, I think. Yeah, I saw the Ed game. I saw the Truman Show with what's his name? Pet Detective. Fuck, man. Ace Ventura. Jim Carrey. The Truman Show. I've seen that. Ed Harris was in the Truman Show. I'm sorry, Jim Carrey and Ed Harris. And you all know who Ed Harris played in the Truman Show. The God. He was the director of the show, pretty much. Sometimes I feel like a Truman Show. Sometimes nothing makes sense, Because in normal life, things don't appear like that, And then if everything's kind of set up, you know what I mean? Like if something feels too set up, like, well, this person just met me. He doesn't know anything about me. All of a sudden, gain my trust, trusting me with this, trusting me with that. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Like sometimes you have those feelings, like you walk in a store, all of a sudden, oh, not a problem. We'll take care of that for you. Really? What do you need? Oh, we can actually, as a matter of fact, we just happen to have it in the back for you. We'll get you that item for you. And actually, don't worry about it. You don't have to pay the full price. It's on the house. You'll just pay about, 5%. You're good. I don't know, man. I heard people have those kinds of episodes, have those kinds of experiences. I mean, I don't know. It happened to me a couple of times where I started questioning, like, there was some times in my life where I felt like, dude, this is just too good to be true, or like, why is everybody so nice to you? Like, what the fuck's going on here? Why are you getting the pass? That's the good one. Why am I getting a pass and he's not getting a pass? You know, like sometimes you get that, you know, oh, wait a minute. This guy's not getting a pass. That one's not getting a pass. He's not getting a pass. She's not getting a pass. He's not getting a pass. But all of a sudden, I'm getting a pass. What the fuck's going on? Right? Like, there's these moments. Maybe it's a coincidence, but sometimes you're like, wait a minute, man. You know.
I'll never let money stand in my way. It's not the boss of me, for I am the last shopaholic. Ooh, I'm funny.
That's not funny. That's just bad shit crazy, bro.
Melvin, that was a serious question.
Really? Could have fooled me. Not even the Clarksons would do something that crazy.
Interesting. Interesting stuff, man. Oh my God. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, man. Some hilarious shit, man. Hilarious. Hilarious. Anyway, let's move on.
No point in preparing for something that'll never happen, right? After all, this is Lucare, the tiny forgotten town in the middle of southern nowhere.
Oh, I wonder why it's in the middle of nowhere.
Get it, Zach? It's Occam's razor to a T. Melvin, I have to say, you're a very balanced man. Now I feel confident that the Woods household will do just fine, even if you end up losing your job as town sheriff.
You sure are a joker, Mr. York.
And I thought my jokes were bad. Yeah, Jim Carrey, man, he's a smart guy, man. He, you know, he spoke openly about this whole celebrity thing. That's why you see less and less movies of I mean, he did that, what you call it, Sonic the Hedgehog, which is pretty good. But you don't see him making that many movies like he used to. That's because Jim Carrey kind of divorced himself from the whole Hollywood Masonic worshipping celebrity thing. Because he never felt, he said it, he never felt happy like being Jim Carrey. He felt like somebody else was owning him. Like he didn't feel like he was free. He felt like, yes, he did have cars, houses, money, girls, all the good jazz, all that good jazz. He had all of that shit. People doing stuff for him, this, you need that. But he didn't feel happy because he knew that it was all set up. And due to his talent, they're using him so that way people will worship him as this great comedian, this celebrity, you know. That's what they're into. That's what these groups are into. They're into worshiping, you know, like worshiping the greater demigods, you know, celebrities. He said he never felt happy, dude, being Jim Carrey. I said, who am I? Am I really me, or or somebody else possesses me, or somebody else is controlling me? And good for Jim, man. Good for him that he figured that out. That he's like, hey, man, I don't want to be part of this goulash, part of this nonsense, you know. He definitely has awakened a long time ago. Jim Carrey, is good for him that he has realized, hey, you know, the hell with this shit, man. Yeah. But you gotta remember, hey, they'll find somebody else. They'll find a new, younger, rising star. There's always a younger, rising star. And they're always targeting younger people, looking for the younger person. Disney's really good at that, targeting a younger person, like Hannah Montana, right, or whoever, Miley Cyrus. They're always looking for, there it is. Her, him, let's go. And then, of course, they give him everything they want. You want the fame, you want the big houses, you want to live large, you want to look great. All will be taken care of for you. We're going to make you look like a goddess. We're going to make you look like a god, like a demigod. People are going to worship you. And that's who they target. They select and they target specific younger generation. Because they know that's where the attraction will become. That's where they know people will worship, and that's where they know the younger generation will worship. You know, and therefore they can push their whatever agenda that they've been pushing for decades. That's Hollywood, man. That's Disney. They're from the same cloth, man. How do you think they have all this money? Because they're so fucking good? No. Because the secret cabal prints money. They print their own fucking money out of thin air. The numbers only mean to us something. To them, money doesn't mean shit. And it's good to see the Dr. Disrespect has woke up. I'm so glad that he has woke up. Interesting how YouTube doesn't want that video to move any forward. They want that video to stay at 1.7K because they pulled it out of the algorithm. I know they pulled it out of the algorithm because they don't want that video, the one I made, to be out there because, you know, they're not into that shit. They don't like that because you're speaking the truth, and when you're speaking the truth, people don't like that. It doesn't fit their narrative, you know. But anyway, that's the way it is, guys. There's a reason why Dr. Disrespect says very loudly and angrily, wake up. You know, the whole goal is to wake up. And sadly, people are not waking up, you know. And those who are awoke, they're afraid to do anything. They're afraid to say anything because, oh, I don't want to lose my house. I don't want to lose my job. You know, that fucking fear. That's the worst thing. The people are so afraid, you know, that fear. They're frozen in fear, man. And that's what they're counting on. They're counting on the fear. They're going to froze you in fear, in a panic attack fear. That's their goal, you know. And sadly, seems to be working quite well. They seems to be doing a pretty good job so far. Yeah. Well, not you, but see, we're little microscopic spots. I'm talking about majority. They don't care about minority. Let me tell you. They look at me and you, they laugh their asses off while they're screwing some hot number 10 chick. Or multiple of them they're screwing. They're looking at this and they're just laughing their asses off. They're laughing their asses off. Why? Because we're a minority. We don't mean shit. They're afraid of majority. They don't want to see majority being woken up. That's not good for them. Me, you, they could give fuck less. Fuck less. Even if they had fucks to give, they would give 0 fucks. You know, about me and you. You know, but majority, big influences. Like imagine if, what's his name, for example? Who am I trying to pick? Who's a big influence? Okay, let's say, for example, LeBron comes out and starts spilling out the truth. Or Jay-Z comes out, starts spilling out the truth. Or Beyonce comes out, starts spilling out the truth. Oh, they don't fucking want that. No. No. That's no good for them. All right, let's go. Now let's smoke a cigar so we can go ahead and pass some time. Where was it? Right here. Let's go to the inventory. The inventory. Fuck, I don't have any more cigars. Fuck. Damn it! I've got no cigars. I'm fucked. Anyway, let's have a coffee. Fuck it. I definitely need to eat, man. Let's go back to the hotel and let's eat something.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
We gotta eat something. We're hungry. We're hungry. Nah, man, cannot smoke that lollipop. Don't have any cigars. What the fuck? Who is this? Who the hell is this? What in the hell?
And who might you be?
I'm Raven, but around here they call me the Speed Witch.
Raven Speed Witch. Okay, Raven Speed Witch.
You're here investigating the lease case, yeah? And instead of a car, you're using a skateboard? For real? You've already become the talk of the town, you know? Anyway, I was just wondering if you needed any help. What's your name?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Okay, Yorkie it is. I'm actually testing out a new kind of business right now. And I was hoping you'd be down to try it out, Yorkie.
What kind of business are we talking about here?
I drive my customers to wherever they want to go, and once we get there, they pay me. Now that I think about it, I reckon it ain't much different from a taxi.
Seems a bit strange to call it a new type of business, then.
Only 'cause you haven't heard the details yet. Here, let me explain.
So you're like a Uber.
I got a feeling that in the future, cell phones are gonna get more advanced. And people are gonna be able to just order taxis from their phones whenever they need to get somewhere. So I'm thinking, hey, why don't I just start a company that instantly sends out drivers to take folks from point A to point B?
How?
I want to make it so that anyone out there can just register on my site as a driver. I'm talking normal people, not pros. Then once we get a request, we'll just send out the driver who's closest to the customer. It'll be a hell of a lot more convenient than public transportation, and faster than any normal taxi company. I'm positive it'll be a big hit. And I'm gonna call it Wyvern.
Wyvern.
The logo will be a Y and a V. Cool, yeah?
Is that
You bet.
Beats me. But if I hire them all as independent contractors, I reckon it'll work out. See, that means each driver and customer will be bound by their own private agreements. My company will just provide them with a platform to hook up. Squeaky clean, right?
Right?
Now, here comes the fun part. I want to help you get around while you're in our town, Yorkie.
All
For a
right.
fee, of course.
All
Keep an eye
right.
out for my balloons. Whenever you see one in town, give me a whistle and I'll be there.
Why not invite me to use your site then? Why are you out here driving around?
I'm still experimenting with this business model. My site isn't open yet, and I'm still trying to figure out what sort of fees will work best. So I decided to go find myself a customer to get a feel for how things will really go. Well, wanna ride?
Hell yeah. Hell
That
yeah.
was quite the spiel, wasn't it? This
Get
seems
in.
like little more than a scheme to make some pocket change from carpooling. And what's new about that? Although it will be a bit hard for us to keep investigating here for days with nothing but a skateboard. What do you think?
What the hell
Should
with
we
this
accept her
skateboard?
offer?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Give me a ride. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. The hell with the skateboard. That nonsense.
That's what I'm talking about.
Get in. Let's go.
Come on, get in, get in.
Oh, I'm definitely going to get in. For sure. Squeaky clean. Get in. Squeaky clean. Squeaky clean, get in. It's going to be squeaky clean once I get in. Where are we going to go? I don't know. Fuck. Let's go. She can only take you certain places. Fucking hell. Take me to a diner. I want to go to a diner. And eat something there. Fuck it. Oh, he got it. Every time he sees a balloon, he can call her and she'll pick him up. She's a Uber. She's the hottest Uber out there in town, in this town. So whenever he needs a Uber, he just calls her and she picks him up, and it's all good. It's all good. Fuck, and it's cheap. It's only $2.50, bro. Pretty fucking good deal. Fucking A, yeah. I'll be a repeat customer for sure. Nice. Let's eat something. I'm hungry. Here we go. They got some interesting characters here, man, for sure. Pum 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 pum. Ooh, they got some hotties here too. Hey, what is the Animal Crossing all about, man? People have been telling me about the Animal Crossing. I even seen Ronda Rousey playing Animal Crossing. Like, what's up with that? With Animal Crossing, what do you create your own character in the avatar, or like what's the deal? I gotta eat something, man. I'm freaking hungry. I'm hungry, hungry, hungry.
What'll it be, honey?
It'll be me hungry. I need to order, 'cause I'm hungry.
Oh, coming right up, honey. I'll put my heart and soul into it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A heart southern meal made from a shrimp and dried corn to fill up you up a little. Oh, hell yeah. Fucking A, I'm hungry. Bring it up.
So, what do you think of my Cajun food, honey?
It was very tasty.
No complaints here. No wonder you call this restaurant the best Louisiana's got to offer.
Oh, my Lord. Ain't that nice of you? I'm sure glad to hear you like Cajun flavor.
That's what I heard. People been telling me that it's pretty boring. It's like I don't know. It's like creating a farm, showing off your farm, and but it was entertaining. I saw a few bits and pieces. Ronda Rousey was playing. I was like, all right, this is kind of interesting. But yeah, that would be boring, I guess. I don't know. I guess I have to try it. I don't want to say it's boring because I haven't tried it. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a try. See what it's like. I definitely want to try alternate space. Man, I've been trying to get into that, man. There's so many games. Like I said, we had The Last of Us, 12 Days of Last of Us, which was brutal, that 12 Days of Last of Us. Oh, my God. Recovery after that was brutal. And then, after The Last of Us, we had 4th of July weekend, July 3rd and 4th and 5th, 6th and 7th. We had, of course, Iron Man. We were playing a bunch of Iron Man in VR. And then we played some Gran Turismo. And now this game, you know, Deadly Premonition 2, Blessing in Disguise. And now, on Friday, we got the big one, the Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, Lord. And right after Ghost of Tsushima, I have UFC 4, to jump into UFC 4. So this entire summer, man, there's a bunch of stuff to play. It's strange. I don't remember, like last summer, there was only one game, Days Gone. There wasn't that many like games as there are this summer for some reason, dude. They're popping out like almost the entire summer. And then September, you've got, Jesus, you've got the Avengers, you know. And then after that, obviously, Mafia 1 and remake. And then, of course, oh, Jesus, I almost forgot. Death Stranding on PC. That's coming out as well. So definitely a bunch of stuff to play. I agree, Derek. Everything is worth at least trying it once. That's what I tell people. I always like to try things out at least once to see if I like it.
It's nothing like that Creole food. And I'll be damned if it isn't the best eating you'll find this side of the Mississippi.
Mississippi? Oh, you bet. I do love me Mississippi. I'm gonna catch me the big gator down there, there in yonder. I pull out that big gator out and slap that big gator up on that big booty. Oh, I love them big gator though. Oh, I love them big gator.
Hold on just one moment, Alexis. I always thought that both Creole and Cajun food were staples of the South.
Oh, indeed they are. We got the big shrimps down there too. They're the big shrimps. They're the big hairy shrimps. They're all kind of different flavor shrimps.
Am I misunderstanding something?
Oh, you ain't no understanding, no not. You're all good. It's just you need to know it's a different kind of shrimp down there at the bayou.
Not at all, honey. Cajun and Creole food are both staples of the South.
Oh, that's the Southern hospitality down there. The Creole food is good for you.
They both have roots in French cooking, of course.
Oh, we got the best French tout est prêt. Number food.
But Creole cooking just ain't my cup of tea. Sauces of France combined with cooking methods brought in from Africa.
Like I said, tout est prêt. Number
mixed in with Spanish influences and Italian-style tomato sauce. Huh, when you smush all that together, you can't even tell what it is no more. Cajun food is pure and solid. The Acadians who settled in Canada brought it here from France in the 1600s.
That's interesting. I did not know that.
Then the British chased them off their land and they ran all the way down here.
Ah, well, that makes sense.
They walked straight across America, north to south.
This game, it's also educational. History.
Finally, they found a safe haven right here in southwest Louisiana.
Amen. Amen. I hear you on that one. Amen.
Woo. We got everything
Hallelujah.
you ever want here. Fresh fish, wildlife, even veggies and fruit. They used their knowledge of French cooking and added some spice and herbs.
You know what? I just realized the British, French, and Spaniards, they pick their noses in every part of this planet. You go to Latin America, what's that? Spaniards. And Portuguese, obviously, a little bit. And you got Central America, Mexico, it's all Spaniard. And then you go up north, you got French, you got British, and Europe, same thing, you know. These islands, the Virgin Islands, and all these other islands out there, it's amazing. It's amazing when you think about it, how much the British and the French and the Spaniards had influence around the world, man. It's crazy.
And then they threw in fresh local ingredients to create what we know as Cajun cuisine.
Cajun cuisine. Oh, yeah. Cajun cuisine.
Interesting. Now I understand what you mean about the Cajun and
Oh, you
Creole
ate the
food being
Popeyes?
completely
Oh,
different.
yeah. Delish. That's delish. Delish.
But I still insist that both are shining examples of delicious local food. Roots and history aren't that important, are they?
Oh, my Lord. You don't get it, do you, honey?
Oh, I do get it. I had to be the big down there, down with the big gator down there. I slept the big gator down that booty. Oh, you better believe that. I had a 12-foot gator, but oh, I'm gonna spank that big 12-foot gator down on that booty. Ah, you better believe that. You better believe that.
Lately, there are shops all over the place calling themselves Cajun, Creole, or whatnot.
Japanese learn. They're like. Let me tell you, Japanese people are very sophisticated. Japanese culture is very sophisticated. They're very intelligent. Same thing goes for Southeast Asia, and even Russia. Those are very sophisticated people. Very sophisticated people. Look what they have endured. Look what they have endured after the Japanese imperialism, when they fought the United States and the Allies during the World War II, when they sided with the Germans. When we dropped those 2 atomic bombs, they were able to recover from that and step back in and built their economy. Look how much they contributed. Look at Japan, for example. How much Japan has contributed to the economy around the world. You look at their cars, you look at their electronics, etc., etc. I mean, huge influence on the economy. Huge influence on the economy, you know. Yeah, and they're very intelligent, man. Japanese people are very intelligent. They're always ahead of the curve. And they're very educated. I mean, even Hideo Kojima. When you talk to Hideo Kojima, I mean, when Hideo Kojima is being interviewed, you just see the knowledge that this guy has. And there's a lot of Japanese out there that have that knowledge, you know. And of course, Japanese cultures. You look at the samurais and Kota Bushido and all that. Very fascinating, man. Japanese culture is very fascinating. Even during the tsunami that they had, even doing that whole thing that happened with Fukushima, they didn't need anyone's help. They were able to climb back. They were able to recover. They didn't need anyone's help. We say, hey, you need our help? You need our help? Nope, we got it. They're very sophisticated people, man. And that island of Japan is very sophisticated, man. And the same can be said for China and Korea, and even Russia, man. It's very sophisticated. You know. And Germany, too. You look at Germany, how they were able to recover from the World War II, especially after World War II. I mean, Jesus. But look how they recovered. Look how they moved forward. Yeah.
But all they serve is a hot mess of different ingredients loaded with spices. And the tourists ain't none the wiser. I just hate feeling like folks are getting the wrong impression about Cajun food.
I get it now. According to your interpretation, Creole food is contributing to that wrong impression.
You bet it is. That's why I always make sure to teach all my customers what's what.
Amen. I believe that. I believe that. But I'm still going to whip out that 12-foot gator. I'm going to spank that booty. Oh, yeah. All right. Health maintenance then. Should we talk to her? I don't know. No, we'll leave her alone. Let's save the game. Oh, yeah. I'm going to whip out that big 12-foot gator, though. I'm going to whip out that big booty with that 12-foot gator. Smack that thing up and down. Oh, yeah. That big 12-foot gator. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nintendo Switch, man. But you gotta try both, Mr. Urban World. Don't just play this one. Play both games. Play the first one. I would recommend, honestly, that you play the first game called Deadly Premonition Origins. That's the first one. Deadly Premonition Origins has director's cut, extended cut, all of that in there. Play the first one, and after you finish the first one, oh man, you're gonna be right at home with the second one. What's up, Desperado? Yeah, Shenmue 3, I still haven't finished it. I just couldn't, man. Listen, with The Last of Us Part 2 and the Iron Man and this game and Ghost of Tsushima coming out and UFC 4, there's no way I'm gonna be able to finish Shenmue 3. But I still have it. I still have it on the Epic Store. I can always go through Shadow and play it, you know. I still have, Command and Conquer, which I haven't finished it, either. Now with the UFC 4, the Avengers, and Mafia Mafia Remaster 1 in September 26th, and then Madden 21, FIFA 21, NBA 2K1, PGA Tour. Lord. I mean, there's a lot of stuff coming out. So, where do you find the time? You know, I mean, really, when you really think about it, where the hell do you find the time? You can't play all of these games. It's impossible. Like, I have to skip some games and stick to certain ones on the list that I want to play. That's awesome, dude. Hooray! I'm on the cable. I'm on the cable. I'm a cable guy. I'm on the cable, dude. That's awesome, dude. That you can watch me through a Comcast cable. That's good, man. I love that shit. That's sweet. Wait, if I'm on a Comcast, I better. But this is an adult game, so we can cuss. I love that you can watch me from your Comcast or from your AT&T box or from your Time Warner. That's sweet, man. That's awesome. That you have many different ways on how you can watch. That's great. I remember Cable Guy. I mean, I gotta order that movie, Cable Guy, with Jim Carrey and Matthew Broderick. Was it? Man, I gotta get that movie. There's so many movies I gotta buy, man, because I lost those old DVDs. I used to have them, but I lost them when I was moving around and shit. You know, from upstate New York to down here and whatever. And I lost those movies, man. Who knows where the fuck they are? And so I need to buy those movies, man, before it's too late. Before it's too late. Before it's too late. Yeah, those are classics, man. I need to get those movies, man. Physical media, man, it's important. Physical media, it's very... Man... We need to stack up on physical. I mean, I got pretty good number of physical. I think I have like 480. I know it's not much. I know people that have thousands. I have 480 Blu-rays and 4K Blu-rays. But I need more. I need to stack up on the physical media so I can feed something my Blu-ray players, 4K players. I also have a portable 4K player with my laptop. I take it with me, watch movies. So I need to stack up on physical media movies, man. Cannot be dependent on digital and cloud. Right? Cannot be dependent on that shit. When the zombie outbreak happens, like The Last of Us, I need to save my... Did you see Joe? Of course. What was he watching? Physical media. He was talking about Jurassic Park. He was watching physical media movies. Because that's the only thing that's going to survive is the physical media. When everything else fails, physical media will survive. People say, but how are you going to watch physical media? You need electricity. You have a generator. You have a solar panel. Solar panel equals electricity. So you can use that and you can watch your physical media movies. Look, even if you have let me tell you, Desperado, even if you have Scarface duplicate, doesn't matter. Even if you have 4 Scarface, triple, quadruple duplicates, it's fine. It doesn't hurt. Maybe the other one's going to be scratched up and this one's in better condition. It doesn't hurt to have a classic movies like that in a good condition. It's always good to have classic movies like that, to have multiple copies. You never know. Yeah, portable DVD players, Blu-ray players are good. Take it with you. Because laptop, you know, you have to go start the Windows and blah, 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 blah. With a portable Blu-ray player, you just open it up and you start playing. That's it. No fuss, no muss, no fuss. You just click play, no Windows and all that crap. Which reminds me, I need to buy a portable Blu-ray player or some shit like that. Yeah. Need to stack up on that as well, dude. Hold on. Why are we coming back? Go exit. AT&T, man, I mean, dude, did you see what they did? I told you, man, they're so evil. They jacked up the prices. Bro, they're so evil. People say, how could you call them evil? Easy. I can call them evil. Even though, during this pandemic, the worst pandemic we have ever seen, even though they know people have lost their jobs, they don't have jobs, they're barely making ends meet, right? Even though they know that, they have all this info. They're not blind to reality. They know what's going on. Still, they're willing to jack up the prices. They're willing to push the prices up high, even though they know all of this. Man, that's just batshit crazy, pure evil. Selfishness evil. Let's call a taxi. Where should we go? No, I'm not going to call her. We can go... Hold on. Spectrum did the same thing.
Hey, Zach.
Oh,
no,
but before pandemic,
just felt
I
like
see.
saying that.
Right here.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the Sang Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder.
I mean, what really gets me is what gets me is this. These companies, man, they make billions of dollars net worth, man. They make so much money, it's like ridiculous. They could have us the entire year not paying the bill. And they still, listen to this. They could have us not pay bills the entire year. And they're not going to feel not even a pinch. Do you get that? And they're still not going to even feel the pinch. Not even a pinch. You know, the pinch Just a little pinch here. They're not going to feel it. But no, they want more. And I'm not saying we shouldn't pay. But at least cut it. Cut the price down, man. Don't kill us with jacked up prices. Cut some of that shit. Cut it down to like, why can't you take off $100? How about $150? How about a $200 you take off? Do something. You know? Okay, $120 off due to pandemic. Don't you think that $120 off would help? Of course it would help. It would help big time. But you're not doing that.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach.
So when are we supposed to get here? Never? Never.
Let's come back later.
Okay. That's such bullshit, you know, stimulus checks. It's not like we're getting stimulus checks every week. That's what drives me crazy about these stimulus checks. They act as if $1,000 it's like, ooh, big money. How about you give us a 50,000 stimulus check? 50,000. And then you can say, all right, now these guys are good for a little while. How about that? You know? It's just so disgusting. Oh, man. I can't even talk about it. It's so fucking disgusting, man. That's why I hate politics. I hate all this fucking crap, because it's just, it makes you angry when you realize just how selfish everyone really is, man. Bunch of selfish a-holes out there running the show. You know. People didn't say, but they need to make money. I said they have money. They're making shitload of money, man. Like Jeff Bezos. How much money does Jeff Bezos need? He doesn't need a penny. Doesn't need zero. He needs nothing. He's got more money than God. He's good. He's fucking set for life. He could crash a Ferrari every fucking day throughout this entire year. And he wouldn't feel nothing. He wouldn't feel a pinch. Not even a giggle. Come on, man. It's fucking ridiculous. That's what I heard. We're supposed to get another stimulus, but looks like that the other party, it's making it more difficult to be released. That's the problem, you know. Why there's even a debate? The House of Representatives are debating the Congress and majority of blah blah blah. This leader, blah 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 blah. They're against it, blah 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 blah. Why can't the House of Representatives and Congress just agree that, hey, this is necessary? Let's just release this. Why are we even debating about this fucking shit? You know. Why is there even a fucking debate? When we need to go to a war and drop a bunch of fucking bombs and spend $250 million on an airplane, 7 to 8, 10, 20 billion dollars, or to go somewhere, we have no problem with that. We don't have to fucking even talk about that. Both House of Representatives and Congress, we're in. We're good to go. Send them. Send them right away. But when it comes to helping your own people, you know, trying to get people to get back on their 2 feet, we cannot touch this frozen money here. It's ridiculous. There shouldn't even be a vote. What are you fucking voting for? It's a common sense. Just release it immediately. It's an emergency. What the fuck is there to vote about? Should we let people struggle? Should we let our own people struggle? Let me think about that. What kind of fucking shit is this? Your job is to help your people. That's why you're there, to help people of your citizens of this country, whatever they need. Why? Because if you don't, then the economy goes down to shitter. And who's going to build your fucking tanks? Who's going to build your fucking airplanes? Who's going to build your fucking weaponry systems and all that shit? Who's going to build that shit if your economy sucks? Riddle me that, geniuses. I mean, this is so stupid, man. Like, what is there to talk about? Just release the stimulus. Both Congress and House Representatives should understand. This is something that's necessary. Release it. Release the stimulus. What's there to fucking wait? What are you waiting for? Send it. Send it out there. People need it desperately. Send it. End of story. Moving on. Oh. Man. Everything's so broken, man. What is this? I never seen such selfishness as I did this year, 2020. People really show their true colors of who they are, honestly, and it's just so fucking disappointing. All right, let's call the taxi. Where is the taxi? It's over here somewhere. If it passes Congress, oh God, how sad is that? How sad?
Sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know.
How sad is that if it passes? What is this? Resolution to go to war? Resolution to what? Build the infrastructure? Resolution to go to Mars? More spending on NASA? What the fuck is there to vote? Just release it. It's emergency. God, man. And then you have these congressmen and these congresswomen, these women, there for decades. Decades. They never leave. There's no term limits. Mitch McConnell's been there for 45 years. The other guy's been there for 25. The other one's been there for 30 years. What's her name? Pelosi, 30 years. I mean, no term limits. You can be there forever. Forever and ever till the day you die. God damn. I don't get that, man. I just don't get that. There should be a term limits in Senate and House of Representatives. There should be a term limits. You shouldn't be able to be there forever. How does that make any sense? That you can be a congressman for life, or a congresswoman for life. Riddle me that. Riddle me that shit. How does that make any sense? How could you let younger generations, younger people get into Senate if you don't want to leave because you want to be there forever? No term limits. I don't get that, man. I would put a term limit. You only got, let me see. Eight years. 8 years good enough. You can only be a congressman for 8 years. And after 8 years, that's that. Give somebody else a chance. That's a long time. 8 years. Everyone gets 8 years. No. You'd be there for life. I'm gonna be in there for life. Let's call a taxi. Let's go to my casa and get some sleep. Yoar is here. She's driving me. It kind of sucks that what they should have
Zach,
done.
how about we grab a bite to eat? Not even I can think straight on an empty stomach.
What they should have done is they should have, when she's driving you, they should have been him in the back seat and them having a conversation while she's driving. You know, I don't understand these developers. Why can't they be more creative? You know, you could have put a scene of you and her, you in the back seat and her driving. While she's driving you, there could be a conversation or whatever, a couple of things being said, a few one-liners or whatnot, you know, to make it more interesting, to make it more entertaining. Yeah, I just feel sometimes developers are too lazy. You know, and nothing kills me more than lazy developers, man. Sorry, lazy developers. I have no sympathy for you, lazy developers. I don't like you, lazy developers. Well, either way, they're all from the same cloth. Red, blue, independent, doesn't really matter. They're all from the same cloth, man. They should all just go ahead and agree on that. There shouldn't be a vote. All I'm saying is this. There shouldn't be a vote. This is not a matter of vote. There's nothing there to vote. Just release it. And, you know, there should be some executive decision that president should have, like executive power. He should have some executive power where he doesn't need Congress. Executive power where there's an emergency, economical emergency, that he shouldn't have to ask. He can just declare it, sign it, and release the money. Like there should be some kind of executive decision that he can override. Where why are we even voting for this shit? Just release it. Just release the damn stimuluses. Release them every month. Every month throughout this year. Till the end of this year. Every month. Release it. You know. But again, politics is dirty. Politics is a fucking horseshit. And this is why I don't like politics. Because it's dirty. It's like porn. It's very dirty. It's very naughty. It's very dirty. I fucking hate it. I never liked politics, and I never will like fucking politics, man. That's why I don't give a shit about either of the sides, red or blue. Whether you are Republican or whether you're conservative or liberal, Democrat, I don't give a rat's ass. I'm going to judge you based on your actions, not based on your party, you know. And everybody's just part of their freaking party, man. Whatever happened to the country? Oh, no, I'll put my party first before my country. Yes. How nice. Putting your party first before your country. What does the fucking say about you if you're putting your party first before your country? So what did you think? You played another Neil Cockman game. You finished a Neil Cockman game. So what did you think, man? Pretty good, huh? Well, yeah, I mean, that's how it should be. That's how it used to be, I guess. Once upon a time, that's how it used to be. We're talking, you know, we're going back, like, let's say, 1950s. You know, Eisenhower times, 5-star general. You look at Eisenhower, 5-star general. They put their country first before their party. You know, they weren't looking at, oh, I'm conservative, or oh, I'm liberal. You know, they were looking at what's good for the country. You know, sure, we can disagree. We can have a discussion to disagree on certain things, but we can all agree on a common sense. You know, I always tell people there's a time to disagree and there's a time to agree. But there's also that in the middle common sense ground, which I don't see anymore. Whatever happened to common sense? Like, this is emergency. We're in emergency right now. State of emergency. We're in the middle of a pandemic. State of an emergency. Everything's going down the shitter. We got hurricanes out there forming up. God, I hope they don't come this way. They're going to be forming up pretty soon from Africa, coming here. Hopefully not, but Jesus Christ, there's a good possibility they will. Why? Because you get 100 degrees temperatures, hot waters. Perfect recipe for these fuckers to come here. What are your contingency plans for hurricane disaster? On top of this economic meltdown, on top of this pandemic, what are you going to do when there's no power, electricity? You don't have enough people working on those power lines. You got floodings, you got diseases coming from the floodings, and now you got coronavirus spiking even further, even higher, even higher, even higher. What are you going to do then? When you got some Category 5s strolling through the state lines across the country, what are you going to do then? God forbid, let's say it hits the northern Florida, Georgia, Carolinas. What are you going to do then? Goes up all the way up to Virginia. What are you going to do then? People, millions of people without power. I'm thinking, you know, I wonder who's in charge. Does anybody think about this stuff? Like, hey, what are we going to do? What is our plan? We are in a very bad situation. Does anybody sit across the table and say, hey, what are we doing? What are we doing? I don't care if you got a donkey or if you got a elephant. I don't give a rat's ass if you're a donkey or elephant. I don't care. Donkey, elephant makes no fucking difference to me. Star Spangled Banner, red, white, and blue. We're under the same flag, same eagle, same bold eagle. What do we do? What do we do? How do we move forward? What do we got to do? Okay, we need to write a new bill. Let's write a new bill. Let's pass it immediately. Shouldn't be that hard. Everybody signs it. Don't even have to fucking read it. Just sign it. Let's create some new executive decisions. Let's go ahead. Let's get this shit on the road. I mean, what happened? Part of me is like, in this year, I'm like, what happened? You know, what's going on? Did we fall through some weird triple dimension density level of something through another wormhole, through another universal parallel universe? Did we just cross the line somewhere? What happened to common sense? That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking a handout. I'm just simply asking this. What happened to common sense? I think the common sense has been erased pretty much this year. It doesn't exist no more. Anyway, let's go eat something. All I'm saying is I see nothing being done. All I see is things are getting worse. People are suffering, and nothing's being done. That's all I'm seeing. So I don't want to hear, oh, everything's great. We're doing great. Bullshit. We're not doing great. We're far, 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 far from being great. We're not there. We're so far from it now. And nothing's being done. No preparations, no contingency plans. What happened? What are we doing? Anywho, I can go on for hours about this, but it's just whatever. Oh, you got a homemade chili? Nice! Enjoy that chow, bro. Enjoy it. Tasty. Let's eat something. You know, people ask me, why so pessimistic? I said, I'm the least of pessimistic person on this planet. But I'm not going to pretend, sit here and pretend that things are great when they're not. I'm not going to pretend and it's, oh, everything's great. I'm not going to do that. That's dishonest. I am very optimistic, and I'm always going to be optimistic. But I got to say, so far, I haven't seen it this year. That enthusiasm, that optimism, I don't see it. All I see is finger pointing. All I see is diversity. All I see is divisions. Separations and divisions. That's all I'm seeing. I'm better than you. My dick's bigger than you. I can spank that big 12-foot gator better than you. I see all that kind of shit. While the country is just sinking. You know. But I'm optimistic. I'm super optimistic. I know myself. I'm always optimistic. And I know that we'll get through this. There will be a light at the end of the tunnel. But how do we get there? That's going to be that. What cost? At what cost are we going to get there? To that end of the tunnel? What price are we going to pay to get to the end of that tunnel? To see the light at the end of the tunnel? To rise up? At what price? That's what worries me. All right, let's eat, man. I'm hungry. I got to go up and I got to eat some. Hold on, here we go. I don't mean personally, but this guy, what's his name? Mr. Hey, remember that music, guys? Down, 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 down. I turned that music off, by the way. That's good, man. That's good for you, James, that you don't do that, man. That's, you should be very proud of that, man. Where's the music? Down, 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 down. Can I hold on? I wanna show. Hold on. This is what we used to listen. Hold on. I gotta show it to you. Hold on a second. This right here. Check it out. Check this out. Oh my God, this song. Oh, that's the name of the song, Country Blue by Michael Nicholas. Well, cheers. There you go. Now we gotta turn this down. Should we leave it on? We're gonna leave it on. Should we leave it? I don't know. We cannot. We cannot. Here we go. Oh, let's eat. On a cruise ship.
My restaurant serves only the highest quality Creole cuisine.
Oh, look at that. Now it's a different song. What was that? This sounds like sounds like a Pulp Fiction. Don't worry. You'll be a woman soon. Oh, shit.
The real deal, which ain't too easy to find in a backwoods town like this.
Some good shit they're playing here is that Quentin Tarantino directed this game.
Did I hear wrong then? Set me straight, would you, Chef? I thought that Cajun food was the norm in Acadiana.
Now it's turning into like a Miami Vice. Sonny Crockett. Fuck, this is good shit, man. Listen.
Why would you go out of your way to serve Creole food here?
When I was a youngin', I trained myself at a famous restaurant in New Orleans.
A famous restaurant? That's incredible. Was it Arnaud's? Antoine's? No, don't tell me, I got it. Brennan's, right?
This is a good song, man. You want some shrimp, huh? You want hairy shrimp on top of it? Or no, you just want the crab, red lobster, with some mashed potato, maybe some tuna on top of it. Tum tum, tum 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 tum. Have I watched The Westworld? Yes. First 3 seasons. Yes, sir.
None of those, actually.
This track is a little bit better, though, than the previous one. Neil Cockman will be cooking for you. But you're asking, what kind of food? Joel's favorite. I can't do it.
But that place taught me how to really cook. Go on and try something, you'll see.
Cradia, Cradia. Cradia, Cradia. I have created Cradia, and I am hiding in a Cradia. But Neil Cockman has found me, and he has spit out my face. He has destroyed my character. Now I'm faceless. But that's okay. Ellie has gone lesbian. Don't worry, she'll make another friend. And the friend is no other than Abby. Abby's got strong muscles. She will train her. I know that Ellie lost 2 fingers, bitten by Abby. But that's okay. Abby will make her stronger. Alright, enough of this shit. Alright, let's eat something, man. He's starving, dude. He's starving. He's starving.
Very intriguing.
This is a Neil Cockman song. Let's order something. Off the air music on DirecTV. There you go. There you go, Mamba Man. Off the air. I agree. Ooh, we gotta eat this, man. We'll go with this. Let's eat it. Oh my God.
That food was unbelievable. I see you weren't lying about undergoing training at that famous restaurant.
Ah, now you just trying to embarrass me, mister. I still appreciate it, though.
I agree, Jimmy. Bro, Jim, I agree with you 100%, man. It's ridiculous. It is just pure nonsense how much they're charging people, man. It's illegal, right? It's almost illegal. Hidden charges fees. Where does that come from? Hidden charges fee. How is that even legal? You paying $75? Hidden fees? How is that legal? That's robbing, dude. You getting robbed. And then you got a contract, and if you break a contract, you gotta pay $300 to break a contract. How is that even legal? How is that like accepted as legal? Oh, Derek, thank you so much, man. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Don't worry, Derek, man. Ghost of Tsushima. We're going to be live streaming Ghost of Tsushima 12 hours. We're going to hit 12 hours plus for the Ghost of Tsushima on Friday and Saturday. It'll be the longest stream ever. So thank you so much, Derek. Thank you. And because it's Derek.
And you must have undergone some rigorous training in order to gain such refined technique. You put so much and this is true. You come that's an incredible. You really are.
All right, let's go through this. Because it's Derek, we're gonna go ahead and hold on. We're gonna click this here. Well, turn it down, and because Derek has donated the $5, I think I should read. I should read it. Where is it? Hold on. I'll do this for Derek because he gave me the $5. So I'm going to read a little quote. So I'm gonna read a little quote from Mr. Heath Ledger Joker himself. I'm going to read this little quote because Derek has given me $5 for the Papa John's. I can, use that as a tip for the trip for Papa John's. Thank you. So I'm going to read a little quote from Mr. Great late, rest in peace, Heath Ledger from movie The Dark Knight. So we're going to do this. We're going to read it. Here we go. This is the one scene from the movie where he's in a hospital and he's talking to Two-Face Harvey. And when things go according to plan, nobody panics, right? So that's the quote I'm going to read right now. So I'm going to read it. You just got to get into character. Here we go. You know what I've noticed. Nobody panics when things go according to plan, even if the plan is horrifying. If tomorrow I tell the press that, like a gang of bangers will get shot, or a truckload of soldiers will be blown up, nobody panics, because it's all part of the plan. But when I say that the little old mayor will die, well, then everybody loses their minds. There you go. I did that for Derek. I hope you like it, man. All right, should we turn the music on? Derek will make a decision. You're welcome, Derek. Should we turn the music? Should we turn off the music or turn it on? Derek will make a final decision if the music should stay off or on. So we'll wait for Derek to make that decision. Too much pressure. All right, Chet, what do you want to do? Do you guys want yes. Do you guys want the music on or leave it on? Or leave it off? Should we turn it on or leave it off? Flip a coin. Cameron D. All right, so we got to figure this out. I say on just for the laughs. Okay, for the laughs. All right, decision has been made. Oh, God. It's okay. Derek already made a decision. It's all good. Just think of it like a Neil Cuckman song. Neil Cuckman playing. Think of this like Neil Cuckman playing a guitar while the Joel is bleeding down on the floor. And he's spitting. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's take a little sleep. Okay, here's what we're doing, guys. We're going to go grab a couple of hours, maybe a few hours of sleep. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to continue on our journey. All right, Mamba. I forgot where my room is. It's right here. The next big thing for Naughty Dog game to come out. Oh, that's easy, Cameron D. Uncharted 5. They already been talking about it. Even Nolan North's been doing this, you know. But everybody knows Uncharted 5 is the next big thing. And I honestly can't wait for an Uncharted 5. Imagine what they're going to do with the Uncharted 5 with the PlayStation 5 graphics. Photorealism. Photorealistic imagery. It's just going to be, God, mind-blowing. And I like that the Nolan North, it's very passionate about it. It's going to feel like Joel. You know what? Guys, I think you're going to really love Uncharted 5. You're going to forgive. You're going to forgive Neil Druckmann. I think there will be a forgiveness for Neil Druckmann when the Uncharted 5 comes out. I'll explain why. Because think of Nolan North character, Drake, Nathan Drake. Think of Nathan Drake. He's a father. He has a daughter. She's going to grow up. And Nathan Drake's going to get older. He's going to get very old like Joel. And his daughter's going to be like Ellie, age 19, age 20. And she wants to become like a Lara Croft. She wants to go into his father's footstep. She wants to go and travel, look for treasures. So it's going to be a great story. So think of it like Joel and Ellie. And I'm pretty sure Troy Baker will be back as his brother in the game. You guys know that he has a brother, so he might be back in the game. An older version of his brother, right? So Uncharted 5 for sure, and it's gonna be a good one. I think Uncharted 5 is gonna be across the board. No one's gonna complain. 10 out of 10. They're not gonna fuck it up. Trust me. Uncharted 5 is gonna be across the board masterpiece. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. There won't be any complaints. No one's going to complain. It will have an amazing multiplayer. Uncharted 5, PlayStation 5. It's just going to be groundbreaking. Can't wait. If that happens, that's it. Somebody needs to fire Neil Druckmann. He needs to be fired, dude. Like, He needs to be fired. If that happens, dude. Oh, dude. No. 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 Don't get any ideas, Neil. No. 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 Unacceptable. Let me repeat. Unacceptable. Now, him dying of natural causes, fine. You know, maybe he had some kind of disease or something. He's dying, and she knew about it. Fine. That's appropriate. I will accept that. But if you do him dirty, and then she goes on some kind of a revenge, like Ellie, no. No. No, 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 no. No. So, but we'll see. Look, guys, I know they're gonna have to get rid of Nathan Drake somehow, some way, in the game. And, but I hope that it's done in a respectful way. Okay, he's been in 4 games. It's time for him to go. All right. No, I mean, really, it's time for him to go. He's old. You can have him in the 5th game, but it has to be like Arthur Morgan. It has to be respectful and treated with respect like Arthur Morgan. Nathan Drake has to be treated with respect like Arthur Morgan. Yes, it's going to be sad when he goes. It's going to really suck. It's going to be tough for his daughter. But if you want her daughter to continue in his footstep, it has to be respectful. So do it in a respectful way, and I guarantee you, nobody's going to complain. Yes, it's going to be heartbreaking. People are going to cry. It's going to be sad. But it's going to be acceptable. It's going to be acceptable. Just don't do him dirty. If you do him dirty, then it's gonna, yeah. So I hope it doesn't happen the way you imagine it, Cameron D. Silent Hill for PlayStation 5. Yes, sir. I want to see that. I want to see Silent Hill for PlayStation 5. Absolutely. Okay, let's go take a shower. Can we take a shower? Can you take a... What happened to the shower? I don't want to shave. Hold on, let me see. I don't want my character to shave. I want him to grow a beard. Welcome back, Mamba. Alright, he needs to go get some sleep. How about that? All right, it's 7:30. We need to go and go to that place. To that famous place. Hold on. Go to this discovery site at night and look directly north. Okay. Between 6 and 8. Alright, let's go. Let's hurry up. We don't have time. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry! And save the game. Oh, I can call her? Oh, that's cool. Call who?
Hey, bellboy. What's this balloon doing here?
Oh, hey there, boss. That balloon belongs to the transportation service.
The transportation service.
Oh, that's cool. We can get there quicker.
Zach, we haven't seen a single taxi since we got to this town, have we?
Oh yeah, Spider-Man is an awesome game. It's also emotional, and you know, swinging throughout New York City, man, is such a great game, dude. I gotta test it on my my OLED to see how well it looks, how well it runs on the LG OLED, man. Seriously, I need to check it out.
Well, of course not. You won't find a single limo or taxi driving around this town.
What does the balloon call, then?
That'd be Wyvern.
Wyvern? That pushy entrepreneur?
Right on the money, boss.
Why are you helping her out?
It is. It's remarkable.
Me? Oh, I'm just in it for the kickback, boss.
So calling her from here costs more than calling her from somewhere else?
Exactamundo. Although there are certain places that you can only get to from here.
I see. Zach, it looks like we've run into yet another unique rural custom.
All right. Yeah, Mamba, man. Emulators are like Redream for Dreamcast is perfect. I would definitely highly recommend the Redream for Dreamcast. Yeah, Usman. Usman is playing. I think there's a prelims, but Usman, it's fighting. Usman, and believe it's in Dubai. I would love to see but here's the thing. I think people want to see new Grand Theft Auto. People already played Red Dead Redemption 2. They had enough of Red Dead.
Yorkie.
People already had enough of Red Dead Redemption 2. And I think they want to see Grand Theft Auto 6. And I think it's time. Why? Because people played so much throughout 2018, 2019, and even this year of Red Dead Redemption 2. They had enough of Red Dead Redemption 2. They want to see Grand Theft Auto 6. Why? Because Grand Theft Auto 5 has been out since 2013, right? 2013. Long time. 7 years, right? 7 years or maybe longer? You know. So I think it's time that they make a new Grand Theft Auto. That's what I think. I think it's time for Grand Theft Auto 6. I mean, let's just be fair. Even if you don't like Grand Theft Auto, you have to agree now is the time for a new Grand Theft Auto 6. Yes, it works fantastic, but you have to upload those files correctly. When you go to the emulator paradise, MU Paradise, to download those Dreamcast games, make sure that all the files are correctly downloaded. Because when it comes to switching discs, you know, there's certain games that you have to switch a disc from disc 1 to disc 2, disc 3, disc 4. Like, for example, there's a game called the D4 or D3, D2. Was it D2? D2. D2. Survival horror game, adventure D2. The files has to be correctly downloaded. If they're corrupted, it's not going to work. So make sure that you download the files correctly. make sure that you install the files correctly, because if you don't do that, it's just not going to work properly. So that's one of those things you have to kind of keep an eye on, you know. I did a bunch of emulator live streams what while back, like 2018, like 2018 I did it, early 2019 I did it, but especially early 2018, mid 2018, I did a bunch of emulators live streams in 2018. Some of you might remember it, some of you will probably find it if you go search emulator games, you know, play Mr. 4K, Redream, Dreamcast games, and just type in Mr. 4K Redream, or type in Mr. 4K Getaway game, The Thing. I also did a live stream on The Thing. I did a video on The Thing game from PlayStation 2. I did GameCube. What was that GameCube game? I did a BMX. I did a BMX Triple X on GameCube. I did what else I did? Fuck. Trying to remember. Oh yeah, Gran Turismo. I did a Gran Turismo 1, Gran Turismo 2. I did Getaway, Black Rain. I did that. Was it Black Rain or something? I did Onimusha. Live stream. I did the Metal Gear 1. I did Metal Gear 2. What else I did? I tried to do Scarface, but Scarface didn't work properly because I had issues with the Scarface. It's just that the frame rate was skipping, was not working properly. I did some Nintendo 64 games. What else I did? I did a bunch of stuff.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, let's go.
Come on, get in, get in.
I'm gonna get in. Squeaky clean. All right, where are we going? There we go. She's very cheap, $250, man, not bad. Oh yeah, you can use emulators on Shadow. That's the great thing about Shadow. The great thing about the Shadow is it's your computer from a cloud that you can access on any device. Linux, Android, iOS, no matter what you have, you can access it. And I think that's great, man, that we have that ability, because it's, I don't look at Shadow as like a gaming, it's not a gaming service, it's a computer. It's really a computer. It's your own computer, except the computer, it's not sitting next to you like right here when I have my iBuyPower. It's sitting right next to me. It's sitting somewhere in a cloud service, and you can access it from anywhere, from your phone, from your NVIDIA Shield, even from Apple TV. Yes, you can access from Apple TV. And you can use an Apple TV touch controller as a mouse. To control the desktop and all that. And then of course iPad Pro, iPhone, dude, there's no limits. You can pretty much use Shadow on everything and anything. I even use Stadia through Shadow. So look, Shadow, it's like I said, I will always support Shadow, even though I can be affiliated with them because of certain complications, reasons, because of the partner that I have, I don't want to lose my current partner, because my current partner has really been taking care of me. And I don't want to go through some third parties to whom I don't know. These guys that I'm with, the partners that I have, I've been with them for quite a long time, almost 3.5 years, close to 4 years. I think 4 years I've been with them, and yeah, 4 years. 4 years exactly today, 4 years. So 4 years I've been with them, and they've been taking care of me. Okay, they've been taking care of me. They've been really giving me a good cut, and they also let me be a partner with the LG, which is great, to be affiliated directly with the LG. And I don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose that. Now, just because I'm not affiliated anymore with Shadow, doesn't mean that I will not support them. I will always support Shadow. It's just that what they were asking me to do, I just couldn't do it. I couldn't drop my partner that I have, because they've been taking care of me really well for 4 years. It wouldn't be fair for me to do that. And the one thing that I don't like about what Shadow is doing is that they're taking the partnership and affiliation for you to go through other third parties. And I don't know those third parties companies. I don't trust them. What percentage they're going to give me, how they're going to treat me, da 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 da. I don't like that. And I don't want to drop what I have. I'm very happy now with what I have, the partner that I have, and I'm also happy with the LG, obviously, being affiliated with the LG. But this doesn't mean that I don't like Shadow. I love Shadow. I've been loving Shadow since day one. I support Shadow since day one, man. I've been using it. You've seen it. I used it the other day when I was playing Formula One. That was Shadow. That was Shadow. It's Shadow I was using. When I was playing Stadia, Creatia, that was Shadow. Shadow Internet. I was using Shadow Computer and a Shadow Internet. So I even put the icon that says Shadow. So I support Shadow 100%. They got my support. If they need me to promote them or give them a shout out or whatever they need me to do, I'll do it. Fuck, I'll do it for free. I'll say right now, I'll do it for free to promote them. I'll go as far as that. I'll do it for free. Because I like what they're doing. I support them 100%. You know. Stadia, I don't know, man. Stadia. They won't even approach me, man. They won't even approach me. They won't even approach me. Just like Microsoft never approached me. After everything I have done for them. Seriously, if you look at some of those videos, 250,000 views, 500,000 views each. The videos I have done for the Xbox One S, no one pushed the sales better of Xbox One S than me in 2016. I can say this proudly, and I can back this up. So all you out there who are haters, who don't want to hear this too freaking bad, I was the only one that was pushing the sales of Xbox One S because of my videos back in 2016. No one has pushed it more harder than me. Those videos are there. They're 500,000, 250,000. They're out there. Those videos are still there to prove that. You know. And Microsoft never approached me. And don't tell me that the Xbox didn't see those videos. Of course they've seen it. Of course they're aware of it. It's impossible for them not to see 500,000 views on the videos I have done on each video in 2016. It's just not possible. But hey, fine, you know. Xbox never approached me. And Stadia really never approached me for the affiliation. Even though I had Phil Harrison highlight my comment and like my comment and says, cheers, I'm glad you're enjoying it. And after that, he never contacted me. He never said anything. But Shadow approached me. Shadow approached me. The sales representative from Shadow approached me. The sales representative from LG, from Seoul, Korea, South Korea, approached me directly. They found me. That's different, you know. Anyway, let's continue. All right, let's see what's going on down under. Down yonder. Down yonder, boy. Let's go down yonder. There's the 12-foot gator down yonder, boy. There it is. I know you do, Brendan. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. I know who my real supporters are, man. I know. That's why I have this member chat, because I think member chat, it's not because I'm forcing people to become a member. It's because I don't want fake accounts to come here to spoil our fun. I don't want them to spoil a good time. And I don't want you guys to be dealing with that nonsense. Clicking, removing, clicking, removing, clicking, removing. I don't want that to happen. Why? Because I have a choice. I can make sure that doesn't happen. If I can make sure that doesn't happen, why wouldn't I want to do that? Why would I let a bunch of idiots to come in with a bunch of fake accounts to fuck up our experience, to fuck up our enjoyment, right? Even though I know I have moderators, you guys will take care of it, you'll pull the trigger, I get that. But still, it's annoying even for you to deal with that crap, you know. Now, for those of you who really care and really support me and can't live without me, well, you know what to do. It doesn't hurt you to sign up. It's a $2 membership. Hit that $2 membership. That's it. It's not the end of the world. And if you don't want to hit that $2 membership, well, that tells me you really don't give that much shit about me. You're just coming here for whatever amusement, for a freeloading amusement that you're coming here for. Okay? And that's how I can test and see who's who at the same point. That way I don't have to listen to two-faced motherfuckers coming here telling me, oh, dude, you're awesome. Real talk, this and that. No, kiss my ass. Real talk comes in when you pay $2 and you show me that you give a shit. And there's a great example. Derek showed it. $5. Boom. Just there. That shows me he appreciates what I do. I don't like empty talks. I don't like fake talks. Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach.
Yeah.
Let's come back later.
What do you mean, bad timing? It was supposed to be 8 o'clock? Oh, no.
Look, let's come back later.
You gotta be kidding me. Between 6 and 8. Oh, between 6 and 8. My bad. Oh, we gotta go back. We gotta call the taxi and we gotta get out of here. We gotta come back between 6 and 8. Come on here. Here we go. So we got to go to Casa Pineapple. We got to go there. We got to grab another sleep again, and then come back at 6. Between 6 and 8, we can do investigation. What's that? Now we got some trance music going on, some techno music. Alright, let's go and grab some sleep again, and then wake up at and then wake up at, I don't know, 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock. We can wake up at 5 o'clock and then hang around, wait till 6, and then between 6 and 8 we can do the investigation where the body was found under that bridge. What is this? It's been a great just to chill and not have to worry about it. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's that song. What's that? Please don't lump me in with all the rest of the crappy fake people. You don't have to worry about that, James. You already have the wrench. That means you're safe. Otherwise, I wouldn't giving you that wrench, man. Oh, it's on the second floor. Here we go. When should I wake up? Let me see. How long can he sleep? Oh my God. Wake up at 5, no. At 6 o'clock, here we go. Yes. And now we can go and do this. We can go investigate. Let's go do it. Alright, take a shower, man. Take a shower. Grab that shower. Come on, dude. Fuck. Where can you take a shower? Forget about the shower. We don't have time, dude. We gotta go. If we stink, we stink. Here we go. But see, I still have to fix my shower. That's another thing I forgot to do at the hotel. I have to figure out which pipe it is. I have to walk around the hotel to fix the pipes so that way I can take a shower. Because the shower doesn't work unless I fix the pipe. I'm not sure which pipes do I have to fix. Thank you, Mama Man. I appreciate it. Well, people always say real talk, real talk. Well, here's the real talk. That's the real talk. And some people, it bothers them, the real. Hey, look, I always tell people, if the real talk bothers you, don't let the door hit you on your way out. That's the real talk. Real talk is you're going to hear some uncomfortable shit. I'm not here to pander to anybody. This is me. I do what I do. And if you don't like it, well, dude, I'm not going to lose a fucking sleep. Not an ounce of sleep. If you leave and shut the fucking door and hit you on your way out. You know. But I don't need to listen to people's fake bullshit coming here. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Real talk with your fake accounts. I'm not interested in your fucking real talk with a bunch of fake accounts. I'm interested in real fucking people. Not bullshit. There's plenty of bullshit on this fucking planet. I don't want to deal with it. And that's the difference between me and other fake posers out there. All right, let's go. Thank you, Mamba. I know, dude, it kind of sucks in this game. It's not bad enough you have to pay a hotel, but you also have to fix a hotel yourself. That's the irony of this game, dude. The irony of this game is you not only do you have to pay, but you also have to fix your hotel. Who's this guy? Excuse me. Oh, it's Melvin. Oh, shit.
Hey there, Mr. York. Looking sharp as usual. What'll it be?
Yeah. I know, it's already 11 hours and 13 minutes, and it feels like it's been, what, 2-3 hours? Yeah. I don't know, man. He looks kind of strange. He looks strange to me, man. Melvin. I don't know, Melvin. You look kind of... You look like one of those guys who's a good actor pretending a fool. But behind pretending that fool, there's this very, very sick, twisted individual. I'm telling you, that's how this shit works. Behind it, pretending, right? There's this sick, twisted individual behind that fucking thing. Exactly. And then he talks about I'm the luckiest man in this town, and attending to my sick wife. How come we never get to see your sick wife? Like, where is she? I don't know. It's just something. And then these guys are trusting him. They're giving him the key to go to that warehouse and... Yeah, I have my suspicion about Melvin. I'm sorry. Melvin, I'm suspicious now. Suspicion is growing. Here we go. Nah, James, you don't have to do it, man. I'm not forcing anybody to do it. I'm just simply making an example for those who pretend that they like me, pretend that they support the channel, but they never show anything for it. And I know they got fake accounts. I don't want to call them out because I'm waiting to see what they're going to do. I want them to prove me that I was right. And I think I've proven it in 11 hours today. They're not paying that $2 to come in here because they don't want to pay. Because they don't support the channel. They just come here for their amusement, barking orders, asking this, asking that. Well, too bad. You can hit that dislike button all day long. Doesn't bother my ass one bit. But you will not have the pleasure of typing your stupid nonsense bullshit on this channel. You will not have that pleasure. And if you want to have that pleasure, if you want to spam, pay $2 and I'll promise you I will make sure that my moderators don't kick you out as long as you pay. You feel free to say whatever you want to say, but pay if you want to do that. So that's what I'm doing. I'm not forcing anybody anything. I'm just simply saying is this is a test for me to see who's a bullshitter and who's real. That's all. What is he doing? This criminal always comes back to the scene of the crime. Dude, so what's wrong with Melvin? Look at him. There's something terribly wrong with him. I reckon I already found everything. Ever gonna find what happened here? The rest of it? Jesus. What the fuck?
Hey there, Mr. York. Looking sharp as usual. What'll it be?
And he's repeating everything.
Well, if you ever need anything, you know who to call.
Believe me, I don't need to call you, Melvin. Trust me.
When you need me, I'm always here. I'm the sentinel who guards this town. No. Most people call me the sheriff.
My God. Melvin Woods. Alright, let's do this. Let's inspect this.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach.
How is the bad timing, dude? It's 6 o'clock.
Let's come back later.
Don't tell me I have to be here at midnight. Alright, fine. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Alright, let's go. It has to be at midnight. Yes, it makes it a cooler experience, you know, because it's just us hanging out. We don't have to worry about a bunch of idiots coming. Hey, look, man, the words don't bother me. People writing a bunch of bullshit nonsense doesn't bother me. What bothers me is that it's an annoying to you guys. You have to read that annoying shit. The capital letters, and you're gonna keep looking at that instead of looking at the live stream. And I don't. Why would I let that happen? Why would I give them that pleasure? Let them hit the dislike. Fine, get your fucking fake accounts, hit a dislike. I don't care. It doesn't do anything for me. Please just remember, hitting a dislike, all it does, it helps my revenue. It gets me more views. So it really doesn't do anything other than just, I guess, giving you some kind of a jerking of pleasure of hitting that dislike. But to me, it doesn't do damn shit. But I like this, that I don't have to worry about clowns coming in with their clownship crap, you know. And it's a better experience. It is. Us being here, chilling out, hanging out, having a good time, right? It's a nice little private commute. And I love it. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, we gotta go back. We have to come back at... we have to come back at 8 o'clock. No, it's midnight. But first I need to take a shower and eat something. Jesus. Yeah, man. A bunch of losers, man. They're just wasting people's time with their stupid nonsense, you know. They have nothing smart to say. They just want the attention. They're just doing this, you know. That's it. That's all they do all day long. Sitting in their little shorts, pajamas, big fat belly, big hairy fat belly sticking out like they have a baby shower, like they're pregnant with like 3 babies inside, and they're doing this. Copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste. Why should I allow that? Why should I give them that fucking pleasure? Now, if they want to do that, they can pay. Pay $2 a month and be my guest. You know? And I have yet to see anybody pay $2 to come. I haven't seen them. Look, it proves me right. It proves my point. I gave them 11 hours to pay $2 to come in. Nope. They don't want to do it. No. I'm going to wait after the video is processed. Then I'm going to leave a comment. Very nasty fucking comment. So fucking easy to figure out, man. Yeah, almost 12 hours. First we need to take a shower, fix the shower, eat something, and then come back at midnight. We gotta call the taxi. I know, it was. And it's more enjoyable. Let's go. Oh, she's still waiting for me. But I stink. I gotta take a shower, Patricia. She didn't want to talk to me, but I stink so bad. Gotta take a shower. How do I fix the shower? God damn it. I know, man. So I don't. That's a really tough way to make a living, dude. These UFC fighters, they don't understand. They're gonna be brain damaged by the time they turn 40 and 50. And look. You know, that's a shitty way to make a living. Fuck Dana White. Dana White's not fighting. He's sitting on the fucking top of the pyramid making money. He doesn't give a rat's ass. When was the last time Dana White fought? Yeah. Got the entourage of police officers following him everywhere he goes. On top of the private security, armed security. Fuck Dana White. And fuck Disney. Alright? Fuck these motherfuckers. I'm talking about these fighters, man. They're treated like shit. And some of them, they get paid like here and there. It's semi-decent good money. It's nothing like groundbreaking. Okay? I'm talking about the prelims. I'm not talking about the big stars. You know, the ones under the belt, you know. And that's not a good way for you to make money, man. You're getting your ass beaten. Your eyesight, you're losing your eyesight vision. You're losing the smell, sense of smell because of broken nose. Your eardrums are ruptured. You can't hear well. You need a hearing aid in your eardrums. Fuck that life, man. You can forget me about that. I know, it's bullshit. I agree. That's why, what's his name? Joe Rogan told, what's his name, his friend who was in UFC to quit. He wanted to come back, and he says, no, quit. He told Brendan Schaub, Joe Rogan said to Brendan Schaub, hey, man, I don't want to see you. I don't want to see my friend be in a wheelchair. I don't want to see my friend have a mental breakdown. I don't want to see my friend brain damage, you know. I don't want to see you like that. It's time for you to quit. Do the comedy, do the stand-up, do the podcasts. There's other ways you can make money. And it's a good thing that he listened to Joe Rogan, because that shows you that Joe is his real friend, that Joe cares. That shows you that Joe really cares. He did it out of love. He told Brendan Schaub to quit out of love. Not because he didn't want to see him fight. It's because he knew if he continues with the UFC, he's going to get some brain damage. He's going to get fucked. He's not going to be the same person. Bigger, stronger dudes will beat the shit out of him. You know? Cool, 11 a.m.? Awesome, dude. I'll try, if I wake up, I'll try to wake up early, man. If I can wake up early.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, let's
You can't get
eat.
fine eating like this at any of those diners out there. So make sure you enjoy it.
All right, let me order.
Thanks, mister. Next time you...
Where's the shower, man? Can't fix the shower. Where can I shower? Hold on. How many pipes? Where these pipes are? Damn it. Maybe there's some pipes here. Hold on. Ah, there's a pipe. Hold on. Maybe there's another pipe here. Hold on. I know if I can wake up, man, that's the thing, man. If I can wake up that early, because I got some errands I got to do in the morning. No, he's rich now. The proceeds goes to him. This song, man. It's a Neil Druckmann song. No. And this is bullshit. You can't take a shower here. And where am I supposed to take a shower? What a horseshit, man. What a bunch of caca. And what time do we have? It's 6:40. It's almost 7 o'clock. Neil Druckmann's head, yes.
What? You need a ride?
Yes, I need a ride.
Okay,
man.
I'll call her in a jiffy.
How about you fix the shower so I can take a shower, damn it?
Why, Vern? The new cutting edge.
Oh my god. There's got to be a shower I can take somewhere. My goodness. What kind of a shitty ass hotel is that, man? You can't fix. I mean, unbelievable. 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 No, you cannot. That's the thing. The sheriff, you can't even enter a sheriff's station. The guy has like a ice cream truck or something. I don't know. It's ridiculous.
Howdy, Yorkie.
I stink. I need a shower. Jesus. After 12 hours, you think I would need a shower. Depart. Let's go. Oh, my
That's
God.
what I'm talking about.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Let's
Come
go.
on, get in, get in.
I wish I was squeaky clean, but I'm not. I'm going to get in dirty. I'm going to get dirty. I'm very dirty getting inside your car. Oh, my God. Is there anywhere I can take a shower? Anywhere here? Can a man take a shower anywhere? Fuck. Like a shower place? Maybe a shower? Where can a man take a shower? Cold storage, we cannot take a shower there. Here, we cannot take a shower. Here, nope. This really sucks.
Let's come back later.
Oh my God, let's find a shower first. Can I take a shower here? Can I just jump in the water? Let me just jump in the water, man. Maybe what happens if the alligator eats me? I always wonder. Thank you, Brendan, man. I appreciate that I can inspire people to open the channels, man. That's awesome.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
This is definitely a Tony Hawk game. Now it's a techno music. Now it's a, I don't know, Armin van Buuren shit. Wait. It's funny, when you get here, it's a different music. Look.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Let's go. Oh.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach.
I think it will be great, man.
Let's come back later.
What is it, 7 o'clock? Man, I don't have enough money, dude. I need to sell something. Can I sell something? He's sleepy. Let's sleep for a couple of hours and come back. Fuck it. Let's just go get a couple of hours of sleep, 3 hours of sleep, and let's come back and do this shit at night. Okay, let's go grab some Z's. Too bad there's no shower here. Let's go, let's go. I remember it on a Dreamcast. I remember playing Tony Hawk on Dreamcast. I remember playing it on PlayStation, PlayStation 2. It's gonna be great too. It's been a while since I played Tony Hawk, so I'm kind of excited about Tony Hawk in September, because it's been a long time since I played it, man. It's cool to see that it's coming back. That'd be nice, man. We gotta do it, man. We're gonna do it. I told you, man. We're gonna go to Epcot, man. We're gonna go to Epcot, Central Florida, Disney. We're gonna go there. We're gonna have a good time, man. I'm gonna stay there for 3 days. Once this next summer, when this freaking Corona crap goes out and all that. Ah, here we go. Is this it? Is this it? Is there a pipe over here? I don't understand this. Like, I mean, it's kind of really stupid that they did this in the game. That you can take a shower. I mean, what the fuck? That's to save a game. Hold on. I mean, what the fuck, dude? I don't believe it. You know what? Why don't I just change my clothing? Fuck it. Let's do this. Yeah. Oh, it still doesn't matter. Even if you change your clothes, you still stink. That's right. Not gonna do anything. Ah, Lord. Here we go. We'll make up at this time. Yes. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Let me talk to this dude right here. Hold on. Like, what the hell, man? If you don't fix the damn shower, why should I stay here? My God. Where is he? Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, God. Anyway, let's just go investigate. Forget about it. I'll be stinking for quite a while till I can find a way to get a shower. Which is ridiculous that you can't do that, man. Let me talk to him, dude. Like, what the fuck, man? Hold on. Like, seriously.
Mr. Morgan, sir, how may I be of service?
Fix the goddamn shower. That's how you can be of service. Next week? Are you fucking kidding me? The shower specialist want our... So I have to stink. I have to stink for several days till next week. What the fuck? I know I gotta take a shower, but I don't care. I don't care if it's a COVID-19 or if it's a Godzilla vs. Mothra outside. I gotta take a shower, dude. I gotta jump in, regardless. Wow. I gotta wait till next week. You got to be... Alright, anyway, we're gonna stink. We're gonna stink. It's alright. Alright, let's go. It's time.
What? You need a ride?
No. I need you to fix the damn shower now.
Okay, I'll call her in a jiffy. Why, Vern? The new cutting edge...
This guy, man. Jiffy. Unbelievable. This game. Oh, Neil Druckmann, he had something to do with this game for sure. Neil Druckmann, it's everywhere. He's in every game, dude. Even when you open the toilet to take a piss, Neil comes out. Hi, it's me, Neil Druckmann. Bye. You turn on the shower to grab a soap, and Neil Druckmann turns around and he's rubbing himself. Hi, it's me, Neil Druckmann. Everywhere you go, Neil Druckmann.
Howdy, Yorkies.
Everywhere you go, Neil Druckmann. You open the closet to change the clothes, and he's there. Oh, would you try this? How about the jeans? I need to grow my beard. Mine's going to grow about a couple of weeks. Give it about a couple of weeks, it's going to grow. And once it grows, I'm going to leave it, man. I'm not going to cut it. I'm going to leave it on. I'm going to grow it like a grizzly bear. It's going to be like a grizzly. It's going to be like a grizzly beard. I'm going to grow it grizzly this time. It's going to be large. It's going to be like Arthur Morgan type of a beard. Beard. Not the beer. Beard.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's right. I'm going to slap that 12-foot gator down that booty, up and down. Oh, yeah. Here we go. I'm in. Squeaky clean. I'm not squeaky clean. I'm dirty. I'm super dirty. I'm done dirt cheap.
Come on, get in, get in.
Dirty D's done dirt cheap. I'm coming in. Here we go. Well, that's what we need right now. Dirty D's done dirt cheap. Dirty D's done dirt cheap. Here we go. Yes. Down, 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 down. Done dirt cheap. Down. That's what they should call that fucking hotel. Done dirt cheap. Dirty D's. What's up, JC? Man, you came in after 12 hours, brother. You came in at the very last minute. Welcome back, JC. All right, let's go and do this. Ooh, you came in at the best moment. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, the scissors. Fucking scissors, man. Oh, fucking scissors. Run, the goddamn scissors, man. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Don't cut me. No, no, no. No! Scissor man. Fuck the scissor man. Where the fuck is he? Screw you.
Looks like a case of bad timing.
What the fuck bad timing? What is this shit? When the fuck is the good timing? Riddle me this. When the fuck is the good timing? What the fuck's going on with this game? At 6 o'clock it's a bad timing. At 3 o'clock it's the bad timing. At 12 o'clock noon is the bad timing. At 9 in the morning is the bad timing. At midnight is the bad timing. At 9 p.m. is the bad timing. When the fuck is the good timing? Never. Fuck. Fucking game.
Let's come back later.
I did come back later, you a-hole. Came back later, you motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh, you got that Viking. Oh, then the winter doesn't bother you, man. You got that Norwegian blood. You got that Viking blood. So the winter to you, it's like, you good. You got the Norwegian blood, that Viking blood. No! You bastards! Screw you! Oh my god. I hate these scissors, motherfuckers. Oh, Jesus. Run. Oh, Lord. Call the taxi. Let's get out of here. What is this? Let's go. Get out of here. Oh my god. Yeah, because you got that Viking, man. You're lucky. You got that Viking blood, man. You don't have to worry about it. The winter will never bother you that much. Oh, man. I don't get it, man. Hold on. Hold on a second. This is some... Oh! 12 hours. Yeah, that's right. 12 hours, man. I don't know, man. I don't get it. Like, okay, what do we got to do? What do we got to do? What do we got to do? Colonel, what do we got to do here? Do these decision-mans always travel the wrong side of the border? But why us? Why me? Wouldn't use the regular army? I don't know. It's this game. It's all over the place, man. This game. It's all over the place. Is this the plumber? Who is this fucking guy? Hold on, dude. I'm gonna start a fight here, dude. If somebody doesn't give me a shower. Fuck. Wow, wow, wow. I gotta see what's going on here, dude. Hold on. I did. I went there at night and I looked directly at north. I did.